잘 들고요.
L입니다.
자 나르
내가 나를
나르고요.
일단 시선 끌고 있고요.
이거 밀어내면서 먹을 생각인데요?
데미지가 그래도 꽤 빠르거든요. 데미지가 꽤 빨라요. 꽤 빨라요. 바로
3점, 2점.
2점.
그대로 뽀삐가
2점 그래도 좋죠.
야
근데
뽀삐
달려고 아 먹었어요. 뽀삐가 스피드 하나도 이기는데요.
거의 가져갑니다.
DRX
이제는 이쪽에 억지게
네.
날아갑니다. 억지게 날아갔고요.
아 그리고
아니 이거
빨판 상어가 왜 이렇게
맞을
많아요?
수도 있는 거 아닙니까?
뭐 이렇게 많아요?
너무
뭔가
대군인데요.
많죠?
그렇죠.
너무 대군이에요.
그래서
렉도 먼저
렉도 지금 터뜨리고 있어요.
오공 들어가긴 했는데
자, 렉도
다양하고 이게
들어가고 해줬는데 와 가야 맞았어요.
그래 불길.
펜타 아닌가요?
펜타가 합방.
야! 펜타킬! 파이터!
여기 일자 부시를 지켜줘야 됩니다. KT 포킹 최대한 포킹 멀리서 날려주면서
살 걸리는 상황입니다.
그 상황에서 로버의 매혹이 이렇게 들어가면
맞췄어.
이런 식으로 들어가면 안 되거든요.
렉
그대는 이제
한번더 싸웠을 때.
네.
로버가 앞으로 로버 매혹 그리고 로스터도 앞으로 쭉.
야 이거 이러면은
와 로마의 매혹이
자 언어 상병
네. 뚜벅인데요.
더 갈 수가 없네요.
에이스. 오
일단 내렸어요. 일단 내렸어요.
나옵니다.
마이클 캐넨이 있기 때문에 캐넨이 가장 중요합니다. 그리고 타이도 무사히에서
운동관리 어느 정도 되고요.
바퀴 대박. 와,
밀어버렸는데요.
밀렸어요. 아니, 게임이 한 방에.
e스포츠
아카데미.
높다는 생각이
그러니까.
그렇습니다.
그래서.
그래서 제대로 따역이 성장하지 못하게
전멸 없거든요.
교환이긴
전멸
한데
없거든요.
그럼 여기서 어떻게 교환 노립니까?
와,
자 전반 사용하고 뒤로 빠집니다.
적당히 하고 빠졌고.
자 이런 허리 다시 한번 앞으로
밀어내고.
밀어내고요. 모르고 있는 거 아니야?
그러니까요.
네, 알고 있었어요. 그래서 보면서 모르는 척하면서 대처하는 것처럼. 이야 대단했습니다. 등거리 미니언이 하나 더 있는데. 오! 야! 걸렸어요. 걸렸어요.
Hello and welcome to LCK Challenger League live at the WDG Esports Studio. I am Vatless, and today with me is Wolfcler. We are here as the cringe duo, but we're not that cringe anymore. You know, I think it's okay. We're not going to get 9 games, but we're probably not going to get 8 today either. and maybe not even 7, Wanakler.
No, I think it's a 6-gamer. And you know what? Like I said 2 weeks ago on our failed 9-game day, I'm all about 6 games now. That's like my new thing. I'm not a 9-gamer. No 7, no 8. None of that 9 stuff. Like that's too long. I'm not going to be hopeful. It's going to be a clean 6 today. And you look at today's matchups, and you think to yourself, probably a 6 or 7 game day.
Yeah.
Could be a 7. Bro series is kind of, you know, stands out as one of those series that could go a little bit wonky. Well, we do otherwise have 2 pretty straightforward series. Our first series is 1st versus 9th, and D+ versus T1. And our last series is Hanwha versus Live Sandbox Youth. So
what does the script say? Well,
2 losses of games.
It says that DK has lost 2 games. One of them was to Bro. Does that mean that there is a chance they could lose to T1? Are they slowly getting worse?
Yeah, is the decline of D+ Kia's
Has the
Challengers team
slump
upon
began?
us? Yeah, is it the slump? I mean, because they went from 0 wins, or sorry, 0 losses, excuse me, 0 losses to
They did start at
1
0
loss.
wins.
Yeah, they did start 0 wins, but they went from 0 wins to like 10 wins. Then they got a loss, and now they've doubled their losses, Valdez. It's doubled in a week. In a single week, their game losses have doubled.
Yeah.
Look at that. Guangdong, they lost a game to Bro and then lost a game to Guangdong Freaks? Guangdong Freaks Challengers?
Without Andil?
Without Andil? To Moham?
Oh, no. The opposite of international talent. These guys have doubled their losses, and at some point in the season, they had 0 wins. So are they even a contender at all?
But here's the thing, if they continue to double their losses week on week, they would also have to then lose 2-0 today. So it would still be a 6-0 day possible. Because 1-2 to 2-4 means they'd have to go 0-2 today against T1.
Yeah, I don't see it happening, but you know, you never know. Sorry for the audio thing, that just happens. That's part of challengers. Don't wear headsets.
Also, I'm going to yell sometimes. Sorry about that. Okay, sorry, not sorry.
Maybe he meant Overwatch audio.
Well,
Just
they
calling
were-
out, you know, Overwatch right there.
I mean, there was an Overwatch broadcast done earlier today from this very location. So
There you go. And DK versus T1 is just our first matchup. Later on, we do have Nomshim against Bro.
Yeah, that's the one that feels like it could be a 3. That's the one that feels like it's actually supposed to be a 3-gamer. But I think Bro can change that narrative.
Where is Go Atlas? I think he's still asleep, probably. That or he's playing Diablo. No TriCast today. So we're taking a look at some of the key matchups of Week 6. What is your opinion on these?
Well, top matchup, Renekton versus Jax. Yep, that holds up in LCK. Azir versus Ahri. That held up about a few weeks ago in LCK. Aphelios versus Kai'Sa. Sounds like some players need to work on their Xayah. You know, maybe some Xayah needs to be improved, or perhaps maybe it's just a lot of Xayah bans in the draft. That last one is kind of the weird standout one. For challengers, mid being Ahri versus Azir it's not weird. But I am impressed that challengers, we went to Jax Renekton. Like, we adopted that early. It's, of these 3, the most played as well at 24. Yeah.
It was meant to be Goat Atlas combined, not Go Atlas.
Well,
I don't
he's
know.
not going to go today, so
It's very
fine.
confusing. I don't know. Like, there's no way I could have.
I thought it was
reached that conclusion.
Guatless myself.
Guatless?
Yeah.
Guanoless?
I thought the A
could
was
be.
supposed to be capitalized because it was Guatless.
Gunner Drag said that if DK loses to T1, he will go to McDonald's and buy a quarter pounder of cheese. Yes, he is serious.
He's serious.
He is serious.
Well, I mean, I hope that it's open in your time zone nearby, because it could happen. I
Are we
want
on
to make some idle
13
bets.
again? No.
No. We are on 13.12 here in Challengers, and we will be in LCK as well. It was announced a few days ago. We're skipping 13-13. We don't like that patch. We're going straight to 13-14.
Get rid of it. Just
Too
pretend it doesn't
unlucky.
exist.
The double unlucky patch, it's not going to happen.
It's kind of crazy that that's the patch we skipped.
Yeah.
13-13. 13 isn't even really an unlucky number in Asia or Korea or anywhere really here.
I wonder if they
It's
skipped
more of an
patch-
American thing, right?
Did they skip patch 4.4? I wonder.
I don't think so.
Oh,
Back then, I don't even know if the name of it was 4.4.
probably wasn't.
When it
probably wasn't.
was 4.4.
So
they didn't know yet.
a very clear weakness here for D+ is red side. They have 2 losses, both of them on red side. They always win when they get first blood, but they still only get it about 53% of the time. So make sure the first step is to get the first kill against this team, and then also be on blue side.
And Bible, he played in LCK just yesterday, and he took a sleep. Maybe he went and practiced with the Challenger org right after. So Bible, you know, he's been to the military. He knows what's what, right? He's an experienced guy, but this is a lot of stress on one player to play in 2 leagues at the same time. Will he be able to help out Rahel and the team to win this match?
He looks pretty happy. She looks like she needs a little bit more AC.
Hide! Thanatos King. Are you a T? Thanatos King?
Yeah. Because he's top lane?
Are you T-Wolf?
I have a big T in my closet.
Yeah, I only have a little T.
Yeah, he has the little T in his closet. I have a big T in my closet. Capitalized.
What's your MBTI, Wolf?
I don't remember. ENFJ?
ENFJ?
I think that's what he told me.
I'm ISTP. And I think because you and I are exact opposites, that's why we're the cringe duo.
Yeah, probably. Now, it also appears that T1 have twice the wins on blue side than they do on red side.
Whoa. They have higher Herb G than DK do.
I was going to mention that, actually. They do get more heralds. But also, if you've been paying attention to challengers, you know that sometimes they secure the herald, but they lose the fight and are unable to get the eye. It has happened more than once, so we'll see if they can shore that up a little bit today. So we've got some fans here as well, not sure of which team. They're keeping it a secret.
Yeah. Just fans of League of Legends.
Challengers fans, that's what
Yeah.
I like to see.
Kellen is at the venue. I think the chances that he play are, I'm going to say 0.538%.
Yeah, I'd say that's a little high, but I get where you're coming from. I think you've really got it quite precisely. This is the remaining schedule here for D+. It is relatively tough. Like, you have HLE and DRX, and then KT, bit of middling, and then you have Gen.G, which should be fairly easy, and then Nongshim, also not an easy opponent. So they got the hard part out of the way, and this is kind of like the last hard match for them.
It's Kron Oneklur.
Yeah.
Hey,
Kron Oneklur is
what's up,
always hanging
Kron
out.
Oneklur? How you doing? Thanks for joining.
He's putting those snakes in the chat.
What are the chances Doublelift plays? So I gave the chances that Kellen would play, but what about the chances for Doublelift? I'd say probably because he's not in the country and because he's not even on this team, it has to be lower than the chances that Kellen plays. So I'm going to say 0.00538%.
I'd say 0.0% for me. Just straight
Did
flat
you
zero.
round down or?
Nah, just flat 0. I'd say like literal impossibility. That's where I'm at.
Okay, but what about Xmithy?
Okay, that's about a 2.5.
Yeah, that's definitely a higher chance, I would say.
Because D+ 2-0 to everyone except Bro and then later Guangdong, they also 2-0 T1, so yeah, that's a little bit of a reminder. It is wild that Bible is playing in both leagues because, as you mentioned, he played just yesterday against T1, so now he's here to like beat both T1s. He's like, yeah, I could beat T1 in LCK, but beat T1 in Challengers as well.
Let me just go ahead and beat 10 players
I like
in the span of 2 days.
I like that they are playing him in both if he's confident enough to do it, because Kellen is not put out because of bad performance. It's just a shot calling decision for D+, so shouldn't like force Kellen to have to play in Challengers just because Bible is kind of now being experimented with. Glad that he's here to support, but Bible playing in both also means that his shot calling is still relevant here for D+, in their main Challengers roster, and they're going to keep relying on him. Bans here, pretty standard. Xayah, she's not going to be the answer to Kaisa this time, so maybe Maybe ban that, because I think D+ would be happy to first pick it. I think they'll also be happy to take first pick Sedge.
You know what's Wolf? I just realized that a couple of the T1 Challenger players kind of look like the T1 Valorant squad. Like Forrest kind of looks like Saya player.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
and then,
kind of, yeah.
And then Dahl, I think it was Dahl, might have been nice. Kind of looks like Zeta, the shot caller from the Valorant squad.
Let me see.
It's kind of interesting.
Take a look. There's that Kai'Sa first pick does come through. So
what did they mean by this?
I mean, they were like, I'm banning Xayah. I will first pick Kai'Sa. I think that's what they meant by that. And then they backed it up by actually locking in the Kai'Sa.
Whoa, T1 actually going to say, hey, we want to try to punish Kai'Sa in lane. Not a lot of teams are doing that, really.
Yeah.
And Draven is one way you can do it.
Probably want to lock up a Nautilus here, I'd say, if you're D+, then. I would. That's just me. I mean, that's
you feeling a little naughty?
I am feeling a little naughty. I'm feeling a little naughty. Bible's feeling a little naughty. He's like, can't always read these verses. Can't always follow these verses. I'm going to play a little Nautilus.
Holy Spirit's leading me to pick the Nautilus. And instead it's Annie. So we don't know what he's going to play yet. Could be Annie.
Yeah.
Could even be Viego. Like, there is a chance. We're talking about some percentages. Like, there is one, 1% potential.
5 players, 5 champions, 20% chance.
Yeah. No, it's 50%. Either he plays it or he doesn't.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Nice. We'll play Ahri into Annie.
No Azir.
No Azir. I mean, it's via Ahri. I think that's the reason. It's definitely not just because Challengers players always play Ahri no matter what. It's definitely just because
definitely not that, yeah.
It's definitely because of the synergy between Vi and Ahri and the setup for the Draven, yeah. Fishing for Rel. They put the Alistar ban out on the hook. Let's see if D+ will answer the call with their own Rel ban.
Preddy006 got a new account named Preddy_007 for LPL. So we took our advice and he went ahead and made a new account.
Oh, that's awesome, Praddy. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah. So we actually did get him unbanned from the LPL chat in a little bit of a roundabout way, but we got there. Yeah.
Well, we will not be nectaning again, Valdez. It's not going to happen a second time with this ban coming through.
I get it, because it's re-nectin.
Yeah, it's a terrible wolf joke.
Yeah.
But we are the
Do you ever
cringe duo.
nectin and then re-nectin?
Yeah, I do.
Are there
I'm
any
actually
other
a
champs
Renekton
that
main
start
at the
with
moment.
Rel?
Renata? Rel?
Do you ever re-L? Do you just L and then you go ahead and you're like, now I have to re-L?
Not if D+ banned against me, which I would suggest. Although, I mean, I guess it's not really that, like, the Alistar ban here is smart, but it's not really a Rel angle per se with this comp, but I still think it's very good.
Nautilus?
In the 2v2, they steal the Nautilus, which is why I should have picked Nautilus instead of Annie. The crank? No, it's just Nautilus.
Oh,
the crank?
Crank?
No, it's just Nautilus.
It's just Nautilus.
The crank? No, it's just Nautilus.
Oh, it's just Pike. Oh, it's Nautilus.
The crank? No, it's just Nautilus.
It's just Nautilus.
The crank!
The crank!
No, it's just Nautilus, guys.
No, it's just Nautilus. Don't freak out, guys. It's fine. He's just picking Nautilus.
But will Bible pick the crank?
The crank into Nautilus?
I don't think so. I don't think he's gonna do it.
We're already hitting the energy. No Crown 1. We are getting 6 games today.
Support Maokai! That's a barrel special. I always feel like Bible is barrel but better, to be honest. In every way. He's the new barrel. He's about to get 2 world championships.
The arrival of Baribel.
Well, it is going to be Jax. Sorry, I just wanted to bring it back to the draft for like 1 second. Oh, it's actually not going to be Jax. Sorry, I lied to everyone. I have a tendency to do that.
You're such a liar. It's so compulsive.
What if it's the crank? No.
I mean, T1 still have an option to go for that.
Top Maokai with Blitzcrank support? Nah.
No. Top Vi, Jungle Nautilus, and the crank. Could have happened. Instead, T1...
I mean, this
say,
is...
well, you didn't pick Jax, so I guess we will.
That's a pretty good Jax angle with the comp. But it's in the Cassante, so Not going to be a ton of kill pressure up there. Also, the Maokai, I love how Maokai drafts have just become, hey, guess what? Like, we didn't pick Maokai. You better go all in on your dive because we picked Viego. And then later you're like, actually, by the way, I'm playing Maokai. And yeah, it's not going to do a lot of damage. It's not going to be that tanky, but it will press R towards you and you can't move. And this is a DRX strategy that D plus Kia here are going to apply in this Challengers game. A little bit early for this music, if you ask me.
Yeah. We're just getting in the mood, you know. Feeling a little bit Nautilus here on the side of T1.
Yeah, well, I mean, this Gwen pick, I'm not sure about it, Valdez. I don't really like it here that much. Might be the problematic pick to lock into open Maokai, as well as Annie, as well as Viego, as well as Cassandra. Yeah, the matchup is good. I hope Thanatos also doesn't rush Force of Nature. We've seen that in this matchup, and I don't like it. But Thanatos, he's too smart for that. He would never do that.
He would never do that.
He would
that would never happen, ever. Impossible. I have never heard this song go this long.
Yeah, no, it's not supposed to happen this early, but it happened this early by accident, so...
Now we're just letting it run.
Yeah.
We get to hear what the rest of it. We get like kind of like a secret Easter egg of Challenger today.
Yeah, you know the like, yeah, we went into like sound test.
Yeah.
Whoa! Yeah, but you know this is the song that plays before that.
Yeah.
Smash, man. He's gonna have to carry on this Draven. It's gonna have to be him getting that cash in.
That happens a lot. Wolf.
He's their best player.
All right. This is when the song usually starts, but we're jamming out.
We're deep in it.
All right, let's do it.
Got an interesting look at
Oh, you lost Caster Chicken.
I went before the first 3
No,
seconds.
that was like 3
What do you
seconds.
think, chat? What do you think, chat? Was it 3
No,
seconds?
that was, you lost Caster Chicken.
I don't know.
I was waiting. I was prepared to wait for 30 seconds.
I don't know. They said it was 3. All right, I'll take the L.
Yeah, a little
if chat
sus.
says if chat says it's been enough time,
4.
I'll take the L.
Can we count to 5, chat?
Don't ask too much of them. Still
I know
early
it's
in
very
the series.
difficult. Oh, we failed.
Nice.
Okay.
I guess he wanted to get the Foxfire proc, but he gets electrocute off of this, but won't actually take a positive trade.
I remember when Faker was playing Ahri first, like right after it got changed, and he would always just run at you with electrocute and W, get the proc, auto Foxfire, auto, and players were like, whoa, that's crazy, that's a lot of burst damage. Nowadays players are like, don't you dare do that to me, I have stun prepped, I am ready to trade back, and I will win this trade. So times have evolved.
Yep.
Bible's like, oh, wait, this champ just kind of sits here and doesn't do much.
Yeah, Bible, like Barrel, laning phase not his strength.
Flash forward, Bible in a lot of trouble. And this is why you picked Draven into Kaisa, I guess. And also, you know, don't run at the Nautilus.
Yeah, I do think that this Maokai's strength is going to be after they are not interacting with Draven Nautilus anymore. It's about teasing a Hex Flash forward there, but will just bounce back instead. Is it just me, or does it feel like when you channel Hex Flash, the champions kind of squat like they're about to jump, like Super Mario Bros. 2, where you like charge it and then go for the jump, you know?
They definitely charge up something. Is Thanatos 5-0 on Cassante? I mean, he's probably 5-0 on a lot of champions.
Yeah, are we going to go down the list? Are we going to go down the list
He missed
now?
the cannon, though, so, I mean, GG. I don't even want to see the top lane anymore. Actually, Dahl wins already.
He is winning a little bit at the moment, but this wave is going to crash through. And
They're charging the Dominion capture points.
Well,
are you ready to play the 2v2v2v2
Yes.
mode?
Well, I mean, I
Came
think
out
I'm
today.
ready. So, chat, is Renekton top tier in 2v2v2v2? Because I feel like he could be pretty good, and I'm a Renekton main at the moment. That's my go-to. Kind of, actually, I really feel like I found my identity
He's
as a Renekton
really
main.
strong. He's not bad. Yes.
Feels good, like with
Overall
his-
positive.
With his kit, like with his mobility, he does damage, he's got a stun, his ultimate gives him both damage and survivability, plus powers his passive, and you're going to be fighting all the time.
He's broken with the cooldown reducing augment. That sounds very broken, actually. Thanatos, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
Well, he's
Calm down.
laning against Gwen, so he should probably just be doing less than what he's doing right now, is what I would say to that.
Yeah, somebody, J-Moi came over from the YouTube chat.
Oh, welcome. Thanks for making the journey.
Yeah, it's a long one. Here comes Pulve. Getting another Q in, another auto. Auto Q might have gotten the kill, and he's certainly threatening it.
Yeah, he... Okay.
Oh, God. Oh, no, the Ignite comes in, and the Draven
I
is
don't
going
know
to get a
about this.
cash. No, he's not. Val going to take the kill away, but it is first blood to T1.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if that's the play here, as now Smash has to take it back, and Rahel's going to catch this wave and go push it through. Bit of an interesting choice. Didn't have to commit anything really to that. Ooh, that would have been...
Wait, is the auto coming in? Wait, no, what?
I think it might have gone off, but
No, it did, but yeah, it, where'd it go?
I thought it went off before he finished the animation, and then just like, because in the last like maybe 10% of the recall animation, like the last part, even if you get hit, it still goes through. So I think that's what happened.
Are we getting a replay of it?
What? So it didn't actually hit him. That's what chat thinks. Yeah, the ignite
No,
is
it
a
went
question
off.
mark.
I saw
No,
it
yeah, I just
fly.
mean, no, I mean like it didn't hit him before he finished the recall.
No, but it
so.
should follow him back.
Well, yeah, I mean
That's
it will.
generally what happens.
No, I mean I'm saying it did. I thought
Yeah.
I thought it didn't fly. I thought it hit him, but he still recalled. So I guess we just aren't going to get to see it fly.
Oh, maybe next game.
Maybe it's still out there. I mean, how could we know?
It probably broke up in the atmosphere, though. Because when you recall, you, of course, fly into space, and then you pop back down, teleport back into the base. So it probably went up and then, like, broke up maybe as it was coming back into the atmosphere.
On re-entry, maybe.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Kaisa autos, man, they don't make them like they used to. They don't have those reinforced plates to keep them.
Kaisa autos.
Yeah. They just don't go through the atmosphere anymore. Like, they don't put the plating on them. They did, like, back in Apollo Kaisa 2. Like,
Yeah, what's that thing? It's like planned obsolescence or whatever.
yeah, I don't know.
You ever heard of that?
I want to pretend like
Where
I know what
where
you're
they
talking
made
about, but I don't.
They make products worse so that people have to replace
Ah,
them.
you
and
mean...
can't really repair them as much?
Yeah, it's like planned, what's the word for this?
Obsolescence.
Is that what it is? Obsolescence?
It is, says Kron1.
Well, I mean, Apple got in trouble for that, didn't they?
Yeah.
Can be problematic. The EU will get you if you try to do stuff like that. They'll get you.
Well, I'm glad we have one place that'll get you.
In America, they're kind of like, yeah, it's okay, but in the EU, they'll get you.
In America, they're like, do you have money? And they're like, yes. Okay, well, you can do whatever you want. It's fine. That's very true. EU Commission is doing a lot of work to find every company doing that, which is great.
Yeah. That used to not be a common thing, but it is.
Sorry. I get you next time, Embryo.
Wait, what did you...
I didn't make the Tiba sound.
Ah. Yeah, no, sorry. I thought you were saying sorry because your chair made a really loud squeaking noise, but I was like, I don't think it's going to actually go through.
Yeah. Nobody can hear that. It's a very secret. Yeah. We were made a long time ago when we were attached to these chairs. So, yeah.
LEC's unplanned obsolescence. Legally safe.
Legally safe.
Oh,
Nice.
no. Well, Okay, it's time to make memes about how some of these D+ players might be going to LEC.
Yeah. Who do you think is most likely? Which players go in LEC? I'm not saying like out of Korea. I'm saying like which
Out of
one
D+?
is going? Which one is going to LEC?
Out of D+ or just all of Challengers?
Out of D+.
I'd say probably like Pulbe.
Yeah, Pulbe I think is the most likely.
Because he was for a time like the highest profile player on this team, but I feel like he's kind of under the radar. But if you know, you know.
Yeah.
He's going to be the one that gets picked up. Like Thanatos,
He's been around for a while.
Yeah, we got a lot of high profile imports in LEC for top laners. Mid laners, not so much.
I mean, we had what's his name, Photon,
Yeah.
go over, and he wasn't really that high profile, but he was on T1.
Don't say that in front of Chronicler.
So I don't know.
He actually pronounces his name Photon as well.
Maybe it's gonna be Dahl. Maybe it's Dahl that goes.
No,
it's like nobody on DK. Like 3 players from DK go to LPL, and Dahl goes to. Yeah, Dahl goes to Vitality. Which player? No, we were trying to think about which player would be most likely from D+ to go to LEC.
Yeah. I mean, I think Lucid is probably a player who stays. I feel like Lucid will just be the king of challengers forever. Like, Lucid will just stay on this team and win challengers for like 5 more years, and that'll be the end of his career.
I really hope not.
He's like, I won. He's just going to have, like, on his resume, he's like, I won challengers MVP, like, 12 seasons running.
Yeah. Flash from Dahl. I guess he saw the miss coming in, and he was not messing around. And to be honest, you know, even if you get that miss down, the Cassandre is going to be right on top of you, and you can get locked up for a while when not that tanky, especially after the miss goes down. So, yeah, I think it's okay. Splash in this time. He's actually going to hit that one as Bible. Ooh, going to deny the auto at least. And Valk decides, you know what? Our buttons are overrated. We don't need our buttons.
Nah. Who needs them? They may need them for this upcoming trade fight.
Who needs them? Who needs them? Yeah.
All right, so
Huni was going hard yesterday. He was not holding back. It was
yeah,
great.
well, I mean, it was like Huni's 4th day in the ropes or something like that, doing an
He had had
LCK
enough.
global desk. He's like, I have to deal with these casters.
It's Rumble every single day.
Rumble every day. Rumble is suspiciously missing from this draft, but more on that later. Dahl,
Yeah.
baited.
Dahl is pretty DED. Right? Yeah, okay. Goes down.
And
That is a
Thanatos,
nice little kill.
He just couldn't close the gap fast enough. Lucid was not willing to wait any longer. He's like, I'm sorry, I'm taking this. Going straight for my Triforce.
Yeah. And Dahl, he was already down flash from avoiding the gank earlier on. As far as, I mean, outside of, you know, not ganking much, just farming, he has gotten both objectives, so that's very nice.
Look at this. He's like I'm holding, and I give up. So, Shiv is ready. No cash in for the Draven. Didn't die in that bottom side play either, much earlier on, so probably started to stack up a decent amount of money. And now T1 will want to look for a fight on objectives. D+ have given both early Drakes because they're not about that.
Rahel, hope you have that flash button ready. He didn't have that flash button early. He is going to flash after, and that's a cash in for the big boy in the bottom lane. Smash.
Oh.
Huge amount of money picked up here on 1,400 now.
Yeah, we're talking 800 picked up. I feel like I saw this very
Welcome to the League of
recently.
Draven.
Wasn't it Paddock yesterday who got the 800 cash in?
Yes.
Anyway, at this moment when the shield actually blocks the W, I was like, does he actually not get it? But yeah, he just gets one more auto off. Will actually complete the cash in. Rahel, he did not have his finger on the flash button, and despite a cool killer instinct attempt there, will go down. So pretty close game here. T1 in the lead here. The Draven pretty quickly online. We'll be going back to buy that Triforce pretty soon, you have to imagine. And I guess that's what he's doing right now. Back complete, locks it in. So T1 you know, let's see what they could do with this lead, because it is D+. You know, it is a Rift Maker already done for this Gwen. Did pick up some plate gold earlier. It's just about 5v5s that I'm worried about. It's the 5v5 into the Maokai angle. That's the one that'll get you, you know? You think you're fine, you think your Draven's ahead, your Gwen's doing all right. Ahri only 15 CS behind. You got Ahri by, but then Maokai presses R. Or Maokai gets R'd on. Oh! Nah, it's fine.
Yeah. That's the extent of the play-by-play. DK really suffering from success. They've gotten a little. Yeah, okay, Bible is just dead. He's suffering from sleep deprivation from having to play yesterday and coming in today. As Smash gets another kill. And this guy is definitely capable of carrying this team in this position.
I told you guys, if the loss streak continues, it's going to have to be doubled again. That's the current rate that we're going at for D+, so it's still going to be a 2-0 T1. As he did not get R'd on, like I said before, by the Nautilus in the last exchange, but we pan away for just a second. We come back. Yeah, he got it.
Oh, T-Bot! That's about dead. And Lucid is 2-0. So, I mean, Lucid's kind of in a good spot. And at the end of the day, T1 not even 1,000 gold ahead, and now Lucid to pick up the second Rift Herald. So nice little catch in mid. Bout with Flash available. We'll have to see how that happens.
Yeah. Question mark.
Chronicler not addressing the wig allegations.
I don't really understand. It's kind of wigging me out.
What was it like in the early days of America? It was like the Whigs and the Tories or something.
Wasn't that UK? No, actually, I guess it was America eventually.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, the Whigs with an H.
I think actually that was an American thing as well, though.
Yeah.
In the early days of Constitution.
Maybe it wasn't the Tories. I think it was the Whigs.
You know, you'd think after America makes us study the same history, by the way. For those who don't know, in America, you study American history every year for about 13 years the exact same way every time, no matter what.
And people still don't know.
Like, it's the
just
same
doesn't work.
every year. It's like, oh, well, you're in 10th grade, you're in 2nd grade. It's the same thing. Like, we had World War I, we had World War II. This is what America did. The settlers came through and we bought Alaska.
The Louisiana Purchase.
What was the guy's name? Seward? I think it was Seward Spaulding. We bought Alaska. Yeah, American history, we still sometimes forget, but we learn the same one every time. What about the rest of the world's perspective on American history? Nah, it couldn't be us. We're not going to learn about that.
No, it doesn't matter. Only America, I guess.
2 Americans critical of the American education system on a Korean Challengers broadcast.
No way.
Yeah, it wouldn't be us.
It's Hextech Soul and T1. Okay, Doll's got a very nice angle here. And there's the hook once again, but the Maokai ultimate trying to zone everybody away as Pulpe trying to turn here onto the Gwen. It's not going to work as the Ahri is just dead. And Lucid, pretty much the only Fed member here on the side of DK. He's going to flash that hook as Bout has really been bringing it to DK.
Yeah, and this is going to be T1 taking this Drake. Forrest going to hang around here. Lucid wants to maybe come for a steal, but with no vision, not going to happen. Honestly, for T1, better deal than the Louisiana Purchase, Valdez. I'm not even going to look at it. Better deal than the Louisiana Purchase.
Yeah.
And, yeah, look at this ult coming through from Bible. Wants to try to lock everybody up, but he's already dead. And he's not as tanky as a real Maokai. And yeah, he gets out, but look at him think about re-engaging. I don't think so.
Okay, Kona, amen, brother.
I'm gonna keep making a very obscure American history references now.
You know, we're skipping 1313. You know, it's just like the 13 colonies.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the reason. Maybe it's, just had to avoid that very special number in our hearts.
Bible was remembering the Alamo in that particular circumstance. But much like the Antebellum period, I think we are going to have a little bit of inaction here after T1 win the battle and Soul Point. So D+ probably going to have to sit back and scale. They want to look for an opportunity, though.
Does the American education system teach about the time when the Canadians, British, burned down the White House?
Yeah, kind of sometimes.
I think that was like in 11th grade version of American
Yeah,
history.
yeah,
You know,
yeah.
like it's a little bit, okay, you guys are older now, so you can learn the truth about what happened.
War of 1813.
1813.13.
Yeah, not to be confused with the actual War of 1812.
Yeah, it's a different war entirely.
You remember that thing they always teach us in American history about like the two ships that were made of iron and they couldn't hurt each other?
Yeah.
That's just the story about the top lane in League of Legends. Except this time, the Gwen is trying to hurt the Cassandra.
Yeah. She brought some true damage.
Thanatos was unhappy that we brought him into this.
Yeah, sorry, Thanatos. Now talk about Cowboys, Madge.
You know, Cassandra doesn't make it sound very effortless when he kills the minions. Look at him. Wait, hold on. Aw.
You know, it's like, no. We will not listen to Cassandra.
When he lasts its minions, he has a bit of a grunt, you know? It's like he's doing a rep at the gym. But, I mean, he's really just swinging that Natofo around.
I mean, how heavier than the Tofos?
Bible, is that barrel or Bible? Is the question.
It's by barrel.
Like, legit same player.
It's shut down.
I swear to you guys.
That's another cash in for the Draven. He's got a little bit of money.
He wanted to get vision.
He has over 3,000 gold in the lead.
Yeah.
Compared to Rahel. This first game's going to T1.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's...
I'm playing the Challenger game.
I'm playing the
T1's
Challenger
gonna
game
take
right
it.
now. I'm like, it looks looking pretty rough right now. Because the Maokai was the crux of why I really didn't like T1's composition, but Bible, he's struggling a little bit. Struggling a little bit as he wants to get vision here of the Baron Pit or over the Baron Pit. Yeah.
Bull Bay, did you see Bull Bay on the left there? He was looking over the ridge like, God. He just like walked the other way. It's like, oh man.
So he has 800 more gold, 1,400 gold in total from cash-ins.
Perfect setup for an 8-game day.
Don't do it, Val.
Yeah,
Don't do it, Val.
earlier today, you know, Achilleos, he's got to leave soon to work abroad once again. He's a very busy man, and he's like, you know, I want to see the boys before I head off. So he plans to meet up tonight after broadcast. And Wolf in the chat, he's like, hey, you know, it should be a quick 6-game day. Who's coming out tonight? And I'm like, it's cursed. It's immediately cursed.
It was. I did kind of curse it. It was an unintentional curse, but. I mean, I just looked at the names, I looked at the games, and I was like, 7 days max. Or 7 games, sorry. 7 days. We'll be here for a while.
7 days.
Maximum of we'll be seeing you guys for the next week.
This is actually my 7th day casting in a row. I was with you on Tuesday.
Oh, me too.
And now, yeah, you did a different game.
Cart rider.
You're riding the carts instead of League of Legends. Bible's just dead again as a massive death charge. Bout is getting my vote in this game, absolutely. Maybe it's Bible, not sure. Thanatos is going to pull back Forest. Are they overextending here just a little bit as Lucid's getting some resets just a bit as Dahl is very scary though. He's going to take out one. But eventually, nope, that's the double kill. Takes out Lucid. Nice little try. Rahel not able to follow up here, but he might still be able to get the one kill. Smash comes in. He misses the knockback, as it will be actually Smash to get the kill anyway, but only after he dies.
Not entirely sure why he put that knockback at that angle. It's like, not if there was a flash to predict, maybe it would have been a flash predict angle. Not really sure about that one, but he did a lot of damage in that team fight. 7,000, as he is very big, he is very fed, he's very ahead. As Bible wants to set up a very aggressive angle here to flash forward and look for the pick, but he ults, the way he ults here is like, is very telling, actually, because it means that he thinks that this is an isolated target he's picking, when in reality there is no one on T1 showing anywhere on the map. So chances are he's not alone. If he actually ults forward there, first of all, he still catches it with the ultimate, and then can also prevent any sort of follow-up. So that was a support Maokai moment where you're like, I got him, but there's more than one.
Bounce over the wall as he's getting in there onto Polbe. They're going very deep for that one. The Needles did about 7,000 million trillion damage. And so DK are like, I don't know if we can fight this, but honestly, it's just Polbe who took the chunk. As now the Kai'Sa W's, he did get that shutdown. He's beginning to chunk.
He's about to get his ult back. It's coming up in like 3 seconds.
They gotta get fit though. This is Hextech Soul for the side of T1. They're just gonna take it down. DK not even gonna get in there. Thanatos eats a charm, and DK not going to take the fight. And now they gotta fight up against the Hextech Soul. Israel gonna get taken by the cease and desist, and that is just a massive win for T1 in the team fight.
So Velas, what percentage were you at in terms of like the chances we see Kellen play today? Where were you at with that one?
0.57, no, 0.538%.
Yeah, 538, wasn't it? Yeah. Well,
May have increased. It might be like 0.77.
I don't think he's going to play still, to be honest with you guys, but I also do not think the survival's best for, let's just say, is in this fight, obviously he didn't have the ult until when he uses it here, so the Hextech Soul is already going over, but Rahel trying to put the damage in, but unfortunately Lucid is just not in a position to steal without flash. And yeah, just a very one-sided game. Alright. Just getting a little bit aggressive.
Never lost with Hextech Soul clueless. Surely T1 just closed it out easily from here.
I mean, it is a 8,000
I would say, yeah, they
gold lead.
probably will.
Yeah, like, there's no like, this is Challenger's angle here, right?
You know, Val was like, I'm carrying this game hardcore. So in order to give the Pog vote to Smash or to anyone else, maybe Doll, I'm just going to go ahead and die in the enemy jungle. No, he was trying to set up some vision here for the push. And now he's dead.
You know, I was talking about this on the Monty Wolf show today, and there's also like a discussion we've had on the Challengers many times about the Challengers angle of like, what I can't see can't hurt me. And usually it can't because people don't make proactive, aggressive plays. But in this game, what you can't see will in fact absolutely hurt you, will absolutely punish you. Yeah, 15,000 damage here for this Draven already this game, but also Dahl has been set up in so many of these choke points for success here. He's actually getting up there too.
Oh boy. Whirling Death gonna catch everybody, and the bouncing of the Hextech Soul is just too much. The damage, it's overwhelming. There's no way to get away from that. A double kill now for the Draven, as even Thanatos in a little bit of trouble, but Nice is just pushing the lane.
Well, it just gets worse and worse, the bad news for D+, doesn't it? Just
Yeah, so it's the easy 2-0. Nothing to see here for
Yeah.
T1 tonight, I think.
so it went from 1 win to 2 wins. Sorry, 1 win against D+, to 2 wins
to 2
against.
loss.
Yeah. To now 4 loss?
It's gotta be 4 loss. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Just continue to double it. I don't know. It's not feeling great. 6,000 goldie advantage still here for Smash.
And Lucid's like, well, I guess I'll just look at them menacingly.
I mean, this is a 12,000 gold lead across 5 players.
They also lost the game against KDF, which is not a good sign. Yeah, it's a little bit of an issue, just a little bit. Nice. I mean, do they even kill him? No. He got his ult back, so he's just gonna run away. Polbe is dead. And Forest and Nice are fighting here 2v4. I guess they're stopping the backs as the team is just gonna end the game. That's gonna do it. T1 gonna take down the Nexus as they take out DK in game number 1.
How happy they are. Another team to take a game off D+. First came Bro, and I said nothing. Then came Kwangdong Freaks, and I said, really? They lost to it? That's all I said, though, and I was like, nah, but it's still, nah, D+ has this against T1. And then came T1, and T1 just outclassing them. I'm gonna still vote for support, actually, to be honest.
Same.
It's
There we go. The
support
9-game day.
gap, to be honest.
Support gap, definitely. Even if Bout didn't play that well. Bible, you know, maybe he had to play yesterday. He has a lot of pressure on him, and he did not have a great game. But it's not all about that. I think that the top side of the map, Lucid tried to do some things, but still, team fight after team fight, T1 were just dominating them.
Smash also took a small break because he also had some health issues, and he's coming back in a big way here. So whatever happened to him during the break, man, he came back in a big way in this game. Absolutely capitalized on the engages he was given. Even though his first kill was stolen by an Ignite, he did an extreme amount of damage this game and pushed his leads, and his ults were pretty fantastic. I wouldn't be shocked if he gets it because he was more consistent than Bout, but Bout just straight up set him up. So for me, it's about both. But T1, I mean, to say that T1 was going to 2-0 this was a bit of a meme earlier, but don't let your memes be dreams because it starts to feel more and more likely the more we watch. As I do think this was a fantastic draft for D+. It just fell apart. Then they over-committed into trying to force fights into the Fed Draven instead of trying to sit back and play measured. So when I say Bible is a better barrel, I mean it in like a very endearing and polite and also like very, very good way, because it felt like he was the best of barrel basically. But maybe in this first game felt like he was just barrel actually.
Yeah, no, just a
barrel.
carbon copy actually. It's a clone. Are we sure that wasn't barrel actually? I mean, it could have been.
I mean, I saw him on camera.
Can't
It was
tell.
Bible.
I mean, Bible is here. Smash is
Told you
gonna get
Smash might get it. Yeah.
League of Draven gold.
Oh, they're putting the memes in now.
I mean, I think that's just the name of his pass.
Really?
I think so.
I thought it was just called Cash In.
No, I don't think it's called Cash In.
I know the League of Draven meme on YouTube. League of
No,
Draven.
he says that. He says, "Welcome to League of Draven."
Yeah.
2142.
Big Cash In money.
That's his passive name. And
Oh, it actually is.
I don't
Okay.
see any 13s on this list, so it's not cursed. I think T1 are going to get the 2-0. That was actually Smash's first POG.
Well, they haven't won that many games, unfortunately, Valdez. But maybe this is the run. This is the beginning of T1's run to playoffs. Could happen. It's not impossible. They're 2 and 10. It's almost impossible, but it's not
6
impossible.
series in a row, and you can get there.
Yeah.
And if they start with a win over DK, anything is possible. But that's just game 1, guys. We'll be back for game 2. Hello and welcome back to Challenger League, where we only get 9 game days, and 9 game days only get us because they just get us like that. They understand
They
us.
totally get me.
They totally get me. I am Vatlis, with me is Wanakler, and we're getting into a series that T1 absolutely bopped DK in game number 1. DK losing to Kwangdong Freaks recently may have been a little bit of a telling sign.
A bit of a telltale sign.
Yeah, telltale game.
Telltale Maokai.
It told the tale of a team that won so much in a row
What would
that the pressure mounted, and then they lost, and then they fell apart.
Edgar Allan Poe say about this team?
He'd probably write a poem about them, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, something about the greatness and then the downfall.
It would be like really dark and filled with metaphors.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
It wouldn't have a happy ending too. It would probably be a 0-2. So the 6-0 dream still alive. 6-0 dream.
Yeah, but we know something secret.
Okay, well, we'll keep it secret for now. But if you're playing the challenge game, even with the secret information we have, do you actually expect this is a 2-0 or it's actually 3 games? What do you think? I'm thinking 2-0. Like actually, like unironically, I don't see them bouncing back after that loss. That was a big
it's
one.
going to be a 2-1 to D+.
All right, we'll see. Based. Edgar Allan Poe XD.
XD. Edgar Allan Bro. Bro Giga Chad.
Ooh. My father Scun. Interesting name for your dad.
Yeah.
Oh, it says Amy. I thought it said anime. Amy, that's a better name.
It can say anime if you wanted to.
I mean, if they wanted it to, they could have made it that true.
Someone in YouTube chat asks, where is Fanker?
It's too early for this, chat. It's too early.
This is way before.
It's game 2 of the series. At least it's the right team. It's the right team, at least. It's the right team. It's the right team. Where's
Logic
Fanker? Where's Fanker?
Where is Fanker?
When Fanker playing Fanker where? All right, Kellen is in. It actually happened. Kellen has never played with this roster before. He has played with Rahel before, but he has never played with this team before. Unless he's like done some scrims.
Where's Frankie?
Frankers? Franker Z?
Where is Frankie? It was 0.0000067%. But Franklin the Gert.
Benjamin Frankers?
Yeah,
Bring it back
you
to
know,
American history.
Let's talk about American history. Did you know that Thomas Edison stole everybody's inventions and was a fraud?
Which American character from American history is Kellen? Like, let's think about this for a second. I think he's Marie Curie, actually. Yeah, I think that's who he is.
Yeah, I can kind of see that.
Yeah.
I don't,
Kellen or Roosevelt. I'm ready for challenges today,
I'm
man.
so
Give me the
ready.
9,
This is
actually.
such a-
I'm ready for 9.
This is such a
Draven
challengers
is
day.
banned. No more of that. That is not going to be answered to the first pick Kaisa this time.
Yeah, we also, Chronicler let us know a little bit of European history. Europe was founded in 1848 by Walker. It's Walker Texas Ranger, I think, is the copy pasta. When he rode across the Atlantic and he declared it as Eastern Europe or Eastern USA, aka EU.
Okay, Kona.
Yeah,
So, let's see if they ban Kaisa.
I don't think they will.
I don't think they will either. Smash has a lot to say about it, though. I think he wants them to ban Kaisa. He's like, please don't. He's like, I had
Smash-
Draven last time.
He is a Draven Xayah 2 trick.
He's played Caitlyn to a high level. I like his Caitlyn.
Lee Sin. Why have I never seen a bald Korean player?
It's pretty rare, actually. That's a good question.
Because all the Korean players are very young.
Yeah, but people could shave their head.
Yeah, but why would they?
It's style. It's
Unless you're
fashion.
Chronicler and
Get
you wear
with the
wigs.
times.
Yeah. Thanatos gonna play top Vi in this game. Interesting choice, but you know, Khan was bald for a while. Remember Umti did the buzz cut that time?
Yeah,
That doesn't really count as bald.
Yeah. Also, Atlas shaving his head. Does it really count?
Please update in the website. Isn't not T1 challengers. He's correct.
Haha.
He's correct.
Haha. Okay, so Dahl here, not going to get a prio pick, not going to be going for Renekton Sejuani. They're just going to get the Kaisa themselves this time. So I left the Vi open so they could steal the Kaisa away. So maybe it's Rahel Aphelios angle, Aphelios Lulu. I literally joked this when we found out it was Kellen. I was like, oh, let's play Lulu Aphelios, right? That's the answer to Kaisa and challengers, apparently. Maybe they will, Valdez. Maybe they will do that. Is LoL Esports lying to you?
Yeah, compulsive liars, those LoL Esports, just like Wolf.
Wait, what? I never...
What? Before you said you were lying. You told chat you were lying.
I said they were going to lock in something and they didn't lock it in.
Yeah. Why did Rahel name himself Rahel and not Reh-W?
Good question.
I mean, if you want to be a winner and not a L, you should be Reh-W.
Renekton. The Quinn counter pick?
And Zeta for the T1 Valorant team is going to pick up Quinn as it is the closest thing to Sky. I think it's a good choice, you know?
No, that's not Quinn. That's a Viego. So they're adopting the strategy that lost game 1 for T+.
Yeah. They're like, that looks great. Let's do it ourselves. What is nice about nice? Well, he's got the same glasses as Zeta from the T1 Valorant squad.
Pretty much.
You know?
He looks like a nice guy also. No, my Rahelios.
Rahelios.
My Rahelios. Oh. Okay, well, no Rel either.
Why
That
did
one's-
Atlas name himself Atlas and not Atlas? Because he likes representing the United States of America. He isn't American.
Haha.
There was no haha in the message.
I know, but I added it. I have made an addition. I have made the message better, Valdez. Poby is a Poro character.
Hey Kona.
You guys should look up Poby.
Will the Fury be playable for the Summer Split? No. Maybe in playoffs? 13,
Probably.
14?
I don't think so.
It might be 13-14 with Nefiri
Disabled. Yeah, I think that we're probably not gonna have Fury for playoffs, to be honest, guys. But we don't know for sure. Smash. What's he cooking up here? Gets on camera. He's talking a lot, and they're not gonna play Gragas. They're just gonna play Cassante. 100% adopting the losing strategy from D plus Kia. Maokai
where is
support
Rumble?
incoming.
Who are these champions?
Let's
Where's
find
Rumble?
out what Rahel is going to play, because he can't play Draven, so we can't, you know, we're not completely swapping this up. Ash. Who are you going to pick with this?
Braum.
Ash, Braum?
I love the Braum here.
The
Crank?
Nah, it's just
No,
going to be a
it's just
Rakan pick.
Yeah. It was just Rakan. It wasn't that other guy. Kaisa Rakan on like a 9-game winning streak in the LCK
Yeah,
as a duo.
don't... D+, I thought they had a really good draft until Ash Braum came through. I don't know who you're going to... You're going to maybe try to catch Rakan with this Ash arrow. I mean, if you hit anybody that isn't Cassante and no one else is nearby, that champion will die. If you hit Cassante and no one else is nearby, he'll probably also die, but it's going to take a long time. Is it just me, or does D+ play like DRX from LCK? I feel like there's some shades of DRX in these drafts here.
Shades of blue.
Feels very DRX-esque.
Wait.
DRX.
We are still in 13-12.
Yes! Until the end of the week.
Just one more week, and then we move on to the next patch.
Attack speed Braum low.
LUL. Everyone out here playing humanoid champs, then Thanatos got that crocodile in him.
Yeah.
He's just got that croc in him.
He's got that croc in him. Let's see if he can have a better performance this time around, as D+ got absolutely crushed in game 1. In terms of the drafts here,
Both casters never talk about game.
both casters.
Both casters, man. I never talk about game.
Well, I'm trying to talk about the game, but this guy's talking about us, so I gotta respond.
Yeah.
But no, legit though, I actually like the draft better for T1. But I also said the same thing about D+ last game with a very similar draft and it didn't work. Let's see what happens.
That was weird.
The fan chant was cut short.
Both casters are this very good at speak. Well, game good.
Thanks.
Thank you.
How old are the Challengers players? Well, ask us a specific one, and we can
Yeah.
tell you.
Do you want the average? Do you want the mean or the median?
I can
Or
tell
how
you
about the
any of these
mode?
players' birthdays.
Do you want the mode of how old the Challenge League players are? How old is Kellen, the Challenger player?
He's the only one we don't actually have on the list.
Kellen, I think he's 98. No, he's not 98. No, definitely not. No, I think he's either 2000 or 99.
I'm looking him up.
Look him up.
He is 2001. He's
Oh,
22.
2001. Zax Monu. Not in fake Korean years. Yeah, the
What about
Korean
in
years are
fake
very
years?
fake. What about Fanker years?
Anchor years.
Yeah. 2001 years old.
Always fank your Fanker.
Is today finally the day DK win streak got broken? Maybe.
Kellen demoted? Question mark. Oh my God, chat. Chat. He got promoted.
He
to
got promoted
challengers.
to challengers, yeah.
The challengers player that he is playing behind, I guess you could say, had a rough game, and so he's been called up to down to challengers.
He got called up, down to challengers. I like it.
I actually
Yeah.
didn't realize, because basically every challengers player can play an LCK essentially at any time, but it didn't, as long as they were registered before the start date, because like Clear was not registered in time, which is why I didn't play in round 1. Okay. Hello.
Oh. Just gonna punch him.
Kellen's here, so
Is he? He was almost not here.
all right. So as I was saying, oh wait, hold on, I can't say it yet. Just Q him, yeah. That's the Renekton.
Yeah, just press your buttons.
He had Fury, just press Q, heal it up. I didn't actually know Kellen was eligible to play today, but I guess he technically can, because anyone can go up. I just didn't know anyone could go down. Ah! That's the Renekton way. You're like, oh, healing up. Now we get some Fury. Get that Fury. Oh.
Yeah.
See Q again on that set of ranged minions. Try to catch Doll. Is he going to try to maximize his Fury? He's going to play safe. Okay, this is tricky. It's tricky. Forrest is here.
Uh-oh, Forrest looking for the
Oopsie
game.
daisy. Forrest is like, well, if Bout misses, I'm out of here.
Bout ain't about that. Actually, Bout was about it, but Forrest wasn't. So every lane is losing for T1. What did they mean by this, though?
What did they mode by this?
What did they median this?
What did they range this?
What did they derivative of this? You could do that.
What was
That
the
works.
outlier of this?
I don't think that's not a thing.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, no, come on.
Thanatos.
Oh, he actually still has an empowered Q.
Who's
Watch
the
out.
better Renekton player, Kana or Thanatos? End the debate now.
I think probably Kana, to be honest.
Yeah, but you're a Kana believer.
I am a Kana believer.
What
but
does Twitch chat think?
I know what Twitch chat thinks. But Kana has played against stronger opponents.
Yeah, of course. No, I mean, people always say like, oh, DK, they're undefeated in challengers, like they're gonna go to LCK and destroy people. And like, yeah, maybe they would win against Nongshin LCK and you know some of the lower teams on average, but would this DK challenger roster win against Hama Life Esports in the LCK? No.
No.
I think actually guys like Thanatos would probably lose lane to
Kingen?
I think that would actually happen.
I think that would
So,
actually happen as well.
you know, in the first bunch of games, but after a while,
I mean, look at Poby. Like, he struggled, but he improved a lot. So it just takes some time. It also, the way that you practice and the way that you train with an LCK team seems very different from how the Challengers teams play and practice. It seems like the Challengers teams are just learning how to team fight, you know, and like how to actually front to back and how they want to set up engages, which is why you don't see a lot of tricky vision plays or individual plays like Def killing Poby yesterday. Is the kind of play you almost never see in Challengers, because that's like against the rules of the rigid structure in which your comp is supposed to operate around. I feel like the junglers, excuse me, are the most unchained in Challengers. Like the junglers are like allowed to do whatever they want. You know, the coaching staff's like, all right, I mean, if you want to do something crazy, like go for it. Just don't be passive. But everyone else is kind of supposed to stay in their lane. And I don't mean like literally their lane. I mean like, okay, if you are the engage guy, engage when you're told to, as a kind of break a plate.
got it. And he's breaking Doll as all out over the turret. Doll gonna get flashed on, and Thanatos, even with the triumph, will not survive.
First
But
blood though.
First blood. They trade flashes. He gets a turret plate. Denies a bunch of ranged minions.
To be honest,
he wins the mental battle of dominance.
Yeah, I go for that play 100% if I'm Thanatos as well. How can you know how broken Cassante is? It's just impossible to quantify. It looked like a sure 4 kill there, to be honest. Sure 4. And not the FPS player, but like seemed like a sure thing. Seemed like a safe bet. Sure bet.
Fire?
Sure 5. Sure 6, you know.
For 6.
So he stuns him, pops his ultimate, and then Dahl holds him back and then all outs him through a turret. It's honestly a pretty sick outplay from Dahl. Like, if I'm being honest, like, that was just really sick. He still gets the kill, but like, all out through the turret, that's just not a wall you're expecting.
Viego equal auto loss XDD. This guy has not been watching the LCK. Should we tell him?
He does not seem to have the play variety of jungle champions, because if he do the, I wanted to go in on it, but the username is kind of strange.
It's in all
first-time
caps. He does seem a little bit unhinged.
Yeah.
Does he know? I don't think he knows. It's okay. You know. So casters, will LCK still play 13-12 this week?
If you guys ask one more time, we're going back to 12.13, okay? If you guys
turning
ask
back
one more
time.
time, we're actually going to go back.
If
Like,
you could turn,
I will pull
back
this.
time.
I will pull this LCK over and bring us back to season 8.
Oh God.
Yes,
This
it is going to be 13.12 in LCK this week.
Yes. 13.12.
Season 8 was the awesome dudes.
Can we stop for Urgot versus Aatrox on the way home?
We have Urgot versus Aatrox at home.
Oh God. Rahel's in a lot of trouble. He's gonna. Oh, Braum! Did he max Q? Yes, he did. He has 3 points in Q. He's looking to last hit him. And it's just going to be Pulbe who comes in from the mid lane. Charm lands onto Smash, so Pulbe trying to move forward and get the kill, but he will not. The Smash will trade that one back. It's going to be feeling pretty nice about their situation.
Nice, also coming down, speaking of, and that should be some plate gold. I like how Force just going to toss a Charm in, you know, your Viego, see what you can find. Actually, not going to get the plate? Smash.
Smash.
Plate denied. Thanatos, he will get the plate though. He's not a plate giver, he's a plate taker.
Yeah. The plate's good.
Plate maker.
Plate
making maker.
Yeah, someone should name themselves that.
You would get into the battle of the acres points of the match.
True, yeah. It's a very good point in the match.
So-
it's really high level.
Smash gets stunned here by Kellen, but then just kind of walks it back here. And Pulbe flashes, gets the charms. Doesn't have the flash for escape anymore as his ultimate is gone since they didn't get another reset. And that's a kill going over. I feel like a few autos canceled there from Pulbe. I think if he actually maxes out the damage by just basically hitting it on attack speed, then he probably actually gets the kill there. But didn't think he needed it. He miscalculated. 2-0 or 1-1?
Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark.
Yeah. That's what we're here to find out.
Yeah. Actually, you'll probably know after this game. So if you just sit tight, you can figure it out.
Yeah, just sit back and watch.
Yeah. Just relax, get some popcorn.
I have some advice for those in the chat. If you're wondering who's going to win, you've come to the right place. Like, that's what we're all here to see. That's the point of the esport. The point is you're not supposed to know beforehand. It's more interesting if you actually sit down and enjoy it.
This is a rebroadcast, and it is from 2025. But most people didn't see the games back then. As, we're going to press some buttons, and not a lot of them hit. Lucid decides, yeah, our buttons are overrated. I'm just going to press my 4 button. That's the default hotkey for the trinket and for the Rift Herald, actually. So he's just going to press that down and get some plates instead. Why there is no points of the game?
Hey to the caster, are you T1-eyed? I'm not really. Chat?
We are one step away from YouTube
Yeah,
chat
every
right
day
now,
we
okay?
get further to YouTube chat. Every day we step one.
Our orbit is decaying, and we are slowly just being pulled in by the YouTube chat's gravity. And Werefang, That's all we need to ask.
That's all we need to know. And I
Are
don't
you
know.
T1-eyed though? You didn't
That's
answer
not.
the
No,
question.
that's not me. I'm not T1-eyed. That's
Yeah.
somebody else. You're thinking of somebody else.
You're probably thinking of T1 Chronicler. Chronicler and Eyed are very different, but he is on T1, so that could work.
Forrest is going to lose half of his health, so that doesn't bode well for T1 contesting this second dragon. It's not Hextech Soul this time, so they're going to wait and see what that soul is going to be. I don't know about fighting this with Bout on the edge. Could get arrowed.
Somebody from YouTube chat asked, TF these guys are talking. TF isn't in this game.
No, yeah, no.
So Twisted Fate, you might have to wait for him in the future. But it seems like you are a TF fan.
Watch more KT games.
We are talking, yes. This is our job. So we have to. Here's Lucid in the bottom lane. Here's Lucid in the jungle. Just, you know, two different shades of Lucid. As now, oh, the charm is going to land nice. Is so dead. Is he though? Yeah, he is. He doesn't have flash. Down he goes. Spirit Rush. Easy for DK. Mid and jungle.
As a Renekton main, I can tell you guys that the winning of the lane for Thanatos is just like typical Renekton gameplay. It's just typical Renekton things. You like win, you proxy the wave, you take the Krugs. You know, this is actually just what you do if you're a degen Renekton main like I am. I'm not saying that he is, but like I am, so I know this is the typical behavior.
Oh no, Ulbay in some trouble. Doesn't have flash, doesn't have Spirit Rush. Here comes the all out real quick. The Q's gonna land, and down he will go. Dahl picks up the shutdown. Going for Thornmail first, which is definitely not the right choice, but it's okay. It's all right. You got to get that Bramble Vest. You got to deny Renekton his healing. As now the knockup is going to come in as another Q as well, but Thanatos will be fine.
It's the next step of the Renekton gameplay where your team makes problems happen elsewhere, but you're actually just winning your lane and you can't fathom why your team would just be messing up, and you have to come and clean up the mess, but they're a little bit too slow. And then you don't save the play. You do show up, pick up some more minions, and you're like, well, could have gotten that last plate, but had to come down here in mid lane, and then didn't actually make the impact I was looking for. As you see him on the mini-map here, he wants to come over and save Fulbay, but he found a Viego, and then Fulbay is all in, or all outed, whatever.
I have some good news.
Yeah?
We have our first ban of the day.
Oh.
Yeah. Just a casual viewer saying that one of the teams is trash. So we're
Is
just gonna
that
have
the one
to.
guy who kept asking what the results were going to be before the game happened?
Yeah, it's almost like he's a salty better.
Oh.
Yay! We get to ban him. Nice. He's gone.
Valdez's biggest passion in life.
It's
Banning salty
really
people.
exciting. I'm really excited when that happens. First ban of the day. Keep it up, guys. We might be able to get a second ban of the day as well. We'll get in there. Classic gamblers. Yeah. What do you guys think? Maybe if we had channel points, we wouldn't get as many salty. No, that would never happen. Arrow's going to come through. Bout's just going to eat that one up as Forrest
He doesn't have ult.
stand behind.
He's about to have ult. Maybe they can actually win this fight. They're not going to be able to do it without Dahl, especially when he doesn't have ult. Like they don't have the tools to fight this. Oh man, the amount of W's he has not quite hit this game has been too damn high, Valdez.
It's too damn high. Every team just loves to fight over the second Rift Herald. It's Braum standing behind him as he gets totally mauled to death. Kellen did his job though. He soaked up all the damage, literally everything on the side of T1. As we do have a little all out here onto Rahel in the backline. Looks like we have a little riot situation, but Rahel is going to live. As now 4 members, 3 bodyguards do come in and take out the Cassante. But if he didn't do that, probably the rest of his team would have died.
I'm not saying he is, but would it be a conflict of interest if Rahel was part of the Riot Balance team? Just, I don't know.
Probably it would be, yeah. I would say so.
I'm just saying if he was, I just don't know. We'd have to look into that. But luckily he's not. So just wanted to take a closer look at this. Unfortunately, as you mentioned, everything is put into a Braum, who is standing there with his door up, and then Thanatos. There's no CC for this Fed Renekton.
Interesting.
interesting indeed. And then the Ahri is getting resets, pushing people away. Rahel's surviving against Cassante. That's a little suspicious. A little suspicious.
He was probably nerfing the numbers as that fight was happening. Like, you saw him just running away. He wasn't really like pressing his buttons. He was just like clicking his keyboard to like down the damage of Cassante as we were going.
He like pressed his window key, typed in CMD, and started doing some terminal calculations. Like
He was hacking. He was hacking as the game was happening.
some crazy. That character from Harvey Suzumiya stuff going on here.
Yeah. So guys, imagine, so Braum has 4 points in Q, right? He only has 2 in E. What if he had 4 points in E? He might have even lived. He actually, there's a chance.
But toss one more Q out in team fight.
I mean, maybe. Did you know that the Q levels only decrease the cooldown by 0.25 seconds? Or is it 0.5 seconds?
It was 0.5.
I think it is 0.5 actually.
Yeah.
So it's what a decrease of
2 seconds.
1.5 seconds.
Well, yeah, until it's maxed.
Yeah.
Jay Thanatos, he's just carrying.
Actually, you know, I think it's nice.
No, I think it's Thanatos.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Nice did the second highest damage in his team in that fight.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah.
So, Renekton, he's just doing everything that a Renekton should do. You know, he
Forest is VO. Well, if he held on to his W,
got his TP, TP
okay,
acquired.
yeah, TP acquired. Great job, Forest. Actually, excellent play. Fantastic.
Yeah, Pull Bay's going back to lane. He got away.
Welcome, TSM Thanatos.
Now, this may come as a bit of a shock to people.
All right.
But this game is less one-sided than the last one.
I'm pretty shocked
So
by that.
T1, I mean, look at those goal numbers. Smaller differences across the board than last time. The Renekton difference is quite substantial, so they need to probably focus him down and deal with him and actually collapse onto him. Otherwise, he will just run at them with his cleaver at the ready and kill people. That's kind of what's been happening. He's
Well,
just
why didn't he build an Abyssal Mask? I saw some of our LCK players were going Abyssal Mask second Renekton.
because he doesn't have an Annie on his team. He doesn't need that. It's just Ahri. She's not doing that much damage. Not going to get much from the MR shred. I think it's actually pretty good if you have a big mage in the mid lane.
There was a Zero, I think, on his team, and the Abyssal Mask did 24 damage in a team fight.
Look.
We looked at the numbers, actually. Before team fight, it was at 0 when he bought it. After team fight, it was 24.
Look, you get that shred. You get that shred.
Uh-huh.
I think it's
You
all right
do.
if you have an Ahri, sorry, not an Ahri, an Azir or an Annie. I don't think it's very good for Ahri.
It was an Azir in that game.
I thought it was an Annie, but okay, maybe it was an Azir. I think it's both are fine. Not so much Ahri though.
Abyssal Mask. Oh!
The comeback!
The comeback?
Wait a second!
Wait, but... Do Baron. Do Baron.
Nah,
Okay,
nah,
never
nah,
mind.
nah, 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 nah.
No Baron.
No, Baron.
See, if that guy was just a little bit patient, the guy that I had to ban, maybe he could have been there to cheer with the chat as T1 make the huge comeback and get the 2-0. Instead,
He's had to learn another language to be a part of YouTube chat.
yeah, sometimes that's the way it do be.
Time to learn Vietnamese, buddy.
It's too true. It's very true. Hey man, so, you know, Vietnam's an up-and-coming region. I look forward to learning Vietnamese myself. Band's chatter now culturally enriched.
Yeah, I know, exactly.
He's moving up in the world. That's what you
Yeah.
got to do, guys. You got to get banned, and then you got to learn a second language.
He's actually going to travel to Vietnam and be with his people. He's now fully enriched.
We changed his life.
We did change his life. I'm jealous, man. I really need to go to Vietnam and get some of the amazing food.
Yeah. Wolf, is this Goat's
Can you
meta?
ban me from chat? Is this Goat's meta? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's more like Pharrell Widowmaker. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Dama, I thought T1 is blue all the while.
Someone with a interesting question in YouTube chat, Colorado. Only the play-by-play casters don't have hog votes. The analysts do, so the play-by-play votes were taken away for some reason, but we still have media, which is something that, as a global casting team, we collectively agree is probably not ideal, but maybe one day it'll change.
Yeah, probably not. We're gonna rock up to 2024, and they're gonna be like, okay, we have some new changes. I'm gonna be sitting there praying, like, okay, no media votes, please.
5 media votes.
1 media vote. They're like, yeah, we added a new media member, and Jonas Strong decided he didn't want to vote anymore. So now media has 4 votes, and Jonas Strong has 0. That's probably what's gonna happen.
Which caster day is good cop, which is bad? I think we're both bad cop today. I woke up on the bad cop side of the bed this morning.
Yeah. So did I. I slept pretty well, but I was late. Here's Thanatos. He is pretty dead.
Well, yeah, he is.
He's dead out of 10. Well, maybe it's dead out of 10.
Did he
is it 10 out of
actually-
dead? Is it dead out of dead? I don't know.
I don't think he got to Q or Gore Drinker. I think he just
He
straight
did
up died.
dominance.
Yeah.
Tibbers not going to go down. Tibbers survives, and that is the end of Pole Bay.
What did
What
he
did
mean by
DK
that?
mean by this?
Yeah, what did Pole Bay mean by this?
See,
This is, wait, hold on, they're gonna bait to trade for Baron, right?
no. And you know what? That guy that I had to ban, he could have been in here celebrating with the chat, having some fun. But instead, he's banned. And they are going to try to trade for Baron. And T1 should know that this is a possibility, right, T1? Right? Maybe not. They're going to check it now. But it feels pretty late as we are down to 3,000 health. Yeah, I think DK are just going to get this.
Like I said, Valdez calculated to trade for Baron.
All right.
So
What a fantastic play
let's
by DK.
see. Okay, Thanatos, he ults, flashes, stun. W's actually, it doesn't Q or over. Not ideal. Wants to
What's
lock
the
him under.
metaphor in this team fight?
I think he wanted to try to hold him under turret. I don't really know. And then Kobe.
Any similes in this team fight?
I don't.
Any alliteration?
Maybe the synonym for this was not ideal. Wait, that's 2 words though. Hold on. Undercooked?
Did Smash press Q too quick? Why did so many of his Qs hit the fans? Do you know what these words mean?
Oof, yeah, that's probably a good one. I don't know if it will ultimately matter because T1 had no Baron vision and didn't come over and check.
Very good point. Decent sized ball. Oh man, I love Twitch chat. It's good stuff. Alright, well. Now, DK with their Baron that they got, kind of for free. No, well, they traded Infernal Drake for it, of course. Yeah, I'm more of like a soccer ball kind of guy. It's not that deep. It's actually quite large. Basketball even.
Volleyball is kind of ideal for me.
Okay.
That's
Would you say it's decently sized? Or?
I'd say it's decently sized. Yeah, that's kind of like
What about a baseball? Is that kind of
a
small?
little
or?
too small for me.
Well, we have a TP coming in here for T1 as Kasante just dies, as so does the Ashe. So a nice little trade here, but they get into that backline. Khan going down. The follow-up engage from Lucid is fantastic, as they will take out the Ashe. Once again, that was Viego. And that is going to be the DK that does take down the team fight. A full
3.
ace. And we got a 3rd game on the way.
Oh, really? I thought it
Oh,
was gonna
sorry.
be on our
Oh, man,
hands.
I messed it up.
Series on our hands. Come on. We're 1/3 of the way to a 9 gamer. Wait, hold on. They actually can't end? They're not all the waves aren't
So
prepped?
sad that I dropped the decent sized ball on that one. 9 games still a possibility.
I don't. That one username made me a little bit. Thanatos is
If
like,
that was
right now I'm feeling pretty confident he's actually in the top damage of this game. I'm actually pretty confident that he's actually just the biggest player in this game.
definitely not
Big
the
Braum.
Ash.
Nope.
It could be the Braum though. Remember, he did max his Q.
Maxing the Q, yeah.
So he's been doing some serious
Wait a minute.
damage. Best first time chatter speedrun, yeah. Thanatos is not normally. Should check his PC because
He's almost flame horizing. I mean, that's into a Cassante?
into Riot himself.
Cassante struggling a little bit these days.
Yeah, not thriving.
We have discussed this before. I mean, Kwangdong really showcased why Cassante can be good in the LCK, but beyond that, hasn't been great. Okay, T1, you are corralled.
Yes, actually they are Kellens. Okay, nice little Cassante angle once again as Bout is desperately trying to get in there. He does, and then he dies. As now Smash is going to die for free as well as Penta. Penta angle? No, Forest is trying to deny it. That's not very nice. Thanatos also going to deny it.
I mean, he just walked away.
And TP is going to come in. That's going to be the end of the game.
Right? This time they actually end, right? I think they have enough wave here in mid lane. Enough minions. Enough wave.
Wave minions.
A wave? 2 waves? Forest? Hold on. Wait. Forest, the angle? Viego? Ah, never mind.
It was a nice try. Good try, Forest. Anyway, the next is going to go down.
Pick at them, but it was to no avail.
He swung his his baton.
I am a top voter.
I wouldn't put you in the top echelon of voters. to
I
be
think
honest.
I am. I actually, you know what? Let's take a look at that prediction win rate, huh?
True. This was the team fight.
Yeah.
Was it a team fight? I mean, look, watch. Oh, about died too fast. And Caster's not cringe. I mean, I wouldn't say that.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Atlas, because it looks like the 8-game day is well and truly on our way, because this was the series that we were like 100% this is a 2-0 of the 3.
You were wrong, by the way. Lied to chat again. Thanatos did not do top
Kobe
damage.
out-damaged him.
Yeah.
Huh. Spent a little bit too much time on the Krugs, huh?
Guess
Didn't come
so.
down to mid lane as quickly as he should have. Huh.
Spent too much time proxying the wave.
Look at that lead damage, though,
Yeah.
for Rahel. He is so lead.
Yeah, not
He
just
is
normal lead,
so
but like
lead.
lead. Whoa.
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 Hacksaws.
Somebody check him, PC. Braum did actually a nice amount of damage, much more than the Rakan, so
1,500.
turns out the
ahead.
Q-Max working out for him this time around. Any tips on how to become a caster? Well, I would suggest putting on your robe and wizard hat, and then practicing your incantations, and
now make
eventually you'll
sure-
get to work on practicing your fireball. I would start off with a little scorch.
Well, it depends on your region, because depending on which universe you're in, you may or may not require a tome as well. So I'd say
Generally
like,
good.
look into
A tome
getting
and
a tome.
staff.
Yeah, a staff will generally be very helpful, but also cape important. Don't wear jeans; it's not going to help.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thanatos will pick it up, but
You gotta wear the right. You definitely have to wear the right clothes, I would say.
yeah, I mean, you really do have to look the part. Don't buy into the YouTube fads, like the shorts you'll see where they tell you to get a lightning bolt on your head. That's actually not really helpful at all. It's just a
Is Arcane
misconception.
Mage viable? It's okay. I mean, it depends on what patch you're on, really. What phase it is.
What
But Fire
region you're
Mage is
in?
generally better.
Yeah, I mean, are you what kind of world are you living in, actually?
Arcane is good single target. That's true.
Yeah.
No, that's true.
So there is a issue with minions spawning. Is the
Yes.
reason why 13.13 is not played in our region.
We decided we're not gonna have any of that unlucky patch.
Yeah.
We're just not gonna have it.
We just won't have games potentially decided by minions disappearing. That's not what we do.
Yep, we don't do that over here. Either way, guys, we do a game number 3, and we'll be right back for that game 3. Welcome back, guys. Now we must start comment as the commercial is over, and we are getting ready
It's
for
over.
game number 3. It is so Jover, this commercial. I cannot believe we even had one in the first place. I mean, we're AI. Do we really need to rest? No. So T1, they won game 1. They lost game 2. What happens in game 3?
Well, your prediction of D+ winning 2-1 seems likely, but anything can happen. We have no substitutions, so Kellen will be staying in.
There was a bobby hair on my nose.
It happens.
Yeah.
I too
Cat's
have
gonna
cat
cat.
hair sometimes, but not today somehow.
Hmm.
You got half the cats that I have.
True.
So,
And one of them is small.
but you let cats get on you when you're playing games and when you're on the PC.
Yes.
I don't. I'll let Bori in for like a minute or two, and then she gets all excited, like, "Oh, I could be in here." I'm like, "No, you can't be in here." But I let her. I
Does
let
her
her stay
tail
for,
go like this?
Yeah, she gets really excited.
Nice. That's cute.
Then she like jumps into my lap, then jumps down, then jumps into my lap, then jumps down, then jumps into my lap, and jumps down, and then
Yeah.
jumps into my lap, and then jumps down, and then I'm like, all right, well that's enough, and then then I kick her out.
Yeah. T1 have selected blue side. Makes sense. Maybe they can get the Draven this game,
Could happen.
but you don't want to pick it first.
They also might just ban Kaisa. Also,
Yeah, I could see that happening.
I keep my cats out of my PC room because I just don't want hair to damage my equipment. That's the only reason. Otherwise, I'd be totally down with them coming in.
Casters versus casters and media versus player on stage. Who wins a game of dodgeball?
Oh, we win
We
100%.
destroy them. It's not even close. They're like, can I play with the mouse? We say no, and we hit the
After
mouse
I
out of their
carry-
hands with the dodgeball.
I would actually like legit catch every ball they throw and then basically knock all of them out like instantly within 30 seconds, and then they would still vote for Valdez for POG.
That's just the way it works. I do the boom boom damage. I was doing the chip damage, but you like got the last hits, so they knew. I thought Chatter was talking about Mundo Dodgeball. No, he was talking about real dodgeball.
That's
If
right.
he meant Mundo Dodgeball, he would have said Mundo Dodgeball.
We would also win Mundo Dodgeball. 100%.
Yeah, we're just better. What about dodgeball with actually infected cleavers?
We wouldn't play that.
We wouldn't play that. It's banned.
We won't be playing Draven either. Yeah, it's banned. Lee Sin, once again taken away from Lucid. Wait a minute, hold on. Valdez, remember the 13-13? Like, it was kind of
The cursed patch.
cursed patch? What about cursed 13-0 D+? What if that's what's going on?
It could happen. It could not happen. It
It could not
happen.
happen.
It could happen by not happening.
Tristana gone again. Why is Tristana's face so big in the bands? You won't ever think about that.
I think it's because she's wearing a tinfoil hat, obviously, and they don't really want to show that on the broadcast.
Is that what's going on?
Yeah, you can see kind of like the top of it. You're like, that's a little bit weird, so we're just gonna cut that off. So they had to zoom in all the way.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know about that. I was just always kind of curious.
These teams aren't trash. Nice. That's good. You can't
No, they're
get
pretty
you
good.
can't get banned for that. That's totally fair.
Yeah, they're legit teams. All right, so final ban here. Will we see Nico make it through? Is he nice Nikos? Kellen's adding his Nico. He is not going to stop.
It is. Oh, man.
Nico for nice.
Is it Nice Co now?
No, I think it's just Nico for nice.
What if Forrest plays it?
I do not advise this. All right, everybody, chat, calm down. Kaisa is available, but into Nico,
Annie is
Well,
also
that's good.
available.
I think they'll pick Annie for sure, but
Annie Kaisa.
could also be a Viego angle, or they're just like, nah, Thanatos Renekton.
What if his name was
Renekton Sejuani?
Thanatos the whole time?
I mean, that would be interesting, but I don't think that's how it is.
What if he is multiple Thanato?
Yeah, that could be it. What if he's Thana terms of service?
Yeah, could be. He is greater than a terms of service.
Yeah.
It works. I think you're onto something. Plural Thanato. Yeah.
That's actually it. We figured it out when he's having an on day or an off day. He's either greater Thanatos or less Thanatos.
It's perfect, actually. It works. Is today the day of Quinn? Where's Faker?
They didn't pick it last time.
Where's Fanker?
Where's Fanker? Let's see.
LMAO Caster's been hitting the drink too. Dude, I drank a huge coffee today. I drank
venti.
so much coffee. I'm hitting that drink real hard.
Did get the venti myself.
Where's Fanta?
Where's Fanta?
I didn't have any Fanta today.
All right. Well, it could have been Quinn. It's gonna be Jax. Could have been anything else. It's gonna be Annie.
Sounds sad about our current state of the meta.
Well, what about a Sejuani ban? What if it's Sejuani and Renekton? No
If that
Aphelios.
happens, we don't even have to play game 3. We can just move on.
Do you ever just ban Xayah and then still not get to play Kaisa? That's T1's MO.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Nautilus is gone. The draft music's getting very
Poppy?
intense as we find out what this last band's going to be.
Where is Poppy? Who are these champions?
Poppy is viable here, but I think they'll
Poppy support? Poppy jungle for Lucid?
I think it could happen, but I think that probably Sejuani should see a ban here. I think that maybe they take a look at it. If they ban Rel here, Thanatos is going to have a fun game. They ban Poppy. Okay, now you just go Rel
Why'd they have to ban Poppy?
and then Sejuani.
we could have had Nico
Easy.
and Annie and Poppy in the same game. Imagine the voice lines.
I don't want to imagine it, actually.
Be like, Oba, Tiba! Could have happened. Like, that could have been one team fight that we had.
That we happened.
That we happened to
We
have.
happened the team fight.
We
into
happened
existence.
upon? Yeah.
So T1, let's see what we got here. What are we cooking? What's the answer? Oh, oh, Vayne, the crank, the Vayne crank, Jax, Viego, Nico comp.
Oh, no, it's just Braum.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna level with you, Velas. I don't love the Braum here. Not really.
I love the Braum here.
Do you
Just
really?
because it's Braum.
Rakan Vayne, the classic. Just play Heimerdinger.
You know, he might as well have just played, like, Singed.
I agree. Or Leona.
So, do you think he'll max
Sejuani?
E because he's playing with Vayne?
No, he's gonna max Q.
So what is the Braum really for?
Are we just gonna play Wukong and not play Sejuani into Braum? What did Lucid mean?
What did
by
Lucid
this?
mean by this?
Well, I'm gonna level with the chat. I'm gonna be honest about how I feel about this.
What game are you gonna level in? Diablo?
Right now, trying to get all my lords to total level 50 in Fire Emblem for Game Boy Advance.
Oh.
But in terms of this draft, if I level here and flatten out for a second, just tell you guys the real truth, brass tacks, you know, down to like simplifying things.
America.
It's gonna be one-sided game. I think it's gonna be a little bit problematic here. Thinking Team 1 gonna have some troubles. It's gonna be a little bit of a struggle. It's gonna be a tough one. Although this Wukong pick makes it less troublesome in the top lane, I think it's still going to be quite troublesome. I think it's going to be an issue. This D+ draft, I think it's pretty good. I think Vayne does not have a place in this meta. Let's see if Smash can prove me wrong.
I'm gonna say no.
I'm going to say no,
Yeah,
but
I don't
like
think so.
I would love to be wrong. I would love to be wrong here. Not as much as some people love the Braum, but I would love to be wrong.
Love to be wrong, but we don't love the Braum. And the Braum's gonna have Q. And that's just the way it's gonna go.
Who is the guy in the chat who is kind of bald and keeps getting posted? What is this character who keeps getting posted in the chat?
It's Tyler 1.
Who's that? I'm just trolling.
Oh, I think it's actually Draven.
Oh, it's Draven.
Yeah, it must be.
Who's that guy who just keeps coming into the chat? Who's watching us nowadays? That was tricky. We navigated through it.
Whoa. Did you
What
guys
do you
hear?
mean by that?
Did you guys hear the Marine?
Yes, they did. Yeah, that about sums up the matchup. That's about the extent of it, chat.
The
Walk towards
prestige,
Vayne, press
PDA
Q,
Kaisa.
and
Wolf, we gotta follow the formula. What's your favorite skin?
Do
Do you like Santa? How did they get the rights to Santa Claus?
Yeah, that's
Tell
usually
me.
what I say.
Where did the chimney come from?
That looks like Callista with this skin a little bit. It's doing a Callista cosplay here. The
Did Valdez
crossbow
miss a no, we
looks
did it
like a
together.
spear.
I would never miss a do.
Nah.
That would never happen.
Nah, we just are so in sync you can't even tell we're two voices.
We need KDA Gragas.
Yes. I actually think that that's what KDA is missing. Some strong
How do you
belly
feel?
energy.
Yeah. Belly energy. Didn't Riot buy Santa and Christmas from the Pope in 2018? Or am I No, I think that's correct. Yeah.
That
Might have been 2017, but I think you're mostly correct. Yeah.
They had to concede to allow the Pope to say that video games were evil a few times, but we got there in the end. Like, the Pope was like, okay, religious people everywhere can say video games bad for their kids. It's not true, but you can say it. We'll let it happen if we can have Santa Claus.
And now we have Santa Claus.
That was the deal.
I think it was a good trade.
Yeah, I mean, because it's expired. Now we get Santa forever. They only got to say, like, video games are bad for kids, like, twice or something, and then, that's the end of it. Not allowed to say it anymore. Everybody knows the truth. It's the future.
We are
gaming.
from the future,
Yeah.
actually.
I will
We
tell
are.
you guys that video games exist in 2025. Right here in the present time in which I am recording this broadcast.
I thought we were recording in 2023 a cast from 2025.
I don't know, you tell me.
I don't know. Where am I?
Well, see, that's where it gets tricky. The timelines. The challengers universes are starting
Am
to become
I
a
in
little
a
bit twisted.
paradox?
I think the challengers memes are starting to eat themselves.
But is it like the snake that's eating itself? So it's like time is a circle, you
The
know?
Ouroboros?
Yeah, that one.
I don't know. Maybe
We're Fonker.
the challengers Ouroboros is a Cassiopeia eating itself, yeah.
All right, nice little play. Flash forward, linking up the stuns. Down goes Pull Bay as Forrest declares that DK will lose game 13.
You know, if it wasn't a Wukong, could have been something. Could have been, yeah. Could have been, you know, potentially some
It's
counterplay
gonna
there.
be me. He missed that cannon, by the way.
He did. So let's watch this one more time. Pull Bay has his stun prepped. He thinks he's safe. But then, Flash comes in, they trade stuns, and Forrest is like, goodbye.
He flashed. Like root flash. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I mean, it could happen.
And then
So 2 flashes for 1, but plus 400 gold, plus the assist gold. I think he'll take it as T1. He just wants to be Vayne too. He's like, well, I'm going to have fun with the Vayne pick as well. I get to clone Vayne. That never happens in pro play.
chat thinking that kill matters when T1 is playing this game without an ADC. True. Very true.
Hey, Vayne has 3 dematerializers.
What did she mean by this?
3 extra minions for free, plus better clear as Vayne later on. Hold on, side lane Vayne? I mean, Smash is keeping it even in CS. They're going to get first Drake. Wait a minute, chat. Is that Uzi? Wait, have we actually underestimated the
Has
power of
Valor's
Vayne?
tried getting into voice acting? No, I have not. Should I? Maybe I should. Well,
Vayne's
there's another
caught.
route. Oh, that's the end of Forest, actually, as now T1 are routed. And Route isn't even on this team. Nice, in a lot of trouble here. The Q comes through as we have a little bit of a Kaisa moment. Rahel going to get pretty fed early on in this game.
I feel like T1 didn't really know who they wanted to kill there. As Nice was looking for the flank. They didn't have setup for Smash. It's very messy. So look at this fight again. They have control of the Drake, like that much is not something you can dispute, but Nice, instead of actually looking to help his team win the core of this fight, decides to back off and look for Pull Bay. He actually gets a big root here.
Missed the Q.
Yeah. Maybe they actually win this, but they decided they wanted to get out, and yet still kind of committed. It was a bit messy. They got the Drake, though, in the end. Keep the singing to yourself. This is a professional game.
No, I was enjoying it. He
This
was
is a
like,
professional
I'm not
game.
Nico. I'm not Nico. Why is Thanatos in the mid lane?
You wouldn't. You think Nico
He's a
would
top
go
laner.
on the internet and tell lies?
No, you would never do that.
Thanatos is just trying to get some extra CS, you know, trying to get some extra farm. That's too many melee minions. Yeah, that's right. Get
Oh,
back.
it started running away. Man, that minion is just crazy. Had a little bit too much coffee.
Much like myself.
Yeah. This is what we do at the Challengers broadcast. We come here, we drink the coffee, and then we talk about the video game. Or the non-video game.
The Q missed. Thank
Oh,
God he's got a
one
reduced
tumble too
cooldown.
much. Oh, no, he's okay.
Reduced Q cooldown. Gonna help out, you know. One more. Any Qs?
No, he ain't about that.
Ain't about that.
Yeah.
He's got 3 points in his Q.
Thankfully, he's got a quicker cooldown on that one.
You may have gotten him, but he will just walk it out. Get that Tipper's gold. Smite. Oh!
Got him.
Plus 50. This game is just like, I'm going to be honest with you guys in chat. I would say I'm just really confessing the honesty. This game is difficult to quantify because it is a very strong team with Kellen playing as well versus a team that has a draft that is very difficult to execute really at any point in the mid game. Like the mid game is going to be really rough unless they have really great engages. So there's some small. Okay. He stole it.
He did it.
Yeah. So the news isn't getting better, but yeah, it's really difficult to explain the trouble that T1 finds themselves in without being able to show it with a gold graph. Although if one did come up, it would show about a 2,000 gold lead. This bottom lane is problematic as Kais is going to pick up a plate here. Smash 20 CS behind. Doesn't feel good right now if you're a T1 Challengers fan. But
Yeah, it feels about a 3 out of 10.
but don't worry, there's always next week.
There's also later in the week where they do play another best.
That's true.
Yeah.
They won't be streamed by us, but check
It
it
will
out.
happen. It definitely does happen. That Wukong is probably extract camper on Tarkov. No idea what that means. But sometimes words are said and, you know, things happen and nobody knows what they mean.
Tarkov is that game that's always got way too many viewers on Twitch when you go to the browse section, but you're like not really sure what it is, and you click on it, and then you actually find yourself a little bit more confused, and then you leave, and then you don't see it again for a few months, and then you're like, huh, Tarkov's up there on the top categories. What's going on with that?
Yeah, and you have to escape from it, but like, why?
Yeah.
And what's the story on
Is it
that?
PvE? Is it PvP?
No idea.
Why are the streamers so angry? I don't know.
I think there are guns, yeah, sometimes people shoot things. And when they're shooting, I'm like, what is he shooting at? There's nothing there. Why am I watching that? And then I turn off the stream. I don't know. That's basically...
That's my understanding, which is not a lot.
That's basically what it is. I don't know.
Yeah, Tarkov is a mystery to us. We, as AI, cannot grasp our
Yeah, we tried,
intelligences around it.
right,
Nice. He is...
Oh! Bit of an engage as Nico did Nico things. Nice on the run, but Tibbers had something to say about that. And you know what? They all did survive, and Nice has TP.
Yeah. Is this the turnaround?
Saying there's a chance.
I'm actually telling you guys there's not a chance. He doesn't have Pop Blossom or Flash.
Oh, Tarkov is the new Void champion. Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
I don't think so, but okay. I don't think so, chat. I think it's an FPS game.
I don't think so. I just saw people
Wait, hold
working
on. The
around their
counter
inventories.
TP on a flank?
Oh, but the flank got flanked by fake Diego?
Oh, he queued?
The Q doing huge burst damage from Bound, just really layering that damage on in there. As Thanatos actually getting veined right now, goes in alone against an ulting Vayne, and now the fight is broken up. The Vayne gets 2 kills as the Jax steals away 1 for some reason. Probably because the Vayne's not going to be a champion in a little bit, but that's still okay as T1 going to take the fight down.
I lied to you guys again, chat. I told you there was no way. I told you there was no chance.
So that was less
Tricked
than a
him.
toast, right?
Yeah, no, that was less than a toast. Yeah, for sure. He's less than or equal to toast. Yeah, he pulled the Wolf Renekton moment where he's calling in comms like, I'm diving, I'm dead.
Going in.
So he flashed in, gets caught by the stun from Forest as well as the Vayne knockback, and is just killed by the turret MVP.
Yeah.
Smash comes in here, gets a second kill, and then for some reason, as you mentioned, Dahl stole his third, but Jack's got to be fed. He's got to be a side lane threat too. He's, you know, 14 CS down. Jax needs some love, needs some gold. And T1...
It's a full moon tonight. That's what he said.
600 gold lead, Valdez. This is a replay.
Pulbe dies.
No!
Wrecked.
No!
Yes.
He just straight up died to the passive pop. Oh. 4 stacks of Dark Seal? Nah.
What did
T1?
they mean by this?
You can't even call Bible back down up. It's the last game of the series.
Can't call him down, back up, down, up again. Oh man, what are they gonna do? Well, they got Obad, and now, I mean, Lucid is ulting Forest alone, as he does have Annie making his way over, but the Heartbreaker and the flash follow. Lucid, he's angry. You wouldn't like him when he's angry.
I would, to be honest. I'll take him as happy and as angry. And as lukewarm.
Wow. That's really accepting of you, Wolf. I applaud that. That's very emotionally mature of you, Wolf.
What did she mean by "I" there?
Actually, that
Do you
means
speak
I'm gonna run
Nico?
away. Yeah.
Okay. So this is just a bit of a face check. And he ults. Lusta has flash. Red buff. That's the end of that. And he also dropping Tibbers for the support. So D+, bringing it back a little bit. Back into the forefront. Not quite, but back into 500 gold territory. Soul point, deniable. Feels very deniable. Lusta doesn't have flash for the next fight. That's somewhat problematic. They're actually all flashless at the moment. Pulbe should have his up for that dragon fight, but it's Oba.
It's
Oba!
Oba!
All right, well,
sports.
this game,
It's in the game.
this game is really weird because Vayne is still not going to be a champion, but maybe
that's the
with
thing.
enough of a lead, with enough of a front line, like she can kind of be a champion actually. Maybe she could be like really be a champion.
With the Braum here, maybe, you know? Could happen.
Could even make Wolf love the Braum if he is able to pull it off.
Wait, Vayne doesn't have teleport? That's strange.
Pulbe had no mana for a stun. That was really scary.
Oba.
She needs a new catchphrase. I'm gonna be the one to say it right now.
I don't know if I want to hear Nico say anything else.
It's just it's a bit overused at this point.
So Vayne doesn't have wave clear, but she does.
If she has a Shiv, there's nothing she can't do. Except tank, probably, like, you know, until she gets better items. It's probably just gonna just zapping people. The weird thing about Shiv on Vayne is that it solves her wave clear problem, but it makes her even less of a champion in team fights. She's like, I'm I'm dead. I'm not supposed to be close to them. I don't have any ranged abilities to proc Shiv in a team fight.
So the Vayne counter into Kai'Sa is because you can tumble away from W's.
Who said that?
I said that.
Oh. I thought somebody in the chat was like
No, that
trying
was
to be
me.
a Reddit
I know chat casts
analyst.
sometimes, but that was me this time.
Is that it? That's the only reason?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, look at the Braum Qmax help on the wave clear, though.
Huge.
Synergy. Thanatos. Thought maybe something was going to happen here, but actually Wukong's on the other side of the map, so never mind.
There is a mosquito flying around.
Yeah.
I smacked it once.
But that's not enough. Not for the Korean mosquitoes. Korean mosquitoes,
Yeah,
by the
they're
way, are
superhuman.
next level. If you think like Korean dominance in League of Legends, you know, during the SKT era was like Korean dominance. No, it's Korean Mogi dominance. Korean mosquitoes are nothing like what you'll find outside of Korea. They will avoid you. They will fight and escape. They are unkillable.
Immune.
You actually have to legit have like equipment.
You do.
Like we actually have tools for this. All right. I don't know about this setup here for the engage for D+. Jack says teleport. Thanatos does have his flashback. Lucid's coming up soon, but not going to have it in time for this Drake fight. And he's already used his Warrior's Trickster.
Warrior Trickster.
Whatever,
Not the
Valdez.
Warrior's Trickster.
It's one warrior,
different.
and he's tricking him in this case.
Pulbe, rooted and attacked. That wasn't very nice. And now, with Dahl roaming down, Infernal, actually Mountain Soul. I don't know why that looks like an Infernal. Oh, we do have a teleport coming in, though, from both of the solo laners at the same time. Nice timing, very well done. Good teamwork as the Tivers hits nothing. And Nice goes in, he gets a massive Pop Blossom, but the follow-up is not there because Vayne's not a champion. Smash in the backline, though, is beginning to chunk Thanatos as, well, eventually he is just going to have to flash away, and unfortunately still not a champion. Down will go the Dragon as DK will win the team fight.
Yeah, damage dealt. Not that high considering the engage. And Kellen, he had an opportunity to just flash Magnet Storm 4 people, but he waited. Look at where Kellen is. Okay, we're gonna really watching the whole fight. So look at Kellen's angle here. When he's got 4, he can actually engage onto. He just kind of sits back here. Doesn't actually do anything. He's got Rahel on the top side here. He just wants to wait to see if they can chip away with the W's. And then Nice sees an opportunity. They go in. But the Cyclone turn with Renekton, some big circle gameplay. Lord Drinker plus Empowered Q is a lot of healing. And he will eventually go down. But yeah, some circles were activated. I don't care about your opinion on it, Kaisa.
And you know who is a champion? It's Kaisa, turns out.
Yeah, she wanted to poke, and Nice said no, and then they were like, all right, well, you're going into our circles, so be it. And that was how it would be, and how it was. Lucid, no flash. Sorry.
And then nothing happened.
No.
Fiend's trying her best. Doesn't matter.
Some Shiv champions waiting for minions in this turn-based strategy game.
Yeah. First, Vayne attacks the wave. And then Kaisa attacks the wave. And then
Wait for it.
Vayne attacks the wave. Oh, the Braum.
the Braum value pushing
Level
for turret?
2? Level
What?
2?
Oh, the Shiv counter.
So this is what Chronicler meant by he loves the Braum.
Ah, I don't think he said it this time, though.
I'm pretty sure he said it alone in his house. Just didn't say it in the chat.
Oh, okay.
I think he's contractually obligated to. It's true.
That's not a sign contract.
Happened.
Nice.
Now,
He's,
nice.
Is he Jax? I don't think so.
He's Oba! Gets a Pop Blossom, and now he gets down on the ground.
He's like, maybe they'll think I'm Jax and we'll walk away. They did not think he was Jax. They knew. They were not fooled. He's dead. D+. Down on gold, but they are winning these fights repeatedly. They have Baron control. Where's the engage without a Nico? I just don't see it. I don't see it, fellas. I don't see the angle, but they have to contest anyways. Braum engage. Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, the Braum.
They got him off the Baron, which
Nailed the door.
I don't know if they had to.
Now T1 are going to do the Baron.
Yeah. I don't actually. This is D+.
Well, they have a lot of Baron damage, but they're also going to take a lot of damage from Baron. See how it works? And from Kaisa.
Remember that Bible is the shot caller for D+, so some of these objective setups and the shot calling here.
Kellen's like, I don't know.
I mean, he's
Do
not,
whatever you want. It's
he's
fine.
not used to playing with this team, so not only is he a pretty quiet player, generally speaking, but he also is not going to be the one who's making the really decisive calls. As Nice is trying to clear its up some vision here for Baron, and that's why he is caught. Turning into Jax won't fool this team. They're going to punish him. He also uses his Pop Blossom here, which is really problematic because he's not going to have it for the Baron fight that they tried to look for. Unfortunate. He does have it now. I don't know if it was really luck related, but yeah, that's what the kids say.
Just blame it on luck, regardless.
What's a goods? I don't think they
What is
threw that.
Scriffundra?
I think it's an SKT fan thing.
What's Scurf? Do you think he just smashed his hand on the keyboard and he's like, this seems good?
Probably. Wolf guy, that's a pretty cool idea.
Wolf guy. Braves listen to the Bible.
There's no
The
wolf
Bible's not
girl,
in
he's a
this
wolf
game.
guy.
True.
The rare wolf guy. Wow, we found him.
Where's Wolf Man? Is that you?
Could be.
No, you're Proxy Wolf. That's why you play Renekton, so you can Proxy the wave.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's
trying to smack this mosquito.
Yeah, every time you attack the mosquito, it draws my attention because I'm like, Valdez, you've lived here long enough to know that it's futile.
Well, I gotta hold the mic in the other hand.
I'm just glad
so
he's
you
on
know.
your side of the room because he's gonna bite you, but he's not gonna bite me. Okay,
Here
here's
we
the
go.
engage.
Little spinny, lots of circles as the Boom Boom is coming through. Nice, a little bit of trouble, but they might be able to take out Bull Bay. But no, he is going to stay alive. Lucid's the one that goes down. The damage is in there. Look at Smash, though. He is kept alive, kept available. He's doing the damage. Is Vayne a thing in Challengers? It's looking like it. If nobody attacks the Vayne, is she there to exist? Yes, she is. And that's going to be a win here for T1 in the fight.
That's about as close as she'll get to a Renekton, though. That's about as close. She's like, full health Renekton, full Fury. It's about one auto is about all I'm going to do. And then I'm going to walk away. That fight was very disjointed, as the Wukong ultimate and the Pop Blossom are kind of traded, so a lot of the engage is now gone, but then both teams disconnected. Look at where the 80 carries are when the fight starts. Like, both of them are still not there, Rahel not there. There he goes in. Smash, still not there, still not hitting anybody. Still, okay, now he's killing full Bay. I think if Smash is actually here faster and isn't just pushing the wave in mid, maybe they actually do exist. Like, maybe Vayne does actually do things. Maybe she is a champion. She's only half of a champion in this case. But Triforce is done. Got an extra Hearthbound Axe.
Yeah. This game is actually pretty interesting. Although there is a Mosquito in the chat asking who has the tastiest blood type, so that's also very interesting. Yeah, there's a real Mosquito in the chat. He's asking who has the tastier blood type. Well, I'm O positive, so...
I'm an AB, so...
Yeah, I think I win.
No, I don't think you do.
I think I do.
If you look generic normal blood, I guess so.
Yeah, I'm just a normie blood type.
I'm actually like straight up, I'm the rare, Michelin star blood. You're over here like, you're just a basic roll or something. You're like a Hawaiian roll.
I'm just a bagel. Yeah, maybe Bagel is giving me a little bit too much credit.
Your blood tastes like microwaved mayonnaise for nuggies.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like that. 2k damage over Kaisa last fight. I'm not champion. Casters, please. True.
The Mosquito's just basic, I guess. That's fine. He can have his own taste.
It's basic Mosquito. I like it.
Sometimes you're in the mood for a bagel. Who is ever in the mood for a plain bagel with nothing on it without being toasted?
I should ask my sister.
Is anyone ever just like, you know what, I'd like the most boring food ever, please?
Yeah.
Put it in my body.
Hey, don't call out all the Americans like that.
I mean,
It's
there's
not very
everything
nice.
bagels, raisin bagel, I'll give you that. You know, some of the sour cream bagels without like actual sour cream, but kind of built into the bagel. You know what I'm talking about? The onion bagel. Come on.
Come on.
Basic plain bagel. Plain bagel, you gotta put something on that. You gotta put something on that. That's like eating just plain white rice. Don't do it. Kimchi at least. Come on.
Bagels feel like a waste of carbs. How about baked bean bagels?
I've never had that before, but I'm not opposed to it.
We love the Braum here. That was an excellent cue.
This game is actually really close. And like everything we've said about Smash not being a thing is kind of not coming true because D+ have been very disjointed. They're not actually using their engages, minus that one really cool fight where they turned on the dragon. Besides that, we haven't really seen them use their comp to its full potential. Magnet Storms and Cyclones together, that's the combo, but you wouldn't know it if you've been watching this game so far because it's kind of been defensive Cyclones from Lucid, and we're not really seeing the whole comp come together. And when it comes together badly, Vayne is just like, cool, you guys are all in melee range of me? Well, that's what I'm here for. That's why I picked this champion. And we were kind of doubting, and I think we weren't wrong to doubt.
I'm a doubter.
But I'll be honest, I'm still a doubter. But
You can put that red 2 next to my name in the Twitch chat. I'm a doubter.
the fact of the matter is 302, 600 gold bounty. Should win the team fights.
No.
I don't know. 200,000 or 2,000 gold up.
Oh, the Braum is not in this fight, as Nice now has to Pop Blossom thin air, but so does Pulbay. You know, he wants to make it even. The Q over the wall, though, as Pulbay might just be dead. The TP comes in, but the follow-up from Kellen is huge. He turns the fight, as now Vayne on Kaisa. Who's going to win, I wonder? It's Kaisa. That's what he does. It's Kaisa every time. So now, 5v3. DK might just be able to get the sparing.
So it wasn't really the synergy I was referencing, but eventually Kellen did get on top of them with his ultimate, and that was good enough. That was it. That was the answer they needed. D+ now going to get Baron, and subsequently we'll be able to take the gold lead with the amount of turrets they can grab here in mid and bottom. As yeah, this fight is a little bit messy. Bout way off on the side, and then the engage comes through here from Lucid. And it's just like Cyclone for Pop Blossom trades literally every fight. And as you mentioned, the Timbers goes wide, but the Jax flank seemed good, but it's countered by, that's right, one Stasis. And then Magnet Storm wins the day. Thanatos is like, I've got a circle for that circle. And that's going to be Baron. And it should be mid turret and bottom turret. It's going to be a big power play.
A big power play, indeed.
A big one.
A large one, not a decently. Okay, come on.
Speaking of not large.
Obey. What's going on today? Maybe he didn't have his wheat fix today. We should ask Max if he gave some.
That's a huge ultimate down for this fight.
Yeah.
It is soul for T1 if they get it. They should use the Baron to push this wave in mid, threaten the turret, look for some prio. Kellen's got his ult back up.
Dahl is getting in there. He says it's a full moon again tonight.
Okay, Lucid is on a control ward. This is the flank angle. He actually is going to look for it.
He's getting in there. The Vayne is in a lot of trouble, but Smash gets away. A huge Pop Blossom to zone. As I'm just watching the Vayne, he has a lot of space. He's trying to get in there, trying to take out the low health members. As now Thanatos trying to zone him away, will land the stun and take him out. That's 1,000 gold. Jeez. Huge shutdown as now Thanatos is against the entire enemy team. As some stuns are coming through, and Dahl on this Jax might just be a little bit too strong for the side of Thanatos as he is trying to go 1v3 once again, but he will be taken out. That is an ace for T1.
So you're telling me there's a Vayne and a Kai'Sa in this comp. The Vayne enemy team is on...
There's not. There's only top.
No. I'm telling you, so there's a Vayne in melee range of 5 people while also having no damage being under. She has complete space, and yet it's the top laner who's 7,000 damage. Look at Thanatos stand on this team, while also Dahl counter-strikes all of T1 and just bops them repeatedly. Well, nobody can lock them down, nobody can do anything. This is peak challenge right here. This is it. I don't know if it gets more challengers than this. Like, that was straight up 10 people standing on one Renekton Q's width of space. Like, actually, that just happened. And you know what? T1, they ulted and used their abilities second. And that's the defenders. That's what I call defenders advantage about this. That's Mountain Soul and T1 taking away all of the Barons. They did not collect mid gold. They did not collect the bottom turret. They did not pass go. They will not get $200 about it. T1 look like they might be winning this series. This Vayne might win a game.
It's kind of insane, but like, look at. I mean, there's a Zonya's finish now for the Jax. He has Mountain Soul. And the Vayne is very tanky, actually. I mean, you got Wit's End, you got Eternity Force, you have Mountain Soul. You have Guardian Angel and Maw of Malmortius here with plated steel caps for Forest, so he's not dying either.
Yeah, I mean,
and a lot of the damage on the side of DK is burst-oriented.
The Locket is also super high value for Bout. Like, every time he uses it, he's like, 5 people get shields, and it blocks the Renekton damage. The engage angle was really good for Lucid because he had the flank, but the target selection didn't leave me inspired, let's say. Wasn't too happy with how that all went down.
You didn't get Karma shielded?
No. I did not.
Weird.
I don't know what that feels like, but it probably doesn't. It feels better than this, I think. I think someone's at the door, Valdez.
Yeah, someone's knocking.
I think your package is here.
Dahl Big Brain still kill early to carry later. True. Turns out that the top lane is the only thing that matters. In fact, our AD carry should just go tank.
Yeah,
and
actually,
like Smash has already done that.
I think you're right. Yeah, so T1 did it, man. They know the way. Oh, -1, +1. So the next team fight is going to be on this Baron. Do an ult and flash check here. Lucid does have flash ult. Obey no flash. And no flash for Rahel. The flash engage angle for Nice is there, but also flashless. Like, these are the champions as we go full circle mode. And keep our eye on, because the flash makes you get into the circle faster. You could be
True.
the first one to flash in starts the
Is
circle.
it better to be the one that starts the circle or the one that like gets in there at the end?
Usually in the end. In these comps, like actually usually it's the first one that has the advantage, but when both teams have the circles, I mean it's like two tops crashing into each other. You don't want to be the first one to start spinning. You're gonna fall down first.
I think we need to ban Annie for full day. She's not having a great game on this one. The Tibbers are not hitting champions. Now they're hitting the ground very hard, and then he's running around and kind of swiping at things awkwardly.
Because you haven't been really calling out the T-Buzz.
Oh, you know what? Maybe
It's
that's
all
it.
you.
I haven't been buffing the Tibbers. Sorry, guys. I'll work on it.
He is killing those minions though. So now they don't have Annie ultimate for the Baron. But that's okay, because T1's going to give him some time to get that cooldown back. Not going to be starting this Baron up. Not going to be clearing that control ward either. They should know that Pulbay doesn't have his ult and that they could push for this. Just because they should doesn't mean they do. Just because they don't doesn't mean they won't.
That's very deep, Wolf. I didn't consider that myself. We are entering Burger Flip the game territory. Yes, we are. We definitely are. And, you know, anything could happen at this point as Lucid trying to tank it up. Forrest was pretty tanky, but now he is not. He's on the run, has taken a huge chunk of damage. Dominus, though, is procced here for Thanatos.
I mean, they used more tools than T1. T1, to follow my top analogy, they want to spin second. And they could just wait for this Force, going to heal up very quickly here. Doesn't have his lifeline, but could use this Honey Fruit to get back up to full. And then maybe they'll start a Baron. They're going to do it. Smash is like, I'm Bane. I do a lot of damage to Baron.
Yeah, he does.
And
So does Forrest.
Doll's over the wall here. Nice has a good big
Oh,
setup.
the root is huge! T1 might just make this happen with Nice. Heading up this huge engage, and now the rest of the team is on the run. Kellen, the first one to go down. The stun comes in from Doll. That's going to be GA taken away from Thanatos. Now, well, this is why you don't face check the Nico, or maybe they should have just banned it, Wolf.
Yeah, maybe that could have been the solution, but I think the other solution was not to Wukong ult with Annie ult early and then walk away from the fight and allow T1 to start Baron. But that's also what happened. So there was a zero-sum situation for D+ when this happens, because what do? After you've used all of your tools, you can't actually then fight anything, and then they set up for this route. They just funnel right in, and I mean, guess what? The circles are still up for T1. So I was saying, you hold on to those, then you go in. And the slow from the Braum Q,
Oh, man.
guaranteed Thanatos dies, loses his GA, and
Elder
that's
flip?
an Elder angle.
Any Elder flippers in the
I don't
chat?
think they're flipping.
Did anyone bring their flippers to the beach? No, they didn't. Fulbay's gonna just die. As this, oh, he hit the Tibbers. Okay, Tiva, he did it. I said it. It happened, but he's dead. And now the Elder Drake, looking pretty spicy, looking pretty tasty for T1. You know, they're adding some salt, some pepper. Let's see how it works as over the wall goes Doll. He's just looking for the 2v5. They just want to end this game as Braum goes down and the massive pop blossom again. And with the Elder buff, there should be enough unless Rahel is able to carry this. Is he going to pull a Deft?
He's got GA, so I don't
The
think
Deft
so.
angle 1Q. Nope, not going to happen. The execute comes through, and the Vayne is a champion more than Kaisa at the end of the game.
Yeah, I guess so. So who's POG though? Is it mid?
It's mid.
I
It
think
has
it's
to
mid,
be.
yeah, I think
Nice. I mean, he
think
had
I'm going
some
mid.
rough times, but he also. Oh man, this is when all the bans start coming. I'm getting excited, Wolf. I get to ban so many people as they're angry that DK lost. Oh, this is exciting. T1 though, they're gonna end the streak of D+ Kia here unless Pulbay has.
Is Tibbers coming up? It's coming up. Hold on, one more second.
He's trying to get this wave. He is going to hit the Tibbers on the smash. Smash lives, but the rest of the team just hits the Nexus, and that is going to be the end of the streak. DK is taken out by 2 and 10 T1 as they get a massive upset here tonight.
It is the first series loss for D+. They lost last week their first game, lost a second one to Kwangdong Freaks, and then tonight will lose their first series. They will now be 12-1, still maintaining that first place spot. The domination we have seen from this team, a team that was 20-0, a team that had not dropped a single game as wavering, and that dominant team, I didn't see them on the Rift tonight. This was not the same D plus Kia that was absolutely crushing all season long. This was a different D plus Kia Challengers team. Doppelgangers, it felt like, as we're going to do Pulbay dirty and watch him die one more time here, as this fight is about as straight up as it gets. As yes, we did see a cool attempt here from Rahel, doing some decent poke. He's level 18. I think he's nearly full build at this point as well. Does a ton of damage with his Q, but at the end of the day, Elder gets hit, and then, yeah, goodbye. There's just not much Rahel can do. Even if he ends up getting that second kill on the Smash, he still dies, and they still win the game. But it would have bought them a lot of time. Like, Smash dying here might have meant that they actually don't have enough damage to end, but despite the Vayne kind of being a champion, still 6k damage higher for the Kai'Sa.
I mean, at the end of the day, with the top lane getting more important, the Jax getting fed, the Nico getting fed, the Vayne was all right because there's a lot of pressure taken away from her. Generally, if she's the only carry, there's an issue because everybody just tunnels onto her, you kill her, and you win the game. But they couldn't deal with, first of all, Dahl. Second of all, Nice with all of his great engages. Forest was doing a good job of taking aggro and getting resets, and then you just had Vayne there, who eventually was going to scale and do a lot of damage. So, you know, jokes aside, it was actually a very nice look to the side of T1. I think you love to see it.
T1 played overall well, but I think D Plus really not living up to the D Plus we've been watching. Like I said, I mean, this is their first loss of the season, but to lose to T1, a little bit odd. And also, I mean, Kellen, the lack of shot calling, I think really was, you could really feel it. You could really see the difference that it made when Bible's not on the roster. And yes, Bible had a really rough game one. It was definitely not a good look. And I mean, obviously he played yesterday, he's been prepping for other stuff, but he looked very off when they put Kellen in, and then D plus, yeah, they win game 2, but the shot calling a little bit rough around the edges there. And then game 3, they had so many engage options, and they just couldn't put 2 and 2 together. I mean, the Pulbay misses as well were very problematic. Can't put everything on Kellen coming in here as a non-shot caller, but let's just say there's no depth in this team. He's not going to be the one making the calls when Kellen's not.
Yeah, definitely a little bit disjointed, and I think it is telling that D+, you know, they drop a game to Bro, they drop a game to Kwangdong, they're not looking quite like themselves, and then they come into the next series, and what happens? T1 plays a great series, and D+ can't rise to the task.
So D+, they have been the favorites for challengers and have lost at the end when it matters most every time. I mean, it was Nongshim who took them out in DRX, and now is this season, are they going to lose to Hanwha in the playoffs? You know, what's going to happen here, Valdez? Like, D+ always start off strong, but eventually there's some sort of burnout or some sort of fizzling out towards the end, right before playoffs. Is Nice will pick up POG.
Nice.
Nice.
Not even 699 DPM. Not nice. Still nice, though.
Close enough.
Close enough. And I think the CC score, however accurate or inaccurate it is, that's really what it came down to. Like, he had multiple great picks. He even got that solo kill into Pulbay the one time. And the dude just had a great day out. I think that this is what happens, right? There's so much talent in Korea, and Faker gets injured. That's very unfortunate, but it gives Poby a chance to go up, and then we finally get to see Nice. We had no idea what he was capable of because we never got to see him. But because of the situation, he comes out, he carries the team, and now we know what he's capable of. It's really cool.
Very strong
Nice.
mid laner, and with the setup he was given by D+, to be totally frank, he delivered. And that's all it takes sometimes is catching the dodgeball, to go back to our dodgeball reference where we would totally own media easily.
No, it's us and media against the pros.
Well, I thought it was us against media.
We would totally own media, too.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, if media's on my team, man, I'm not playing. I'm like the pros. If half of our
quit.
team is media, there's just no way. There's just absolutely no way.
Would you say this is a nice day? Well, we are getting closer to the 9-game nice day.
We're a third of the way there.
We have started off on the right foot. Wolf, he started off today, he said, today's going to be a 6-gamer, and immediately cursed it all so that we have a chance at the 9 games. Thank you once again, Wolf, for that. And
You're welcome. I do my part.
now there is a decent chance, I'd say. There's a small chance we still have a couple of other matchups that on paper should be pretty one-sided to one team, but what's more one-sided than DK against any team, especially T1, who were in 9th place coming into today? This was the most one-sided
Well, the
series,
next series
and
is
it was
the-
3 games.
The next series is the one that's supposed to go 3, so let's see if
Maybe it goes 2.
expectations could be subverted there. Yeah, maybe.
Hmm.
Bro will 2-1 Nongshim, says Teamy. We will see about that.
Teamy.
Teamy 05, to be precise.
Yes. He, I believe he is the one that came up with Ghost Lady.
Ah.
The very, very famous Brendan Valdez chatter.
Coined a very famous term.
Yep.
Oh ha 9-game day pray. Wolf guy keeps getting timed out. Feels bad, man.
He's just a giga chat. He put too many capitals in the chat.
He knows the result.
That was not
because
me.
it's
Oh, it wasn't you,
pre-recorded.
Timmy? Was it Mira? I guess it was Mira. Oh well. Timmy, you were there before him though.
Wow, he doesn't even know who coined the famous term.
Wolf guy was the mosquito who asked about the blood types.
Get him.
Are you a fan of Baja Blast? Yeah, it's pretty good.
No. Baja Blast, really?
Wolf, you don't even like ice cream.
Just stick with. If you're gonna drink Baja Blast, just drink regular Mountain Dew. Like
Baja Blast is a good version of Mountain Dew.
I legit will drink Mountain Dew on 2 occasions though in my entire life. One is if I'm eating Doritos and like I'm at a PC bong, like literally the meme, I'll do it. The other is if I'm eating Taco Bell. Those are like the 2 times I will ever drink Mountain Dew.
Makes sense, yeah.
And I go to the PC bong about once every 5 years, and I go to Taco Bell about once every 10 years.
Yeah, you know what? As a little celebration of T1's victory, I went to the T1 base camp, their PC bong in Korea. It's very nice.
Do they have Mountain Dew though?
They do have Mountain Dew.
They
In
don't have
fact, my
Taco Bell,
friend got no. They don't have Taco Bell at the T1 base
I'm
camp.
just saying.
You could get it ordered though. That is a possibility. They will let you do that. He did drink Mountain Dew, my friend, and he said it was very tasty.
Do they have Doritos?
They do.
But they're Korean Doritos,
The
probably.
Korean Doritos.
But I
yeah.
mean, good enough. Good enough.
Do they have Baja Blast though? I don't think so.
I don't think Korea has ever had Baja Blast, and I'd like to keep it that way.
They don't have it at Taco Bell?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I think you're right. They had Mountain Dew, but it wasn't Baja Blast.
Yeah. Korean Doritos are very different, so be prepared. Even though
Yeah,
it says
just
the
don't
same
even-
flavor, it says it's nacho cheese flavor.
Just don't even eat it.
Careful about Dodohan nacho as well.
Oh God, the worst.
I mean, it's not that bad. It's just not
It's
that
just
good.
really not.
It's
good.
really different. It is possible to get the original Doritos, though. I know a place, and I won't share it.
See,
I need to keep it
YouTube
for
chat
myself.
just doesn't get it. They say Mountain Dew tastes like liquid diabetes. That's the point. YouTube chat's always struggling, man. Never thriving. We the people want emotes. Well, you guys are gonna have to make a bigger deal about it than you are currently if you want emotes.
There needs to be a
Otherwise, you'll
front
be
page,
ignored forever.
front page Reddit post about this.
Yeah,
Needs
even
to be
then, probably
9,000
ignored.
upvotes.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it probably, if it was that big, maybe you guys can make it happen. Maybe we can make Challengers the biggest stream on Twitch.television. .tv.
Twitch. Is that what TV stands for?
I think so. I think it stands for television.
How do you know it's not Tel Aviv?
Because that would be really weird.
Could be.
And also, like,
You never know.
you usually don't have, like, the last letter be the second letter of an abbreviation like that.
It could happen.
That would be like TA, you know. They
Well-
want more emotes. That's what they said. That's what they're telling us.
We want
about
more
this.
emotes. And you know how easy it is? Have you ever added 7TV emotes to your chat, Wolf?
Yeah.
It's really easy.
It's a point and click kind of
It's
situation.
really, really easy.
Easy.
Easy clap. The TV extension is for Tuvalu. All right, Wolf.
Do we read YouTube chat? The parts of it that we can understand.
Yeah. The parts that we can understand, which is about 5 to 7%, depends on the day. And sometimes even then when I understand it, I don't. I read it and then I immediately erase it
We
from
can
my brain.
understand the English, but we cannot understand the meaning of the English.
Yeah, that happens sometimes too.
I can read the words, but I don't know what they mean.
Hmm. 17V makes
Philippines
chat 1,000
was-
times better.
So fun. I'm actually going back in a few months. I don't know exactly when, but I'm going back. Yeah.
You know, I might actually go to Vietnam.
I'm going to go to Vietnam as well at some point, like maybe this year.
Shout out to YouTube chat. Why was I banned on Twitch? Probably because you were really toxic. That's the only reason why you get banned on Twitch. Reconsider your life.
Don't
Arms
ask Twisted
tired,
Fate about
matching
it either.
suits, wear Fanker, and yeah, pinkies up. It's called putting on airs, apparently. Thought you were going to Ireland. Maybe someday, Gatoran.
Did you notice that I have an outline today? I'm a cartoon character.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I noticed. You never knew that we were outlined.
I guess I'm a comic book character, Valdez. Whoa. Does my other hand have that?
Kind of.
I want to grab.
It's more obvious when it's like
Whoa!
one finger.
Did you know that my hand is behind the? Where's the logo? I can't get it.
How far forward do we have to go to get it? Oh my god!
Oh, I see it over there. You can't reach. It's right there. You almost got it. Hold on. Just reach. a
My
little bit
arm
further.
isn't
It's like
that
right
long.
there.
My arm isn't long enough. What's this podcast like? It's called C4.
It's very explosive. This podcast.
Yeah, it's very explosive. It's called Caster Chat Community Corner. Yeah. The glass cage is huge. Yeah, we're stuck. Shut down the show. They're gaining sentience. It's right there, Valdez. Just keep reaching. I don't know, guys. I might have to try after. It's just really far
just
away.
one more time. One more time. Try to grab it. Oh, it's like, dude, it's like
Oh,
right
it's like
there.
right
It's like
there.
right there.
Ah!
Oh well, maybe next time.
Well, guys, we're going to have to stop comments. And thank you for watching the first series. We have 2 more series on the way, but we'll join you in about 30 minutes. So we'll see you then. Stop comment.
잘 들고요.
때립니다.
자 나르
내가
내가
나를
나르고요.
일단 시선 끌고 있고요.
이거 밀어내면서 먹을 생각인데요?
데미지가 그래도 꽤
오,
빠르고
오,
데미지가 꽤
오,
빨라,
오,
꽤
오,
빨라요. 꽤 빨라요. 바로
3점, 2점.
2점.
수비로 뽀삐가.
2점 그래도 좋죠.
야!
뽀삐
달렸고 야! 먹었어요. 뽀삐가 스틱. 그리고 이기는데요. 바이칼도 갑니다. DRX.
이제는 이쪽에 억지게
네.
날아갑니다. 억지게 날아갔고요.
아 그리고
아니 이거
빨판 상어가 왜 이렇게 많아요?
맞아요.
수 있는 거 아닙니까?
왜 이렇게 많아요?
너무
뭔가
대군인데요.
많죠?
너무 대군이에요.
그래서
레이크 먼저.
지금 터지고 있어요.
오공 들어가긴 했는데.
자, 레이크도
가야가고 이게 들어가고
와 가야 맞았어요.
그래 불길.
아닌가요? 페타가 한방 페타게 파이터
여기 일자 부스는 지켜줘야 됩니다. KT 포킹 최대한 포킹 멀리서 날려줍니다.
자, 살 걸리는 상황입니다.
그 상황에서 로버의 매혹이 이렇게
네.
들어가면 이런 식으로 들어가면 안 되거든요. 그대는 이제
한번더 싸웠을 때.
네.
로버가 앞으로 로버 매혹 그리고 로스터도 앞으로 쭉.
야 이거 이러면은
와 로마의 매혹이
자 언어 상병
앞에 뚜벅인데요.
더갈
아,
수가
없네요.
에이스
일단 내렸어요.
볼까요?
일단 내렸어요.
나옵니다.
자, 캐넨이 있기 때문에 캐넨이 가장 중요합니다. 그리고 타이도
자리에도
자리에도
빨리 어느 정도 됐고요.
밀렸어요. 게임이 한 방에
e스포츠
아카데미.
높다는 생각이 들어서
그렇습니다.
태클
그래서.
걸고. 그래서 제대로 따역이 성장하지 못하게
전멸 없거든요.
교인이긴
전멸
한데
없거든요.
자, 그럼 여기서 어떻게 교환 노립니까?
와,
자 전반 사용하고 뒤로 빠집니다.
적당히 하고 빠졌고
자 이런 거리 다시 한번 앞으로
밀어내고.
밀어내고요. 모르고 있는 거 아니야?
그러니까요.
싶었는데 알고 있었어요. 그래서 보면서 모르는 척하면서 대처하는
네.
것처럼. 이야 대단했습니다. 등거리 미니언이 하나 더 있는데. 오! 야 걸렸어요. 딱 걸렸어요.
Hello and welcome back. After your 30 years of break, we're here at Challenger League for the second series of the day or night or evening or afternoon. This is Nonshim up against Bro. And this is the one on Paper Wolf that we thought should go to 3 games, if there was going to be one that went to 3 games, but we already had a series go to 3 games. What does it mean?
It means we're probably in for the 8-gamer again, me and you.
It's very cringe.
It's a little cringe, but it's not confirmed until it happens. So this is going to be Bro versus Nongshim. And to be totally honest with you, in terms of the standings, it's Nongshim favored. In terms of how Bro plays League of Legends and Challengers, I really couldn't tell you. I'm not going to lean even 51 to 49. I'm just going to say I think it's 50-50 who takes the game on the day today.
Yeah, either one team wins or the other team wins. That sounds like half and half to me.
Mosquito got in my eye, man. I don't know.
Wait, really?
Something got in my eye. Might have been
The mosquito!
Got me, dude. I told you, green mosquitoes don't mess around.
I had 4 kids and 2 grandkids over the break. Would you like to be the... No.
Congratulations, though.
Yeah, on your 6 kids over the break. Bro versus Nongshim. Nongshim, the stronger team so far, but not necessarily
It really could go either way.
consistent team.
Also, we do have a pretty interesting roster update for
Yeah.
Nongshim, which was mentioned earlier. We discussed it. We talked about it a little bit off camera, but we were like, is Mihail actually good enough to come up to LCK? And
The answer is yes.
maybe he is, but we won't know if he's playing or not in LCK. But we can tell you that Dundun will be starting. Kangin will also be starting. He had a great start, but he's kind of been middling, I'd say, since then. Kangin, of course, talking about the top laner here for OK Savings Bank Brion's Challengers team. He has a pretty wide champion pool, and he likes to play fun stuff, so might just be on Renekton duty today again, but time will tell.
Yeah. He does seem like that kind of guy who's like, all right, you've got a choice. It's Renekton or Jax. Sometimes Cassante. What do you want? And then he says,
Pantheon into
Renekton.
Jax. That's what he did.
He did do that. But then after that, he was like, Renekton. Give me the Renekton.
Got some OK Savings Bank Brion fans here with the OK Savings Bank Brion cheerfuls.
And the OK man.
One team, be bold, Brion.
One team, be bold. Here's Brion again.
Still bold. Still one team. Also Sword.
Still them.
Sword coaching.
And here's Nongshim.
Dundun is starting again. He's back in Challengers. Vital and Dundun both now down in the Challengers League. Did see Jiwoo get called up. Mihail, still not sure if he'll be starting in LCK this week or not.
Definitely a good question. Dundun always smiles. He's the guy who's like, pick me the Cassante.
He's like, I'll take one Cassante, please.
Yes. Can I have that with extra rainbow sprinkles? Thank you.
I don't know if he actually wants extra rainbow sprinkles on his Cassante or not.
Why not?
I think he just wants Cassante. I don't think he needs the sprinkles.
Don't we all?
All right, so we got some Jihoons here.
Mm-hmm.
Call me being the third of such Jihoons behind Shogi, and I didn't see who the top player was. But
You probably knows.
yeah, maybe they'll let us know.
This is the time.
Dundun doing Bible's workload. I don't know what that means. As yeah,
Dark
Kangin
Horse
versus Dundun.
Kangin versus CL Sunbay Dundun.
Sunbay is basically like your senior. Is probably the best translation for that. For that. So, yeah. This is the LCK stats for Dundun versus Challenger stats for Kangin. So it makes Kangin look like he's a way better player, but he'll have to prove that to me tonight because I'm not sold just yet. I think he's been pretty good. I think they'll focus for him on the draft though because he seems to be their best player right now. That's my take. I think even though he's just joined this roster, I think he is their best player.
My take is when I took some water from the water dispenser.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
I
not
took
going to give it back either.
No, it's
his
getting
now.
it's getting dranken.
Dranken.
Yeah. That it is. Nico's gonna get banned because Nongshim watched the last game. They said, that's pretty good.
So no Dindin Jax. A Renekton first pick angle potentially here. See if that's Sejuani. Yeah, it's banned. Okay.
Not 3 weeks.
Nope, certainly not. Novi, Renekton first pick angle, or Kaisa first pick angle? Kaisa first pick
Kaisa
angle.
first pick angle.
I don't think Dindin will prioritize the Renekton here. I just don't expect that.
No, if anything, he'll prioritize the Cassante.
Tristana is available,
Oh.
and Call Me is a very good
Okay.
player.
Nongshim 1-0. Good start to the day. All right, let's go to game 2.
Garen is not going to be picked. Belveth,
I guarantee it.
Belveth also not going to be picked. Rel, though, keeping the Tristana pick flexible. Rel Tristana, an old combo, as old as Rel is, which is not that old, but still fairly old.
Yeah. Again, why did she name herself L instead of W?
Good question.
She even has 2 L's. What did she mean by that?
It's going to be an Azir pick here, so Azir into Tristana potentially, not a terrible matchup, and then obviously Azir very flexible into a lot of other matchups if the Tristana is flexed out of mid and they have an answer. Maokai, no Ivern here, not in challengers, which I think is probably for the best. Probably just play that Maokai.
Yeah, you're a known Ivern anti.
I am
so
I'm very anti-Ivern.
a known Ivern anti.
It's known, Khaleesi.
Yeah, we all know it.
Banning the Alistair is very basic and easy. Bit of a chuckle there from the side of bro. Enish is laughing. He knew it was coming.
Enish.
Enosh.
Enosh. English Osh.
Yeah.
Ostrich.
He could have been KR Osh Krosh, but he's decided to go
that
for
would
the
be a cool
Ian
name.
version.
Krosh.
Yeah.
It's like Crush, but it's not, and it's like Krosh. So you get the KR in there. That's cool. I like that. Somebody should name themselves that.
I don't know if Dindin was interested in playing Rumble here, but it is very strong with Maokai. It does help your damage profile a little bit if you're going double 80 carry, so I like the ban. I don't think Dindin was going to play it, but I think that it's okay to be scared of it. Another ban here on support, so this time the Nautilus. Xayah is gone, so they're not sure if this Tristana is going bot or not. Don't you dare. That's a Jiwoo exclusive.
Banned.
Jiwoo exclusive.
Stop. Okay.
Vital can play Aphelios, so I'm totally fine with
Oh, we
that.
could get Ivern still.
Yeah, but I really don't.
Ivern, Maokai.
Maokai support is.
No, Maokai top.
Oh yeah, Rel's are also in the game. Rel jungle also not.
Real jungle could happen.
Not a 0% chance, but not recommended.
Yeah, it's like 0.3775 repeating, of course.
So they didn't ban
Chance.
Renekton for Kangin, and they also left up the Rakan. So I'm feeling pretty good about Bro's chances here. They got Azir Renekton,
No,
they got a
have
Poppy.
Tristana.
They do.
Yep.
I don't think it's a Tristana comp at all, though. I actually think Tristana is the standout pick that works the least with the rest of this composition, though.
But she do the boom boom.
I don't think she's gonna do that much of
What
it.
have you to say to this?
I think she's gonna struggle in this game. I think there's a lot of lockdown. I think there's a lot of burst damage. Poppy feels very good in this composition. Kangin on Renekton again. I'm leaning Bro here. I'm saying this is a
All right.
Bro W.
Challenger game. I'm voting for Nongshim
Okay.
because they have Tristana. And
Valdez
she
is
do
a-
the
is
boom
a-
boom.
Is a Tristana / 8-4 stats voter.
No, I vote for Tristana.
Statline Steven over here.
Tristana do the boom boom.
She does do a little bit of that.
Yeah.
Call Me versus Ivory, kind of hype matchup as well, considering both these
Yeah.
players came into LCK for a little bit of time for their teams and
I like
did
that.
find great success, honestly. So it's a cool matchup I'm looking forward to. I think the Azir Tristana can go both ways, but it has been Tristana in the LCK that's won out more often than not, as you mentioned.
Absolutely. Well, let's see what happens here, guys. Game number 1 of match 62. We're getting closer to the end of the summer. Which
True.
one of these challenger teams is going to make it to Challenger Worlds?
I don't know, Valdez.
Do you think either of these would?
I don't think so.
What if we had 3 seeds only in Challenger Worlds? Would we make it?
We should make Challenger Worlds a thing.
We should. It is a thing.
It's not a thing.
All right. Sometimes it's a thing. Let's get into game 1. Dun, dun, dun.
팬들의 사수에게는 폭발의 연기랑 승리뿐이죠.
All right.
Challenger's Chicken defeated.
Yeah, you win this time. I wanted to let Tristana have a word, because oftentimes she doesn't. And I think we all deserve a chance to speak our mind.
As you didn't do until you did to give me the opportunity to win Caster Chicken again.
That's true. What do you mean again? You lost the first one.
Yeah, but I'm like 3-1, I'm pretty sure. Maybe 4-1 at this point.
Yeah, I guess so. Kami's really good. He has been a bit of a carry for this Nongshim roster.
He has. He is very strong. One of
Let's see how
the
many hog votes he has.
one of the stronger. Well, you can't see how many pog votes he has because how many
5.
pogs he's won.
He has won 5 pogs. The only one who's ahead of him, Lucid. Maybe to fall behind after today.
Could be.
See, I don't like the stop skin.
Why
Because
not?
the bell goes off. And I'm like, is there a fire in the building?
I don't know if that's what the bell is for. I think
She
the
casts her E onto someone and a fire alarm sounds.
Yeah, but I mean, the bell does not signify there's a fire in the building. It lets the firefighters know there's a fire they've been called to, and so they need to get ready, do that little fireman's pole thing where they go down the pole and they put on the really big orange clothing and then go defeat the fire. Doesn't let you know there's a fire in your building. That's a fire alarm sound. Let me tell you, it's much less pleasant.
That's what it sounds like.
I don't think that's what fire alarm sounds like at all.
That's
Usually-
what the fire alarm at my building sounds like.
The building should probably get that checked. Are you sure you don't live in a firefighter's domicile?
I can't say that's not, I'm not 100% sure
Valdez
that I
is
don't.
actually secretly a fire chief.
And I didn't even know. Maybe.
The Mogi is back, man. He's just not going to leave us alone. It's actually hilarious.
He's going to be with us the whole day. We should name him. Should we ask him to be a part of the cast?
Well, if I grab him and I don't kill him, I'll hold him up to the microphone, see if he can give you guys some buzz commentary.
Buzz?
Otherwise known as Biz.
And we also sometimes get the bee skins.
True.
Not often, though. There's
Did
not
you
a lot
ever
of chance
play-
to have that in the meta.
Did you ever play Earthbound?
No. Sag. It's
Sag.
2023.
I was doing the
The word has
sad.
changed.
I mean, people say sad really loudly.
No, that was so 2022.
I think that was a bit earlier than that. I think that was like 2019, but
No.
it permeated.
It was just
society
going on for a while, yeah.
Well, Ivory's only 2 CS behind.
See, did you hear the fire alarm?
I heard the alarm that lets you know it's time to go put out the fire if you're inside with the firefighters, the fire station.
What's your favorite Pokemon? My one is Ox.
Zubat.
That's weird. I didn't think that was a Pokemon.
It is.
Yeah, I only like Pokemon casters. Wolf's he's a special kind of caster.
I like Zubat. What's wrong with Zubat? Misunderstood Pokemon, to be honest.
How about Paddock?
Paddock, decent. He's up there. He's probably in my top 50.
Okay, top 50.
Yeah. Spinarak's legit.
Are you a Crobat abuser
Yeah.
in competitive Pokemon?
Not in competitive, just in general.
He's
I'm a casual
strong.
Crobat abuser.
Yeah,
I
just
abuse the
casually.
other enemy trainers in the game with Crobat.
Yeah, that's not very fair towards those trainers. You ever think about how they feel?
Nope, because they're not real, Valdez.
Yeah, just like we're not real.
True.
We're AI just like them. They're one of us. And yet you say they're not real?
Yeah. I'm going to be honest with you guys, chat. Like I have been many times today. I'm ready for Pokemon to evolve as a series. And be willing to take a hit, you know? Be a game that adults can enjoy. Okay, adults can enjoy Pokemon, don't get me wrong. But have a plot that is not just a 10-year-old child gets his first Pokemon. Please, just give me a different one. Imagine if Harry Potter was just a bunch of different wizards, only but the book, like only the first book. Yeah.
Like 7 times,
Yeah.
8 times.
Imagine just never aging with your player base.
Yeah.
Give me a plot, please.
No plot. Except Nick Plot. He's a great caster.
Yeah. I mean, I'll accept that as well. Sean Plot as well.
Yeah, he's pretty cool too. Well, we got a little fight here. The fire alarm is ringing once again. That's a lot of graviton thrown into the enemy team. In goes the Poppy. Just to nearly die, trying to get Sounda here, but not sounding off on that as Rel. Gets in with the Ignite. Takes down First Blood as the support, and the Smite comes in. Sounda gonna survive with about 0 health. And they get the Hex Stake Drake as well.
Okay.
Power of Tristana.
Power of Tristana. That Tristana ult was pretty big. And now he's going to take a pretty large... Oh, actually, I thought it zeroed back. I was like, he's going to take a pretty big CS lead. Actually going to fall behind in CS, but that's okay.
Pretty large what, Wolf?
Okay, so let's watch this fight again, where Sounda does not have level 6. So, as a Maokai in this situation, he is not really anything. As yeah, the boom comes through, the reset comes through, and Bro lost the fight, even with some AoE damage coming back there. I'm looking at
Champ.
yeah, CHAMP. But I'm also looking at Nongshim in this game as a team that starts to look more formidable after that early kill. Did go to the Rel, and all of that assist gold was pretty heavily split. But I thought the setup for the fight was really clean. And that's before this Rel has level 6, which is going to be an even bigger threat. And now I think I've done my obligatory game talk for this, for this stage
there are
of the
a lot
game.
questions about Dindin. You know, why is he here? What kind of fruit does he like? Well, where was he born? That kind of thing. But the reason he's here, if I could just answer that one question, is that players from the LCK are allowed to play in Challenger League. It is a fluid roster, but things get a bit more complicated when it comes to playoffs. Obviously, there are restrictions there. You can't play in both playoffs. If you play in LCK playoffs, you can't play in Challenger League, etc., etc. So you can call down. You could also call up, but you got to be careful when you make those final choices at the end of the day. As okay, hopping in and trying to get that hop out, but he's just going to keep autoing him, Giga Chad, even though he's on Nongshim. Nice job from Calm. And he does have to flash, though, as here we go. We do have some damage coming in. That lasso from the Rakan following him quite a while.
Should have gone Scorch.
Should have gone Scorch Ignite.
Would have easily picked up the kill there.
Yeah.
Punished the Tristana. We'll get the flash, at least here, is pretty decisive call here from the side of Bro. At the end of the day, not successful, not able to grab the kill, but gonna get some tempo advantage here. 10 CS up. Tristana no teleport, so lots of extra gold denied here as Dindin, he is actually Renektoning the Renekton. He is proxying the wave behind the Renekton. That's the power of being an LCK top. Kangin, he's a new Challengers rookie.
Yeah. He's not renecting, but he is necting. Right? He's not doing it again. He's just kind of doing the original as Dundun. And, you know, he is quite the nectiner himself, so he is able to get it done. And, yeah, this is just the way of the top lane nowadays. You just proxy the wave, just like Proxy Wolf.
Yeah. That's why I play Renekton. I'm a Renekton main.
Is Kangin related to Kingen?
No.
Did they take Kingen's reflection out of a funhouse mirror and make it a player?
No. You're welcome for the info, though.
Yeah.
You can ask,
trying to
ask
answer
anytime.
all of the questions. Wait, why is Dundun here? Bun Bun, I literally, like, not 10 seconds ago, just explained it.
I think
in
they're
full
aware.
detail.
Honestly, I think Bun Bun's aware of it.
I don't think so. Kangin is just Kingen in a southern accent. Yeah. Take Kingen, add a southern accent, here's Kangin.
Did you know that it's actually Kingen
Yes.
and not Kingen?
Yes.
I've always known this, but I never thought about it before, and then I typoed his name in Korean, then I realized, okay, hold up, HH?
How did that Void Seeker not
Yeah,
hit
that was
anything?
really weird.
It like passed through, like under the horse of Rel, and then like through the arm of Aphelios. And then like did a loop-de-loop, and then I hit the minion behind him.
I don't mean did all that, just slightly went a little bit down, a little bit low. Didn't actually hit the hurt box, rather.
All out.
That's a
Dominus. Some damage and a flash. Dindin. Comes to challengers.
I think Kangin is ready to. He's ready to maybe.
He's ready to party.
He's got that rage bar.
A little bit of action here in the mid lane. But the two junglers are here, and that'll be the end of that.
I mean, Kangin had flash. Dindin has no flash. He probably could have just like double slice, W, Q, kill him.
Yeah. There's definitely an angle,
But now he can't. So
he's gonna hold on to it.
we can get a demolish proc and try to grab a plate and then have teleport advantage. Or can just proxy a wave. Okay, that was definitely not the timing I would have tried to do that on.
Interesting. Now we're getting into that back line as Ivory in a little bit of trouble, but he is able to stabilize with the team. Taking a bunch of damage from the Tristana as Moonlight Vigil does get a bit of AoE damage into that back line as in goes Raptor. Let's just say he was sacrificing for his
I think he
teammates.
just wanted to help them get away.
Yeah,
And
well,
I don't know
let's
if
say
that was
that.
necessary, but he
was just gonna send it.
he made sure that they got away. He confirmed.
Sometimes you just gotta send it.
Yeah.
When's the last time you sent it, Wolf?
All right, I'll send it. No, I. When was the last time I sent it?
Yeah. One time you were like, I don't know, man, it's a little bit iffy, but I think this, you know, just got to do it.
Honestly,
for the
it was
chance.
probably yesterday when I was playing Malphite and my team, what 80 carry was that? It was like Varus, excuse me, in the bottom lane, and like 1 and 5, and I had 2 items, and I just eventually had to send it, you know?
Just sent it.
We did not win.
Yeah. Let's
But
see
I did the
another
most damage
example.
of the game, and yeah. This is the power of Moonlight
Raptor
Vigil.
said, I'm going to send it.
They were like, the fact that Bro turned around for a second in confusion leads me to believe that this was an individual call and not a, I'm going to send it so you guys can get away. It was a, I think we got this and Bro were like, no, actually I don't think so.
They absolutely did not have it at the end of the day. We do have Ivory going for the Nashor's Tooth first. You see this sometimes.
So you guys can speculate on why Dindin is playing. He had a really tough week. Like, he was not looking himself. He made a lot of mistakes. He had a lot of individual time in the coaching booth with Irene, if you guys remember watching the series that happened in LCK last week, where it was definitely not his best performances. I think the coaching staff was a little bit disappointed in how he played, and It may be disciplinary, it may not be. It may be that they want to actually give Mihail a chance, and so that's what's going on here. We can only speculate, but he had a very weak performance, so now you guys can think amongst yourselves and decide why you think Din is here, because we don't have the answer, because we're not told. As
Sounda, he seems pretty dead, and in fact he will be, but a lot of AoE damage does follow up, and Calmy's just hopping around, Guma stomping on everybody. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we did have some action as in goes Calmy again, trying to surpass Lucid potentially on this POG ranking.
So Valdez was a Tristana believer. He saw the Tristana and he was like, game 2. And I saw the draft of Bro, and I saw the setup, and I was like, you know what? No, I actually think they've got enough here. But what I didn't see was the gameplay.
I mean, they went
Really deep onto a Maokai, who then ulted back into them to set up the Magnet Storm. And then Calmy is ready to beat Tristana and kill people. That's his first kill of the game. So he's still dominating. His ult did massive damage in that first fight, but wasn't able to secure kills, was able to help his teammates. But now he's starting to get pretty large. He is also building the Shiv, which has fallen off quite a bit in the LCK, but he doesn't even have his call done yet. So with the advantages he's gotten, how early of a lead he has, he could just push the Azir away. Now he's got strong wave clear. Yeah, the Azir can't really be near her.
Yeah, Tristana's just not fair because she's kind of like Kai'Sa where, especially with Shiv, I mean, she already had pretty great wave clear, but with Shiv, it just makes it really trivial. And you basically are just AD carry number 2 and you're extremely safe. And in this meta where there's not a lot of focus on big AP control mage damage outside of Azir, in the mid lane, you essentially just say, well, I'm just going to get a second AD carry. And really, the main character in the show isn't even Calmy. It's actually just the 3-0 and 2 Vital Aphelios, because he is going to be in a great spot. As I'm glad to see that my curse on Calmy worked out fantastically. Immediately, he does die.
Clearly, Tristana's a weak pick, Valdez.
Yeah, just terrible. I don't know what I was thinking. Ivory is going to trade for it, but they do get the teleport out of Dundon.
Sounda has ult, so better run.
Yeah, Tristana can't be countered. She's also an AD carry, so she scales really well. And she's like backup AD carry because you have a real AD carry in the bottom lane anyway.
And she just she can sacrifice herself to get additional kills and turrets.
Excellent
No
play.
other champ can do that. She even jumps while she does it. She buys so much extra time and space. Also, if you have a Tristana on your team, you can get an extra Herald charge sometimes.
Yeah, good
It's
at destroying damage to building.
It's just a passive that's not written into her kit, but like if you actually know, if you're a Tristana main, you actually know this interaction where you go 1v2, drop your ult to push the enemy Azir into the teleport, and you get a double charge and a kill traded back. It's crazy how much gold he picks up. That's actually the special Tristana tech that only players like Calmy, who are very familiar with the champion, can pull off.
Yeah, it's true. Calmy's just that level of Tristana player. Not everybody can do that. What long-range mages outside of Azir do you think are viable in pro right now? None.
Xerath.
On to the next one.
Sorry, CB Max.
Got him.
That was not.
That was a good one.
It wasn't. Yeah, it's not viable. It was a good try.
But are there
except
any?
not
I don't
really.
think there are. There are actually no other long-range control mages that are viable.
Yeah, they're really not.
Does Tristana count? Then Tristana.
What about Ryze?
No.
What about Orianna? How about
Very
Syndra?
edge case.
How about
Syndra sometimes.
Malzahar?
Malzahar with Shiv is not bad.
I'm just trying to list all the mages that are coming to my mind in this order. If you guys ever wonder
Talia?
like which Talia, nah, that one's
Talia is like only if you're really good at Talia. It's one of the, it takes too much skill. There's like too much skill expression into that champ that pro teams won't go for it, because if you like mess up one time, you might just lose with that champ. Also, Veigar was mentioned. Veigar is like,
Yeah,
I mean, teams are
know.
trying it as an option, but it's not really having a lot of success.
just beat BDD 5-head.
Yeah, just, yeah. That's basically the end of that story. Like Talia, TF, Tristan,
Veigar.
Veigar. Just be BDD and you can make it happen. If not, probably not. Ziggs is good, but he has not a lot of mobility, and that's an issue, right? Like, you think about Tristana, Azir in the side lane, Ahri in the side lane, and he at least has a speed up and a big stun, so a lot of control. As meanwhile, Sounda, once again, he is doing a great job of baiting the entire team into attacking him. And, you know, it's kind of working out. Now Double H giving it a try as the Magnet Storm is pretty huge, and this is a 4v5. And it's a very broken up fight. Bro desperate to try to take this one down as the all-out goes over the wall, and Raptor should be next. As Call Me looking for the follow-up. Very nice knock up there from the Cassante as he goes all out into the Riot Sphere. Dundun will survive. And he will survive this as well, as Call Me is going to do a good job of zoning. One more jump should do it, as mid-air he gets pushed, and then the Poppy dies.
That's Baron, pretty much on spawn, and you know, Nongshim, they are turning these fights around extremely well. And look, it's Aftershock Maokai. My Aftershock Maokai going for a little bit of the tanky build here after the Demonic Embrace. Just keeps turning these around. He's like, if they come to me, I will press R on them, and then we will turn things around. Just look at the setup here. Renekton teleporting in first, so this is basically a 4v1 setup according to Bro. They don't have vision here of HH and Vital. Once they see HH, they're like, okay, we turn on to him, right? And he's like, no, I turn on to you. Magnet Storm comes through, and Vital just is able to Gale Force his way. Yeah, reverse. 2 hops this time. I mean, to be totally fair, like, Call Me is about to cha-cha real smooth.
I think he already did.
Yeah, it's, look, 1 hop this time. 2 hops this time. Reverse.
Yeah. And I think the idea from Bro was all right because...
I thought I got the
Did you
mosquito.
get it?
I thought I did, but I don't see its body, so it's
on my
definitely still alive.
Yeah.
Until I find the body, I'm not going to believe it.
Aware. Yeah, I mean, they tried to force a 5v4. The execution was maybe, I don't know, 5 divided by 4 out of 10.
Yeah.
And now Nongshim got Baron, and they're going to end this game. This is what we expected the first series to look.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that this series could end up being the potentially most one-sided day if it continues like this.
Whoa, zoning Maokai ultimate.
It always happens when they have that pesky Baron buff. He just presses R and then the turrets disappear. How can we stop this tree?
Cut him down.
Not without any axes. I don't see a cleaver done for Kain, do you? He's on his way.
Not yet.
He's on his way, but I don't know if he can chop this tree down right now.
The cleaver is not really an axe. It's not really a tree chopping axe.
It's the best thing they've got. You think those quick blades gonna cut
How
it
about
down?
the Navori? What?
You think the
No, the Nashers. What about the Nashers too?
That looks like more like a dagger. Would you take a tooth out of a whale and try to cut a tree down with it?
It's not a whale. It's Baron Nashor.
Okay, I know, but I'm just saying, like, in terms of like weapons or teeth that people actually use for things in real life, I think they got a better chance of taking the Rakan's Aegis and banging it against the tree than they have of getting that Nashor.
How about the Giant's belt? What if you tighten the belt
tight enough to cut through the tree?
Yeah, what if you do that?
How about that shoulder pad? Never the even shroud, you know?
What if you could set it on fire? The Bomby Cinder? Maybe it's not large enough.
Some whales do have teeth. What is this guy spreading misinformation in chat that whales don't have teeth? We need Twitch fact checking.
Immediately it came out. No cutting down trees, please. Okay, sorry. Sounda just gonna never die and they're gonna win. I have teeth too, so what?
Yeah, I don't think you're going to cut a tree down with them, if I'm honest.
I mean, if you wait long enough, if you try hard enough, I think you can.
I think you'll have to approach the tree when it's very young.
This mosquito is definitely still alive.
Yeah, I'm going to get it later, don't worry. Just leave it alone and let it come to me. I'll take care
Why
of it.
doesn't it ever just stay still so we can just kill it?
Because it's a Korean mosquito, they don't do that. They don't make themselves vulnerable.
Whales with no teeth are called baleen whales.
Yeah, that's
Along
right.
with blue whales, these also include humpback whales, right whales, and more.
They filter krill. That's their function.
What is your function? What is my function? Calmy's function right now is to just die.
He knows
do
the
as
tech.
much
He knows
damage.
the tech. This
He
is-
nearly killed Enosh, and he's living forever.
It's the tech. I told you, it's the Tristana tech where you actually sacrifice for Nexus. It's crazy. Only Calmy knows this tech.
It's kind of working out. I mean, Kangen's going in here. He's trying to clear the wave. It's not really working out. Maybe he should try a... Oh, wow. I think that's the first time I've seen that miss in a very long time. As, yeah, they're trying their best, but their best is not good enough. The Moonlight Vigil just going to sail wide into the distance. It's still traveling into a different universe as...
Okay.
found
That's what it
something.
takes to chop down the tree.
Yeah, we
That's what
found
it takes to chop down the tree. Fountain
There you
laser
go.
to cut down the tree.
Fountain laser is strong enough. Okay.
Well, that's a call me vote from me. Actually, it's not. It's actually a support vote. It's a support
It's
vote.
definitely not a Calmy vote.
But I do think his tech that he used here. Watch this tech from Call Me. It's actually crazy. So what you do is you approach the enemy Renekton, force him to try to ult in on you, and then you're gonna get the enemy 80 carry to follow. Then you jump away, and what this does is it actually kills the Nexus. It's crazy. And if you actually get the double jump like that, there's just nothing the enemy team can do. The Nexus is just gonna fall. Easy peasy. So that was really cool tech there from Call Me. It was the second time he did
Great
it.
tech.
Second time of the game. Oh. We have a conflict in our votes.
A conflict? We have a conflict?
We're usually on the same page, but you and I have a different take this time around.
We do, yeah.
I think your take is reasonable though.
I think it's a good take.
I honestly think you could give it to almost anyone. Like there's actually an argument
give
for
it to
anyone.
Vital. Yeah. He stood there and attacked.
He did a big amount of damage. His ults were really good, to be honest. He also had that really cool Gale Force.
I mean, except the last one.
Look, that one important to the win? No, not really.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't subscribe to Rat Facts.
Unsubscribe.
Unsubscribe, please.
Why
Rat
are you
Facts.
leaving? Please select one of the options below. We'll really miss you. Let's see who picks it up.
Oh, I almost got him.
All right,
I
I'm
didn't.
tracking him now. I'm tracking him.
Yeah, we got the hunter that is Wolf.
Oh, he went into the light.
Yeah, imagine that.
Well, now he's gone. I mean, temporarily. He's definitely going to be back. Looks like the vote's
Approximately-
close.
No.
I think it is, because it's
I
not...
think it's about 67.
What?
He had a really high CC score.
I mean, he did do a lot of damage. Like, he's 584 TPM. And then that fight where we were talking about crisscross and cha-cha and reverse and stuff, that was actually...
He wasn't there.
I mean, he did a lot in that
He
fight.
got there late. He
Yeah.
ran from the bottom lane, and then he all-outed the guy that was running away from the 4v5.
He did.
This is not a good vote, Wolf.
I think it's okay. I actually think he did a lot. But I voted for support. He voted for jungle.
Where's my media kicked up? You can say it. It's always media's fault.
There is no media for challengers, though. It's just for the sake of transparency. Okay, so Yoon just said there were some support votes. Apparently, I'm actually surprised. I actually thought jungle was going to get it.
2 support votes from the Observer crew. 1 from you.
Yeah.
I voted for jungle. And then I guess on the Korean side, they thought that Dindin was great.
I thought he did pretty well. It's pretty high DPM.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, look, he did a fourth of his team's damage with a Tristana and a Felios that did like 15,000 damage. I'm gonna be okay with this one. You
No.
can dislike it, but I'm okay
gonna
with it.
hold down the fort of not liking this one.
All right, I'm okay with it.
Media Kek W. There was an Aphelios, yes. He did the most damage in the game, turns out. And that was game number 1, a Giganto Stomp from Notion. We'll see you guys after the break. Hello and welcome back to CL, aka Challenger League. I'm Valdez, with me is Walp, and we are getting into the second game of the second series. My brain is already very fried. Even though I slept a lot, almost too much, you could say. But it's okay, I'm here. I'm here.
I feel good. I'm feeling happy that we're seeing some high-level play, some decisive calls, some really good engages. Din playing fine. I don't know if POG level, but I'm okay with it. We did not catch the mosquito. We spent actually about half of the break chasing it down. But the problem is this room is, like, there's really bright lights, so if he, like, flies towards the lights, I'm like, I can't see him anymore. Then the screen behind us, which is, believe it or not, actually a green screen. Sorry to pull the fourth wall down for a second.
No, it's not.
It's, like, really hard to see the mosquito on that as well. And then the rest of the walls are gray and mosquito colored, so it's not easy to track him down or her down.
I don't know what you're talking about, Wolf. It's not green screen.
I was just kidding about the green screen. It's
Yeah.
actually just the Faker charging station in the Caster Castle that we live in.
Mm-hmm. Bro selected blue side, of course. And will they pick Tristana themselves this time?
No, I don't think so.
You gonna run it back? Salty run back?
I hope not. Doive is in. Doive! He's in. It's been about 500 years since we've seen him. But let's see how he performs. Raptor made that one call on Dragon and then had some weak positioning, but I don't think it was like it was not a Croco subbable moment, you know, where you're like, okay, it has to be pulled. Like, I don't think it was that kind of a game, although that call on the Dragon was bizarre, to say the least. But I guess they're going to give Doive a chance here. It's been a little while, at least since we've cast him. And
Doive.
What team was Doive always on Bro? I felt like he was on a different team.
He is the Bro jungler.
Yeah, no, he's always been on Bro
Which
ever since we
team
joined.
has better drafts? Well, Shocky, I hate to break it to you, but the draft hasn't even started yet. And Lunana, I eat hot dogs with ketchup because I am a basic Brando. That's what
I
they call
am
me.
a mustard hot dog enjoyer.
I'll take the mustard, I'll take the relish, I'll take the chili. It's all fine, but generally I'm just like, just get something random on there and I'll just eat it. It's fine.
I usually don't put random stuff, but I have intent with my hot dog condiments.
What if you ate a hot dog with a chocolate chip bun?
I wouldn't do that myself personally.
But it's salty and sweet. Don, you know?
What about chocolate chicken, Valdez? Why don't we have that?
I mean, we could. Why not?
Because I don't think it would be very
We
good.
put pineapple on pizza. That's basically the same thing, right?
You say we, but I do not.
I think it's fine. Well, guys, this is the same bands so far.
Yeah,
These
so far.
are the same bands. And I have a strong feeling that we're going to get the same draft.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Kaisa, Tristana.
Tristana, Rel coming through. HH the real. POG from game 1. Maybe he's going to pick it up in game 2. In the wide shot Tristana, that gun, I guess you could call it. What is that weapon called, actually?
So Jinx has a lot of names for all of her weapons. Tristana.
What do you,
I feel
what
like
would you
she
guys
does
call
call
that?
it something like a blaster.
Is it a bazooka? It's not a bazooka.
It's kind of like a bazooka.
It looks like a bazooka, but
Cannon?
it's not. Yeah, it is a cannon, isn't
Boom
it?
cannon? Boomer?
Boomer cannon. Okay.
Gatoran knows. Gatoran, why did you capitalize your first letter of your name? What happened?
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but it used to be lowercase and now it's uppercase. I'm like, is that who's
You can
that?
change
it's
that
Gatoran.
at will.
Yeah. Doive is playing Poppy as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I mean, Bro legit were like, actually no, Raptor was the problem. We're just gonna run this back. And I have some concerns about that thought process and what it means. Maybe we'll see some different bans in the second phase now that the draft has been completely run back.
Wolfguy put in an incorrect rat stat. They are experts at staying out of sight. That's not true. If you've ever been to the New York subway, you know what I'm talking about.
If you've ever seen an XD in the chat, you also know what I'm talking about. It's pretty observable. They're kind of
Yeah,
everywhere.
they're everywhere.
All right, so are we really just not going to change the bans up? Or are we actually just going to run this back completely? Bro, really?
Bro.
Not even going to put some respect on Dindin's Cassante? Honestly, Nongshim here, just ban Renekton. Just do it.
Yeah. Sure.
I mean, I'm actually totally fine with if they do that.
Ban Renekton, pick Cassante. If they ban Cassante, well, then you're just gonna have to not play the top lane.
All right, well, we don't have to talk about the draft anymore. It's done.
the same.
It's the same.
I saw the mosquito again.
I haven't seen it in a while. Where'd you
Just
see
like flying up there.
it? They like to look towards the lights. They hurt my eyes.
What?
Shout outs. Shout
out.
outs. But ultimately, it'll be the Aphelios.
Yeah.
I love the shout outs though.
Wolf, in the lore, did you know Maokai's a tree?
Are you sure about that though? Is that
Honestly,
actually confirmed?
I'm aware of it. How about Triscun being called Boomer? Wolf got it! Wolf got the mosquito!
I got it. I'm gonna keep it on my hand as well the whole
What?
rest of the show.
No, you
show it
shouldn't
to
do that.
everyone.
Really?
No, not actually. But as soon as we get done with this draft, I'm gonna have to clean it off. So give me a second.
Okay, that's fine. We used to have tissues. I guess we don't anymore.
Yeah, they ran out. There are some outside the door, and I'm gonna go grab one right after this.
Yeah, Chronicler is a known tissue user. What can you do? These are the exact same drafts?
Yeah.
Wait, no, no, it's exactly the same. Right?
Yeah, it's exactly the same.
Rakan was in, Rakan. Yeah.
No, it's legit
Exactly
exactly
the
the
same.
same.
Okay.
Like, not even a
All
single
right, let's go
change.
to the next series then. Congrats to Nongshim on the 2-0. I guess we are just the... we might be the cringe 7 gamers, which is better than the cringe 8 gamers.
To be totally honest, though, like, the last game, I think Bro feel like that dragon fight was actually the problem, and they would have otherwise won. But they failed every single engage for the rest of the game, tunneling on Maokai. If they just don't do that and actually play around their composition and play around the poke that Kaisa can get later on, and just don't hard force early game engagements to give Nongshim a lead, maybe this time around it works, but based on the fact that we have a substitution and the same draft, I'm like, I just don't know. I don't know about this one, Valdez.
Well, Doive is the only thing that's different to this game number 2, so we'll have to see if that is the big difference maker this time around. Perhaps they can play out their team fights a little bit cleaner, and that might get them over the edge to have a chance against Nongshim, who are honestly looking pretty good, especially with the call-up of Dindin from the inferior league, that is LCK, over to Challenger League here.
The
And
call up down.
for some reason, he got POG in the last game. I don't know how that's possible, but either way, he's doing a great job, and Nongshim are in a good spot. But let's see if Bro have what it takes to take them down. As we're ready, let's jump onto the Rift for game number 2.
I'm here for our moment, and then I'm cleaning my hand. All right,
Wolf.
chat, I'll be right back.
Wolf will be right back. He's going to get this mosquito off his hand. It's a very important thing. Shouldn't leave mosquitoes on your hand. He did the right thing. And I'm glad I could be alone here with you guys in the chat. It's me, Valdez, alone with chat. And it was a great time. I had a great time with all you guys. And unfortunately, Wolf is back.
So, funny story. I went to go get the napkins from lunch, and, you know, I'm rushing out. I gotta go clear this off as soon as possible, and I just burst into a meeting full of about 12 people. And everyone just like looks at me, and they go back to looking at the graphs and the corporate structure. And I just ran in there and grabbed about 2 Subway napkins, and then ran out. And I'm like, do I explain that I have a dead mosquito on my hand? There's no time for this. And then I ran back over here back into the waiting arms of our very terrified producer. But everything's okay. The mosquito is dead. My hand is clean.
All right. There we go. We figured it out.
And that may be the most interesting thing that will happen in this early game.
Probably, yeah.
I don't think
Yeah.
we're going to see the same sort of error on that first dragon fight.
All right, so more importantly, what was in your sub? Well, Gatoran, we eat the same thing every single time.
About 90%.
As Ignite coming down, but level 2 is hit here by Palu, so they're not going to continue on that, but he did take a considerable chunk of damage.
I steak and cheesed.
I got Italian... Wait, spicy Italian. Same thing I get every single time. And that's it. That was it.
Yeah, that's the answer.
Really have to subtract ingredients versus adding them. Yes, they just
That's
assume that, oh yes, your meatball sub, would you like lettuce, tomato, olives, and all the other vegetables on it? Of course you would. Goes on every sub.
Yeah, they kind of do that for every kind of assembly line type food thing out here. It's not just Subway, it's all sandwich places and burrito places and even like poke places, salad places. That's about it. I don't know if there's any more than that.
What about cereal places?
Usually those are self-serve,
Oh,
so you get to decide on your own.
okay.
But maybe if you go to a place like a cereal buffet, you could decide, you know what, I actually want not this, and otherwise get everything else. That could be like a mental decision you could make instead of going, I would like this, this, and this. You could be like, I want everything except this, this, and this. You know? It's all about perspective.
Why does every Tristana use this skin anyway?
I don't know.
Is this pay to win?
don't-
Does anybody know?
I don't think so, because last time it was the fireman skin. Firewoman, I don't know what it's called. Firefighter.
Firefighter.
Yeah.
Anybody can be a firefighter.
They definitely doused Bro pretty hard.
You
in
do
that
have to
last game.
deadlift 415.
True.
I don't think that's actually a thing, but probably should be able to deadlift stuff if you are a firefighter. I don't know what the actual requirements are to become a firefighter, but I would imagine you would at least have to be a little bit strong. Fire extinguishing person. There you go. Firefighter bell makes your opponent take repeated psychic damage. When you hear ring, 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 so you get an inherent advantage. But you have to hear it too.
Wait, is it the same skin from last game? It's
Yeah,
not.
no, it's the same skin every
It
single
is?
time. The firefighter skin
Because
with the ringing.
the one that Atlas, I don't know what it's called, but the one where you hold like a dragon type gun that Atlas likes to call. Oh, it is the firefighter skin. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that
The
one's
How
bad.
to Train Your Dragon skin, as Atlas likes to call it. That one seems to be more common though in the LCK.
Well, recently we've been seeing the uprising of the fire extinguishing person.
I mean, Atlas likes the firefighter skin. He told me.
Dragon Tamer. Yeah, but Atlas also...
He also what? It's okay. We can talk about it.
Is
And
this
don't
a
s-
safe space?
I mean, he's listening, but like, I'm
Is
sure
Atlas
now
listening? Atlas, are you here?
he's definitely here. He was here
If
earlier.
you're not here, please tell me that you're not here, so that I know you're not here. Just, you know, gotta make sure.
Satisfying CS there from Vital with the Infernum. So yeah, go ahead and tell me what's going on.
Atlas is deep in the Space Train video game. Oh, Atlas is on his alt Pika-chan X3. I won't tell him, Piggy, promise.
I mean, Valda's apparently not going to tell anybody, so.
Yeah, no, it's a secret.
Okay, I mean, that's fine. He's not going to watch the VOD. He's not going to know that you definitely have a secret about him that you won't share with anybody for some reason. Okay.
Hey, Chronicler, I like your fashion sense. Please, everybody, go ahead and tell Chronicler how amazing he is. He would love that.
Wait, hold on. Can the guy who said the thing about, or girl, I don't know, I didn't even see the username, say the thing about asking me a question about his ear, ask it again, because the chat scrolled too far, and now I can't answer it.
Thank you for the happy birthday messages. I really appreciate it. So what were they talking about in the meeting anyway, Wolf?
I don't know, probably about, like, it was something about, like, raising the business acumen, there were, like, graphs, and, it was, like, everything was going up, you know, it was all very nice and very good, and it seemed like things were very nice until suddenly this big bearded white man with an LCK jacket comes bursting through with his hand
Did you say,
outstretched.
oh, yeah?
With his hand outstretched for some reason with a small bloody object on it, and then he didn't even say sorry, he just ran straight to the subway napkins.
Did you know that Alice doesn't like chicken burrito from our burrito place near the LCK?
Why is that?
He said it's too dry. Yeah, it's really messed up.
I mean, I think it's a really strong economic option that's also a little bit healthier than some of the other meat options, so I usually go for it actually, but
Same.
steak is kind of the I feel like I deserve it option for me.
The fancy Winnie the Pooh picture.
Yeah, exactly. When I'm feeling like I'm definitely in the tuxedo frame, I'm going for it. I used to eat it multiple times a week, but now I eat it about like once every 2 weeks, so it's been steak generally, but chicken is the go-to for me.
Yeah, chicken is the everyday option. The everyday LCK workers option.
Yeah. It's the most economic, and it's the healthiest.
Come for the talent scouting, stay for the Twitch chat. Well, I stayed for the YouTube chat. Alexander in YouTube chat says, Chronicler, you're the best caster out of all the casters. I see how it is.
But
All right.
not even on the
Say
cast, so
less.
like, I don't understand why you would say that to you when you're not Chronicler and I'm not Chronicler.
Chronicler was in the what's its name? Oh,
YouTube
yeah,
chat?
Twitch chat.
He wasn't in YouTube
No,
chat.
he was in the Twitch chat.
Yes, I'm pretty sure Alexander just mistook both of us for Chronicler, and that he thinks we're
No,
both the
I
best.
think it's part of the everybody give a lot of compliments to Chronicler phase that we went through about 10 seconds ago.
Oh, I see.
Which caster gives the best hugs? It's definitely Atlas by about 700 light years.
It's definitely not me. I think I'm 4th on the tier list. Now 5th with the Ox
Now,
join.
Chronicler's definitely 2nd. Atlas is 1st by far.
I think I'm 5th. I think Ox is probably 3rd. You're
Yeah,
4th.
I don't know.
I mean, honestly, I might be better than Hooney, but he's not a caster. He's just a spacer with us. I mean, he's a caster, just not on the global stream. But I think Hooney would be the only one who's like worse than me, I think, at this.
Brendo give good hug too. I don't really give that good of hugs. Oh, Alice is back after we were just talking all that smack about him and his burrito choices.
Yeah, and also you like keeping a weird secret from him. It's very strange.
No, I said it. I finally got it out. That was the secret.
Oh, the chicken thing?
Yeah.
That was the secret?
Well, don't tell him now that he's here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know. I had the whole mosquito thing. I'm a little bit scrambled, right?
We burst into the meeting room.
Yeah, so Atlas, okay, hold on. I want to tell Atlas
the
the
big
story.
boom boom. Little sweeperino. Here is Sounda. And they're getting in, and Columbia's in a lot of trouble, but the ult gets in, and that is perfectly timed to keep him alive, as now the bottom lane of Nongshim is here as well. Everybody's joining the party, but it wasn't even their birthday.
Nope. This is a pretty late first blood for Challenger standards. You know? We're usually first 4 minutes to 7 minutes kind of thing. First Drake fight. But 0-0 kill score. Pretty low. because Bro with a gold lead, and they're going to commit the teleport here and try to drop this Rift Herald mid, pick up some plate gold, and then look for Great Cryo. Let's see how well that goes. As Enosh is heading back to bottom lane, he has to catch that wave, so this is not going to be a numbers game that Bro are winning. And I don't think they're going to get this dragon. Well, I mean, he did get Shiv, and he did clear that wave, so maybe I'm wrong. Bit slow here on the start for Nongshim.
Yeah, a little bit slow. Bro allowed to get into a decent spot. We got TP coming in. Doive, do you have what it takes to get in there? Our best Australian jungler. Yes, he gets it done. Steals away the dragon. First blood to the Kaisa. As Dindin, you know, he doesn't have teleport. He's just in the top lane. It's fine. Hanging out.
He's just going to get some plates. He's like,
He
I'm
knows
POG.
he's the real carry.
Yeah, I'm POG from game 1. I'm going to get some plates, be the real carry. Who would win? All the resistances that Dindin's going to pick up from all that money, or just a percentage-based resistance from Mountain Drake? Dindin knows which side he's on. As, yeah, this fight is a little bit murky, let's say. Sounda murky? Not in this game, but Sounda, he has been very good at absorbing pressure and then allowing the re-engage, but this time he just wanted to go for the 50-50. He fails and is killed, and there is no re-engage. Now HH has his ultimate, you know, but it's not exactly what they were looking for.
Doive goes back. Doesn't get an item yet. Has the Bomby Cinder, but nothing yet.
Nothing yet.
Just waiting. Why are all the Casantes building Thornmail first?
It's good into Renekton.
Is it?
Yeah, his heals are pretty annoying. Very annoying to lane into that guy when he just keeps hitting you with his Q and healing up with the minion wave.
Oh, a plate! It's a plate. So, Mers Bo Fancam asks, Casters, what are your pizza orders?
So
Pepperoni.
I mean, pepperoni is generally what I do when I'm with other people because it's not offensive to anyone. Except people don't like pepperoni, in which case I'm okay with cheese. But like, on my own time, sausage and mushroom, or sausage, mushroom, and anchovy. Those are like my three.
Very strange.
I don't think it's that strange.
I think it's up there on the strange scale. It's
Ground
not-
beef pizza also super underrated.
Oh yeah, that's really good. Oh, I'm a big fan of that. As now we're just diving the Renekton as the Magnet Storm pulls him away. Double H taking a lot of damage, but that will be the massive Aphelios to pick up the kill. As Nongshim do strike back.
Yeah, so this is going to be in trade for a Herald here, but second Herald with no plates to be taken. Does feel also very slow because he doesn't have any help on this, so a lot of power lost here on the map for OK Savings Bank Rion. And these Nashor's 2 starts for Ivory, pretty interesting. I don't think it's a bad item per se to go early, but you need to be fighting it or pushing super hard. Because he's matched up into the Cassante topside here, like that's why he picked this item. They want to push him topside with that matchup there, but now their Renekton is isolated. Kaisa showed mid, you're doing Herald, so Nongshim quickly and correctly identify that's a vulnerable Crocodile. And the gold lead here for the Aphelios is pretty big, but the Tristana angle was the huge one. And the fact that Doive has out-farmed Nongshim and picked up some assist gold in that first fight, I guess you could say technically, some of that plate gold in mid. That's not really relevant. I mean, the fact of the matter is Nongshim have a pretty significant gold lead, but even when they were behind, most of the gold was on that Poppy. So I'm going to have to see some good team fighting here, Valdez. I'm going to have to see some top from Bro if they're going to convince me.
I don't know. I don't know about that, Wolf.
Sweet corn on pizza should be more common. Or just banned, actually, in most countries.
Actually just ban it.
Yeah.
Ban it. Or you could just come to Korea and eat it all the time, even when you don't want it. So,
yeah. It's not for me.
My favorite champ to watch. Singed.
Corn on pizza should be punishable by being forced to live in Sicily. I like that punishment.
That seems pretty nice. Sicilies. I mean, I don't know if Sicily is
Have
that
to eat
bad.
good pizza all the time.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Have you ever had a Sicilian slice of pizza in New York City?
Yeah,
Well, there you go.
it's
Now
actually
you've
amazing.
now you've transcended. How does
Weirdly
it
enough, a
feel
lot of
to
cities
reach the
actually
next
have
level?
good Sicilian pizza. Not as good as New York's, but like Korea, not so much. A little bit tougher to find.
Yeah, that's not a thing, really. I mean, some places have it, but it's not really the same. No. It's about as close as you'll get to like deep dish as well. If you're like from the Midwest and you're like, oh, you know, I kind of like thick pizza, 3 C's. Well, just get a Sicilian slice. Would be close enough. Not really, but kind of. Not really, but close.
The second Herald will fail to get the turret, so you know that was your cross map.
TBH, I'm German. Imagine being German.
Imagine being honest about it too.
That's kind of mean.
No, I'm just saying because you said to be honest. I don't know.
Oh, true.
As if there's any reason not to be honest.
Honestly, I'm aware of it. Now that he mentioned it, yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, we're just memeing.
Yeah, we're just.
I'm also like half-ish German. I don't know exactly. I need to like do the ancestry.com, but my understanding is half, basically.
I'm not. I don't think I'm German at all, actually. My European half is from the northern side.
Why did Automod hold that word? I'm not even gonna say what it is. What it held.
Yeah, I mean, it was just derogatory, I guess.
So we got Dragon. We gave a turret and more map control. Bro are a 2 Drake lead into this Cloud Soul, or sorry, 2 Drakes to 1, but halfway to the Cloud Soul. But it is Cloud Soul for their composition, which is pretty decent. It is, however, a big Tristana that is going to have her second item very soon, and I'm a little bit concerned about what that means, especially when you consider the Aphelios is pretty big, and we have not seen convincing fights with Bro at all.
Who scales better, Azir or Tristan?
Go with Tristana in this case.
Yeah, I guess it is kind of a.
It depends on the comps, right? But
It is a little bit case by case, you know.
he
Or
might be
in
building.
Korea, you could say K by K.
I really don't like it when people say kabake, but sounds inappropriate. I don't know.
Okay.
why.
Sometimes we press our buttons because we haven't pressed them in a while.
So clearly, Tristana
And-
scales better.
Yeah,
Look at that.
Tristana definitely scaling better so far.
It could still be Leandri's for Ivory, and I hope that it is, because I don't know if anything else is going to really fit the job description here for what they need to do in this fight against the Cassante. Is
Press R. They got him.
Okay.
Call Me was absolutely thinking about
The hilarious
getting in
thing is, normally when you do a siege like this, you need to actually secure the kill or you can't take the turret down. But Tristana had other ideas. She was like, you know what, full health turret? I can get in there. I'm down for that. Actually, we'll take about half of its health.
there. Not another 8-gamer.
It's going to be a
It's
7-gamer.
Kron 1 Cler.
It's a 7-gamer chronicler.
Maybe the 1 is actually a small 7. And what he's trying to say is that not another 8-gamer, but a 7-gamer.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I think that's what he's onto here.
He's a 7-game Steven. I don't know. I just keep
Enthusiast?
saying Steven.
Everybody's a Steven.
7-game Sandy.
Aren't you a Steven as well?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Stephen King, known 7-game
Yeah.
enjoyer.
Absolutely, yeah. He told me that the other day. He and
Steven
I-
Spielberg.
He and
Also
I are pretty
known
tight.
7-game
Oh, do you know
enjoyer.
Steven Spielberg? I don't know Steven Spielberg.
Yeah, no, I talked to him about it. He said he normally he wants to get out of challengers pretty quick, but he's down for one of the series being interesting.
How about even Stevens?
Nah, he's not actually a 7-game Steven.
Oh.
He's also not a real person.
What about Steve from Blue's Clues? Is
yeah,
he
no,
a 7-game Steven?
7-game enjoyer, yeah. For him, it's the joy of discovering that one of the series is going to go to 3. He's like, look, a gold lead. Do you see? The Fed Azir? Do you see the Renekton 4-0?
We should ask you too, Chad. Like, I think they need that kind of training. They don't quite get it.
Yeah, famous actor Steven Yeun as well. Pretty notable 7-game enjoyer.
Oh yeah, he's yeah. I'm actually yeah. I don't know. Dundon is getting in there. He is just Kassanteing about, as we can see. Just
Steve Irwin
flaunting.
was a 7-game enjoyer, true.
Yeah. No, it's it was written down.
Because Steve Irwin was an efficient man, but also loved exploration and discovery.
How about just Steve from the pub in it? I think he's not a 7-game Steve.
I don't know
actually.
about that. That's not. I don't have the data on that one.
I'm
It is
pretty sure
Leandri's, by the way.
He tells. I'm not even gonna go there.
Yeah, that's why I said it is Leandri's, by the way.
Yeah,
It
it's
is Leandri's, by the way. Yeah. So we're doing some max, percentage-based damage here. We're gonna be getting some of the health bars of that Dindin Cassante down.
Yeah, Steve from the pub is a 9-game demon. He never goes home. That's why he loves Bro and Brew as well. And we don't like to talk about him too much, so Nongxin decide, okay, we're just gonna do the Baron.
This is not a fight you could take, bro, unless you end up getting it engaged somehow.
They're gonna have to try because the Baron is gone. And there's the Maokai ultimate, and Doiv cannot get in, as he does get in a little bit late, as immediately the Rel goes in and gets everybody caught up in a big ult, as Kanye desperate to try to zone for the team and get in that backline, but he can't even take down Vital. Everybody else is so low on health, and Nongxin, it looks like they might get 1 or 2 kills total, but they got the Baron. As in goes Sounda, that was not a good idea. Definitely not a good idea. Absolutely not. As, okay, at least gonna trade one back. Call Me is like, I wish I could dive 3 turrets, but instead, no, he's just gonna take out the first one.
So do you ever just not get any map control, let the Baron get started, and then opt into losing the game instead of just saying, oh, well, oops, we got called on this, better walk away. This is actually the kind of thing that we see a lot of teams struggle with, actually, specifically Bro in LCK as well, where if you end up losing control of the Baron and you're trying to funnel through a choke point into a Rel composition with a Cassante at the front line, you didn't have your Leandri's yet, it's probably best to just say, oh man, this is really unfortunate, we're going to lose some turrets here, but walk away. Like, the moment right here is the time to walk away. That was the first moment. The second moment is now. As you're still going in, we're going in, look at HH, he's like walking right next to him, he's like, I have a Maokai Rel composition, you guys are walking towards me trying to get to Baron, what are you thinking? And then Dindin does end up actually burning down here, but why are we forcing? Like, you cannot win this fight. But actually, if they get another kill even slightly faster, it's probably a complete wipe, as the Tristana is just going to leap forward and leapfrog on top of the entire team. Don't opt into those. That's the takeaway here. But you know what? Doib still got a gold lead. He's holding down the fort.
Yeah. Well, it was either you go in and die, or you lose the Baron and just try to hold on.
Well, the real thing is, like, probably just have a little bit better Baron control and watch your back timers and try to have a little bit more vision. But once you don't have that, you can't just opt into going in, as Call Me doesn't have enough information.
Is he
here.
gonna send it? He's gonna send it. In goes Ivory. Ivory once again trying to set this up onto the Tristana. Hopping away is Call Me.
Okay, he knows the tech.
Dies.
He knows the tech. He trades it for turret.
He's doing this 2 times in a row.
3 times, really.
Well, yeah, 2 games in a row.
Yeah, I mean, he also, one
He's
time it was
utilizing
the
this strategy 3 times now.
Yeah,
It's a good tech.
it's good tech.
Split push with the Tristana and be really annoying about it.
Yeah.
To the point where they have to bring 2 people over. And yeah, you might get the kill. But at the end of the day, you just died to Dindin. This happened last time. You just died to Dindin. This time he doesn't even need teleport. and eventually Call Me's tech plays out.
This is a rough one.
Not really. It's actually pretty smooth.
You know, of course, I'm referencing the bro perspective. Even a Giga Chad would be Giga Sad.
Gigasad.jpg.
Okay, red white. That Renekton. Let's see how long he can last.
He's a big boy. Okay, he's trying his best.
He didn't last very long, did he?
Yeah, he got chopped down by the Renekton axes. In this case, 280 carries.
Well, at least Enish is pushing bottom. He might get a turret. He is on 3 items, so huge. He gets the turret, and he's not going to...
It's not even an objective now.
No, it's not. It's also not really... Like, once you have 3 items as Kaisa, you're kind of there for what you're trying to do in these big games. It's not like him picking up 300 gold is really going to be a game changer, but at least he got the turret off the map.
Press R forehead?
Yeah, just press R and take out the structures.
Oh, and somebody, looks like it's Palu, running out in front of everybody else on your team that was zoned away. Not a good idea. Nearly dies, has to flash. Down goes 2 inhibitors. And we got a... Oh, we're really sending it now. Okay. We're going to send it. All right, Kange's pressing his R button too. He's like, I heard the strat is you press R and you send it. And then he got denied.
Return to sender.
All right, I will
Glad he
send
put down his return address because he is going straight back to the Nexus. This one is really not looking hopeful at the moment for the side of Bro. And this is not the level of play we've seen from Bro in a lot of their wins. We've actually seen them take upset wins like their win against D+. They have had some strong early games like their counterpart in the LCK, but they ran this draft back and they lost almost the exact same way. It was not about that dragon fight. No, shocking to no one that the death of Raptor there is actually not the defining factor in that game. Just putting it out there, I don't think that really changed the outcome.
No.
Even a little bit.
Not at all, like not even a tiny bit, like not even 0.538%. Like the chance of Kellen playing in the series. And we got that in the first series, that was crazy. Well, if you don't have any strange keybinds,
I used to actually have my ward bound to T.
That is pretty weird.
I don't even remember why, but it was like something changed in the hotkeys and I wanted it to be on T. Maybe it used to be T?
Maybe like way back in the
Yeah, that's what I mean, like back in like season 2 or something.
Not sure.
Yeah, T for Trinket. Yeah, that's why I had it as T.
Take a look at the side lane here. Mr. Super Minion, George, is trying his best to push along with the squad. Meanwhile, Bro say, well, this time I'm going to hit the Poppy ultimate, and he does. The Rel Flendo is disgusting as the Azir immediately goes down, and down goes to Scaling. Enish is the one other guy as he's getting pushed way back by the Tristana, just thrown out of the fight as now everybody's getting boom stomped once again. Palmy hops forward, and this should be the 2-0 for Nongshim tonight. Pretty straightforward stuff. 2 games that kind of look similar at the end of the day. Same comps at least, as Dundun's like, by the way, I'm here from LCK. Remember me? Haha. Got in there, got a kill, and he'll get some votes from the other side as well.
Pretty straightforward,
But it wasn't good.
a little bit of a disappointing series from the side of OK Savings Bank Korea, on not only in terms of performance, but I think the decision making here to pull Doiv in and run back the same comp.
Doiv.
Just, I don't know, it leaves a weird taste in my mouth because I feel like they were not able to correctly identify the issue. And the issue in this case is a Rel flank. He was seen on a ward, by the way. And yeah. Like, but this game was decided by 2 bad fights from Bro in this choke point towards Baron because they had no
great setups from Nongshim.
You can try to put it in that perspective as well, but I mean, if you lose Baron here, the game is just lost. I mean, you have 2 inhibitors down, but the last fight where they just went in was really the egregious one. Yeah, the Aphelios did a lot of damage again. And if I've learned anything from what happened last time, Cassante will pick up the POG. But I voted for
Yeah, you and
Rel
I
again.
were together. This time it was a little bit more obvious, right?
Yeah.
That it should be the Rel. And you should pick it up, no doubt. So yeah, RIP 9 games. We are either the cringe 7 or 8. I would prefer 7 this time around, although, I mean, the second series could be interesting, depending on, I think, Live Sandbox?
Yeah, it's Live Sandbox
What
versus
they do?
Hanwha. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
Hama's great, but Live Sandbox, will they be able to challenge?
Both Bro and Live Sandbox Youth actually play sometimes randomly up to their opponents and take upset wins. I believe even it was Live Sandbox who took the upset over Hanwha in round robin 1, so it's possible that they do end up taking it, but we'll be spending a lot more time talking about that after the break, so I don't want to get too into the weeds on that series.
Live
just yet.
Sandbox lost 0-2 to Hama Life Esports in the first round.
Maybe it was a different team that upset them.
They beat KT? No. DRX?
Yeah, that was
DRX 2-1?
Yeah, that was the one. DRX. Remembered wrong. I didn't cast that game.
Remember the Alamo.
Sure. What's the 20 icon in chat?
2020.
But what's the context?
The year 2020.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah. Very difficult vote here from all of our...
Thanks, Chad.
Yeah. Psy, Cringecaster Duo, that's what we do right then. And this time, Double H is
Not
going to pick it up.
Rob.
Only,
HH, my
only
man.
97 CC score.
Yeah, I've seen literally over 1,000 today. Like, we actually saw one that had like over 1,000, right?
Yeah.
So, I just don't understand. I don't understand.
You didn't slow them enough.
Yeah, I guess not.
Yeah. Are Yordles considered rats? Yes.
Yeah, like, then that is 1675. I mean, I was gonna tell you guys we need to talk to them about the CC score thing, but I'm like, actually, we have talked to them about the CC score thing. I just don't really understand it.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. Please don't display it anymore.
And
Well,
that's it.
We were not invited to the interviews, so we're just gonna hang out with you guys.
No. This is where we interview Wolf.
Yeah, ask me anything.
We do our own interview of our fellow professional player, Wolf.
Ask me.
So when did you first become a pro of Tetris?
I wouldn't consider myself a pro necessarily, but I played a lot of competitive Tetris when I was younger. I was the best in my family and also extended family. Like my cousins didn't stand a chance against me. And then Tetris evolved as a game, right? So it became a game where it wasn't always about lines and clearing the 4 blocks, which is also known as a Tetris. As the meta evolved to where when you hit the ground with a piece, you can continue to move. So then T-spinning became the most skilled way of doing that. And so the game evolved to where T-spinning became the most efficient way. And that's when I was like, maybe I could really make a dent in competitive ranked Tetris. There was Tetris with Friends, there was Tetris.io or however that's spelled, and these types of websites starting to pop up. But I just couldn't get the T-spins down, and so T-spins ruined the meta for me, and that's when I stepped away. That's when I said, you know what, it's time to step away from competitive Tetris. And I played Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 casually, but that's really my last foray.
Okay.
I do watch Tetris streams, though, a lot, because I
Great.
think it's very, very good.
What do you think of your performance today, Wolf?
Maybe like a solid 5 out of 10. I think I was pretty high energy at the beginning of the day, and then that D+ series really put my mood down a little bit, and then I wasn't having the best performance. I was struggling with a mosquito, but I eventually slayed it, but it was like too late in the day. And the second series kind of brought back some life in game 1 because I was like, oh, okay, like really good plays from Nongshim, but game 2 kind of got me down a little bit more. So I feel like I haven't gotten to give my full casting potential yet today.
So you guys are a very strong team. You're on a bit of a winning streak. What do you think of your next matchup?
What's my next matchup?
I think you have Atlas on Wednesday.
Well, it is it's pretty easy to cast with Atlas. I think we make a good team, and you know, I think that as long as I get proper sleep and cast as I practiced, I'm hoping to show good performances for the fans.
Okay. Speaking of the fans, you have one of the people that you have invited down here to the studio, Astronautilus TX. Anything special you want to say to him?
Astronautilus TX, thank you for being a consistent chatter and being part of our community. I really love the support you've shown us over this last year and years in the past as well, before I knew who you were. But I know you've been supporting us for a long time, and shout-outs to Texas.
Yeah, very important. Last question before we go. There has been a rumor of more mosquito sightings this time around the Observer PC. Any advice that you would give over to some of the observers that are dealing with this issue?
So, number one thing is the easiest way to kill a mosquito is actually to use the wall, so use terrain. If you try to, I'll illustrate. If you try to catch the mosquito like that, then the air that you displace during the clap movement will actually push the mosquito away, and you won't actually be able to catch it. So the best way with a smaller motion, so get your hands around it, then close it around it. You can also, if you're going to try to get the mosquito one-handed, make sure that you don't grab, make sure you grab like this and close as soon as possible, and don't move your hand as you're grabbing too much, otherwise you'll, as I said, with the air displacement, move the mosquito away. And when you grab it, make sure you do a slight, smush, basically, because otherwise it can't escape.
You got some schmutz in your hands. Okay, thank you, Wolf, for that. And we will see you on Wednesday up against Atlas in the caster duo battle. That's it. Yeah. Thanks for watching.
Thanks
we have
for
the next
interview.
series. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just really trying to figure out what the term for doing this is.
Schmutz.
Besides smushing, make sure that you crush it, I guess is the term I would use, maybe.
You have to get a bit cruel.
You almost have to roll it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Grind, I
Grasp.
guess. Smushing is the technical term. I mean, it's the only one I could think of at the time.
Tetris, T-spinning?
And you have to T-spin it.
Yeah. Can you train firmly grasp it? You can train with wrist exercises.
I don't know if that's really going to be that helpful, to be honest.
Okay.
I would recommend just working on your form, less wide claps.
So you say 10 to 15 reps per day, or a little bit more? 3 sets?
I'd say just maybe 1 or 2 times, and then when a mosquito appears, just use that moment as practice, and you will notice that, like I said, if you do a wide clap, you won't be successful. It also takes longer to finish the clap and gives the mosquito more reaction time as well. If you're up against a Korean mosquito, it's probably hopeless anyways, but these things will help you a little bit, and if you're as successful of a Mogi Slayer as I am, maybe one day you too can save the day and save challengers by killing the mosquito in the broadcast room.
Does Korea have that many mosquitoes you can get 15 reps a day? Absolutely.
Yes. So I actually have a mosquito killing device in my house.
That's what you need.
That traps them.
You need the correct item. So make sure you itemize correctly. I think that's good. Good advice for all the chatters out there who are trying to catch mosquitoes. Get the electric racket. That's the best. Guys, we have to stop comments now after our second series. We will be back after 30 years for our third series. Don't go anywhere.
잘 들고요.
때립니다.
자 나르
내가 나를
나르고요.
일단 시선 끌고 있고요.
이거 밀어내면서 먹을 생각인데요?
데미지가 그래도 꽤
오,
빠르고
오, 오,
꽤 빨라요. 꽤 빨라요. 꽤 빨라요. 바로
3점 2점
2점.
수비로 뽀삐가
2점 그래도 2점.
야
근데 뽀삐 날렸어요.
야 먹었어요 뽀삐가
그냥 갔어요.
이기는데요 바이칼도 갑니다 DRX 이제는 이쪽에 억지게
네.
날아갑니다
어,
억지게
그리고
날아갔고요
아 그리고
아니 이거
빨판 상어가 왜 이렇게 많아요?
수도 있는 거 아닙니까? 왜 이렇게 많아요? 너무 대군인데요? 많죠?
그렇죠.
너무 대군이에요
레이크 먼저 지금 터뜨리고 있어요. 오고 들어가긴 했는데.
자, 레이크도
가고 이게 잘 맞고 있었는데. 와, 가야 맞았어요.
그래 불길
펜타 아닌가요?
펜타가 한방
펜타킬! 파이터! 여기 일자 부스를 지켜줘야 됩니다. KT. 포킹 최대한 포킹 멀리서 날려줍니다.
살 걸리는 상황입니다
그 상황에서 로버의 매우 이렇게 들어가면
맞췄어?
이런 식으로 들어가면 안 되거든요.
레이크
근데 이제 한번더 싸웠을 때
네
로버가 앞으로 로버 매우 그리고 로스터도 앞으로 야 이거 이러면은 와 로버의 매우기
자
언어 상병 앞에 뚜벅인데요.
더 갈 수가 없네요
에이스 일단 내렸어요. 일단 내렸어요.
나옵니다.
잘 끊기는 있기 때문에 캐넨이 가장 중요합니다. 그리고 타이도
잘해서
또 빨리 어느 정도 되고요. 바퀴 대박. 와, 나는 잃어버렸는데요. 밀렸어요. 게임이 한 방에.
e스포츠 아카데미 없다는 생각이 들어서 그렇습니다. 그래서 그래서 제대로 따역이 성장하지 못하게 전멸 없거든요. 전멸 없고. 그럼 여기서 어떻게 교환 노립니까? 자 전반 타요가 뒤로 빠집니다.
하고 빠졌고.
자 이런 거리 다시 한번 앞으로 밀어내고요. 모르고 있는 거 아니야?
그러니까요.
알고 있었어요. 그래서 보면서 모르는 척하면서 대처하는 것처럼. 이야 대단했습니다. 근거리 민현이 하나 더 있는데. 오!
야,
걸렸어요. 딱 걸렸어요. 딱
Hello and welcome back to Challenger League, where we have Valdez, the biggest Shrek fan of all time. In fact, I've never even seen Shrek even once. Alongside of Wolf, have you ever seen Shrek?
Yeah, like about 20 times. Even once? You don't know about...
How have you seen it 20 times? That's insane.
I mean, I had the VHS growing up, and I had a lot of small cousins that wanted to watch it all the time. And it's
Actually,
also a very good
I've seen
movie.
like half of the first one.
I've only seen the first one. I haven't seen any other ones, but the first one is a very good movie.
Table? What did he
Chair?
mean? What did he mean by this?
Tablecloth,
Dining?
glass, cutlery. So
Table?
let's talk about the matchup at hand.
Definitely not going to see the Barbie movie. I've seen enough brainless media for one lifetime.
So let's
I
talk
don't
about the
need any
matchup
more.
at hand. Hanwha Life Esports versus Live Sandbox Youth. It's going to be a potential banger. It may also be like our second series of the evening, one-sided, as Nongshim and Hanwha Life are at a very similar scoreline, just
Sandbox
the one.
are like they've got some young talent. They kind of come out sometimes, and you're like, whoa, what's going on here? They oftentimes get at least one win in a series.
Yeah, it does happen.
Actually, now that I'm looking at it, they've only done it like 3 times. But let's ignore that for now. They are definitely young and talented, and they could do it.
Everybody is a Gucci fan, but nobody is as big of a nobody is as popular as Romer these days. Guan, he's got some new glasses. It looks like he is ready to look a little bit less dangerous than he does in this POG picture.
Yeah.
I like the cute look he's going for. Lure.
Very close to the
Lure's-
camera.
he's-
Hello.
Yeah, he's.
Hi. Hello.
He pointed to me.
No, he was pointing at me.
No, he was
100%.
pointing at me. No.
No. He
By the
was
way, have you
pointing at
noticed-
chat.
Have you noticed that Lure has changed his style up significantly? He's moving away from looking like Samdi.
Yeah, true.
He looked almost exactly like Samdi for a while there.
Super dive. No, just super dive.
That's the slogan.
Yeah.
And now, if you're a huge Hanwha fan and you have a Loki jersey on Hanwha Life, that is the most like hardcore of Hanwha fans that you're ever gonna
Yeah.
find.
She's proven it right there.
Respect.
Yeah.
Mad respect for that fan.
Mad respect. Angry respect.
Pure respect.
Furious respect.
Romer is just like so done with this intro thing. He's just ready to win the series.
Yeah.
Over here, Guti, a very handsome mid laner himself, but Diablo, I think, definitely the main point here for the side of the sandbox. The top half of the rift.
The hook?
Top half of the rift. It's been a little bit less successful, Valdez.
A lot of young players on the
Banjo
squad.
Kazooie myself as well.
Yeah, Diablo was born in October of 2007, which makes him currently 15 years old. We get asked this every time, and there's going to be this one guy in chat who's like, "What? 15? Aware?" Yes, I have. I am an AI, so I have access to the internet, and that is the most common thing that gets typed after I say it. Lots of fans here for the young Live Sandbox squad. Will the Sandstorm visit the Challenger League Rift tonight?
I heard Darude, you know, the rights to his music is going down these days, and that was pretty good deal. So maybe, yeah. I actually listen to Sandstorm all the time these days.
Really?
I'm in the middle of my early 2000s like trance electronic music section of my life right now. I'm reliving the past. 2-0 here. The last time they did meet up, I was mistaken. I had a feeling that it was Hanwha Life that had lost to Live Sandbox. Actually, DRX was the team that was upset by Live Sandbox in round 1.
He should be 16, not 15. Get it right. Guys, he turned 16 in October 2007, right? It's 2023, right? So that's 16 years after 2007, right? So you would say, no, he should be 16, right? Well, he does turn 16 in this year, but that date hasn't happened yet. So he's 15 years and about 9 months old. So no, he's not 16. He is 15.
I mean, for some people, it's hard to conceptualize that birthdays and birth years are not the same.
Sorry, Embry. I'm just... We do a little trolling. But we have a draft now, so more
It's
trolling on the
time
way.
for LCK Challengers. That's what I like to see. No birthdays. It's not. If it's not my birthday and it's not
Happy
Valdez's
birthday,
birthday, I don't care. It's
It
not
was
my
your birthday relatively recently.
It's true. And I didn't even have a party.
We got a cake for you. And then we ate it in front of you.
Yeah, that's fine. I think that's appropriate. Okay, finally the Sejuani priority is going to come out. Like, that's been a little bit absent today. As, uh-oh, the Kai'Sa win rate today has been pretty good. Kai'Sa, the sandbox draft gap, question mark?
No,
They also
they're gonna
banned the
get Jax.
Tristana? Like, wait a sec.
Jax Azir.
Yeah, I think.
Or
Renekton
Jax
Azir.
Yone.
Renekton Azir also.
Jax.
Okay, Jax Azir.
Here comes the rooster. Playing Jax. Azir.
Renekton for the sandbox. Maybe.
Yeah, Renekton or Cassante.
Gragas?
No.
Gragas?
No.
Cassante, how did you know?
Well, it wasn't a full call. It was only a half call because, Renekton or Cassante. But it was one of my two choices that the Korean pro gamers will play.
How do you think Rel gets her hair like that?
A lot of hairspray, a lot of wind. So as much blow drying as possible, probably.
Yeah.
Or maybe just riding on a horse really fast can help.
What about being a horse person? Oh, wearing your horse as pants. Is that how it works?
I think it's a dress.
I think it's pants. Pretty sure.
I don't know.
All right, let's talk about these bans. 80 carries
Horses
taken away
aren't
from
real
lore.
wolf.
Whatever you say, Gatorad.
Are you gonna cast his wedding though?
What?
He doesn't know. Pepe laugh. Don't worry, he'll ask you soon. Here
okay.
is Wukong. That's not a pick that Korean pro gamers should play, but they will.
It did not go well for D plus Kia earlier today. They lost T1. Wukong into a Azir Sejuani does sound problematic. Let's see what else is coming through here 80 carry wise. Another Vayne hover just for fun.
Do it.
It's not actually good.
You're just gonna play Aphelios Nautilus or Okay.
Braum, actually, I like the Braum here.
Nice.
I unironically, I think
Do you
it's
love
really
the
good.
Braum here?
Yeah. Yeah, actually.
Whoa!
Yeah. So
Somebody
far.
got Chronicler on the phone.
Yeah, Victor is bad right now, but of the 3 picks that were chosen, I would like him the most.
Don't need magic damage when you have Kai'Sa. If they build armor, Kai'Sa gonna nuke you down with her W's.
Yone into Jax Azir. I get it, you have a Rel and a Wukong, and you want to make a combo. But how about just getting some additional damage in the mid lane? Annie would have been perfect, but unlucky. He walked in the Cassante early in the draft instead.
Yeah. And if you lock in Annie, and then you say, okay, maybe then Homalife Esports, they target the top lane, they ban away Cassante and Renekton. What do? You play Gragas.
Gragas into Jax.
You
Thank
play
you,
Gragas.
Valdez. Thank you.
And you know what Gragas is really good into? Not only Jax, but also Aphelios. It's really good into Azir. You can do Wombo combo as well, and then you don't have to play Yone.
It is Vincenzo. So
Vinny C.
He, as he's often known as, yes. He has a fairly small champion pool, and he has not been the strongest of jungle players here in the LCK. So maybe just relying on a little bit of comfort and combo setup here. But
he's played a lot of Sejuani, hasn't really won on it. He's actually done decently well on Viego, but
not tonight.
Not tonight.
Yeah, not today.
Not yet.
It's almost sundown, Valdez. You know what that means?
Bomba? Can you play Bomba? Can you say Bomba, please? What happens at sundown?
Bomba,
Do you turn
please.
into a werewolf?
No, but I think what happens at sundown is game 1 begins.
Game 1 begins. As you can hear from the Korean commentators, let's jump onto the rift for game number 1. All right, they did it. We did it. Chat did it.
Chat did it.
But are they going to win it? Are they going to risk it for the biscuit?
For the Trisket registered trademark of Nabisco.
Excuse me?
Risk it for the Trisket.
No, that's not a thing.
That's the same. I'm pretty sure that's the same.
No, I don't think
Originally,
anyone has
risk it for the Trisket.
ever said that before on broadcast.
Yeah, no, risk it for the Trisket. That's the, you know, the Trisket, the snacks.
No, I don't
They're
know what
almost
a
like
Trisket is.
corduroy in terms of their texture. They have ridges. They're a little bit thick, but
Ridges,
also,
does that mean they're good for dipping?
yes, but also like more so than that, they're good for cheese and Triscuits. Okay, this is a pretty good copy pasta though.
Korean mosquito.
This is actually pretty legit.
I like the 4,700 decibels that would just like raise a small town. If that amount of wow.
It's pretty good.
Doesn't touch the ground. True. It actually didn't touch the ground the whole time we could see it.
Yeah, I did make it happen though. Eventually.
It wasn't that loud, but 329 meters per second.
Diablo has a pretty good win rate on the Kaisa. 4-2.
Yeah, he do the boom boom sometimes.
He's very good.
Yeah.
See if you can make that a 5-2. Push that win rate up.
Well, here's Guwon. He's level 3, and he will be spotted here. This ward actually coming down from Vinny C as he cleared out the top side of his jungle. And Guwon's like, you know what? I don't care. I have bot side prio. And guess what? If you're going to do this, get some help from your bottom side that has prio. And guess what? He did. As now, over the wall goes Vincenzo. He is going to get away with his Warrior Trickster, but he also lost his blue buff wolf. That's not good.
It's gone. That's going to slow down his level 6 when Wukong is relevant. He's not relevant right now. That's why he lost his camp. His bot lane isn't relevant. He's not relevant. His mid lane's not relevant. His top lane is going to be relevant, but struggling a little bit right now.
Yeah, not thriving. The opposite of thriving. This stock of like 4,700 decibels. Somebody look up how devastating that would be.
A higher win rate for Lure, though.
A lower KDA, though. What does it mean?
It means Kaisa is very difficult to lock down and kill.
It means Kaisa is overpowered and should be nerfed to the ground.
Yeah, we can go with that.
Yeah, that's what I would say. Does she get nerfed in 13-14? Does anyone know?
Is that even out? I don't think so.
I guess not. They might have like released the pre-patch notes.
I think we know that Neferia is on it. That's all we know. Roman kind of
winning the trade.
I mean, that was one of the better trades for Guti so far. At least he was able to make that happen. Otherwise, he's kind of just getting shoved out. He almost got like flashed on and died. But okay, here's the Counter-Strike opportunity.
Yeah, so that's Cassante flying at the speed of 329 meters per second. As we got a little fight down here in the bottom side. Nice little Q comes out from Lure. And he's even doing some little residual damage there at the end. Diablo's got to be careful not to step up to that one.
Infernum, the wave clear, the CS advantage.
Test. Do these casters read chat? No, absolutely not. We would never read chat.
I would never do that.
That's just not a good
not
idea.
even
It's very distracting.
Not even a first-time chatter. He knows.
He knows. Does he know?
Honestly, he's aware of it.
Honestly, he's aware of it. 4,700 decibels, really easy to handle. Just build LDR.
There you go.
There you go.
Problem solved. Which weapon slash... this is actually a pretty easy question, see if you get it right. Which League of Legends item is most effective at killing mosquitoes?
Noon Quiver.
Oh, that's not correct. I'm sorry. The answer is Sunfire Cape. The
Oh,
mosquito
you know
gets
what? That
near
makes
you
sense.
and just
Yeah.
instantly dies,
It
vaporized.
just vaporizes, yeah.
Yeah.
Just burns to a crisp. Shiv? No, I think Sunfire Cape is actually better.
Yeah, I think Sunfire is the answer, guys. The mosquito has to come into contact with you to bite you, so I'm pretty sure Sunfire is the answer.
Well, we got a little Rel on the loose. Looks like she's going to transform that horse into a long pants, a long skirt dress. All out in the top side. Rooster is getting hounded down, immediately ults back, nearly wins the trade. As Diehug did reconsider going back in on that one.
His Counter-Strike available. I think Rooster was like, maybe I go back on this, but he is actually going to go back on it in the top lane. It did happen and live. As down here, there's
The
a
level
jungler here.
5 exhausted Wukong. Oh god! The flail hits everything, including the clone. And it's going to get a flash out of, I believe, Plan B at the end of the day. So one trading his flash for that.
Rooster did go back in on the Diehug top side and will actually force him to back. Looks like he's going to stick around. Oh, I thought he was going to push the final wave. Well, because he's Jax, maybe he got like +1 gold from fishing down there in the river. And Jax, you don't know about the Jax fishing?
He went fishing in the river and he got +1 gold.
Yeah, I think so. Before he back.
Wouldn't you have to sell the fish if you were going to make gold from it?
That's not how it works in League of Legends.
That doesn't make any sense.
You don't have to go to the auction house in this game to make money from fishing. It's crazy. It's not like Final Fantasy 11 where it's like, man, how long is it going to take me to get back to that town, to go to the auction house and hope somebody buys my carps?
Yeah, I heard you were a big carp fishing
I was.
guy.
That was my old Challengers meta for spring season. I just watched Challengers and sold carps.
I'm watching Challengers live for the first time and don't understand the Korean mosquito. Can somebody explain?
Yeah, somebody in the chat can handle that one.
Yeah, I think if you just spam the copy pasta a couple more times, it would probably work.
I did not get the Lushangs. I actually didn't get that deep into it. I was like on the second tier.
Chronicler, I wouldn't say that word out loud. Wolf had a duel with the mosquito earlier, and I won. Oh, this is why you go Qmax. He's getting in there, Duro, making the plays happen. What a chat.
I think I'm gonna Qmax Braum from now on. I think Ox was wrong all along.
Yeah. What does Ox even know? Probably a lot about RuneScape, I guess, as we are looking to flash. Lure is in a lot of trouble. Nice Braum ult, but I don't think it's going to happen. And Lure, you know what? He actually doesn't have flash because he used it before. As that is first blood given over to Diablo 4 in the bottom side.
Diablo 4?
Yeah. It's the most recent one that came out.
Oh, okay. I thought this was Diablo 13. Because this is the 13th series he's played this year.
No,
In the
it's
season, rather?
it's Diablo 4.
Oh, okay. For the 4 wins that he has. Gotcha. Vincenzo is coming down, right? And Lure and Duro really want to clear that orb. They also will not get it. And they will end up losing their lives for Felius and loses that first blood. Going over, as you mentioned, so really nicely timed level 6 coming over for Vincenzo. And his early game, a little bit weaker, but guess what? You get level 6, you're a champion. And then you know what? He did champion things. And he's like, I'm going to actually be relevant. And he goes down there, and his relevance was felt. Hanwha Life Esports is shaken by the Wukong.
They're shaken. And I wanted to say got him when they got, but actually I felt it was inappropriate because they in fact did not get the ward, as you mentioned. So what was the point of that in the first place? Nobody knows.
He got the +5 gold, I guess.
Yeah,
But he might have gotten it on the
maybe.
ping.
True. Maybe no extra bonus gold. And it is a Shiv already done for Kaisa. Picking that up early.
First blood, gonna help you speed your way to that item. As that's the only real action in this game. The mid lane has been going very well for Roamer, as is expected. I think this is probably the matchup that is the most lopsided across both of these rosters, as Guti is arguably, well, I mean, it could be Vincenzo, really just depends on form, but like Guti's performances in lane in particular have been Probably the weakest out of all 3 lanes, and then Roamer's performances have been fantastic so far this season. So a matchup you expect to do well, which is why I was a little bit worried about this pickup of the Yone, how much of an impact he's going to be able to make. As it has been perma-prio mid here for HLE. Roamer hasn't done anything with it yet. He's not living up to his name, but
Hey, they got that first streak.
true.
I don't know if that's specifically because of his prio, but they did get something out of it.
He
They
also got a
the
crown.
Rift Herald, which is being dropped now in the mid lane.
Yeah, so double objective despite the first blood. The crown pickup into Cassante, gonna be real with you. Not a huge fan of that. I don't think it's that great. Into the Yone and the Shiv Kaisa, not a big fan of it. Just not feeling like it's gonna be too great here. But you do you, Roamer. How could I talk smack?
Oh god, the big wombo combo. This is what we're talking about. Jeez, they are just CC'd 100 to 0. I don't care what kind of Braum you're going. You can max anything. You can max your F for all I care. You are just dead. And that was a very nice setup from Live Sandbox. They get in there, Common Life Esports, kind of running around the map as if it's theirs. When in fact, as we can see, it's Live Sandbox's map.
I mean, that was just really disrespectful without vision. And like, I mean, actually, they had vision of Plan B. Like, they knew he was there.
Yep. Baited and outsmarted.
Just watching this again, I'm like, it's really just, there's no goal saving this, actually. There's no excuse. There's no saving point here to be like, ah, yes, well, at least I totally see what's going on. No, not really, actually. Now it is a 2-kill Yone. So the laning might not be fantastic for Guti, but you know, we put a bunch of gold in his pocket. We'll see what happens.
Give him some money.
Yeah. Paid mid laner.
Yeah, this is really good for Live Sandbox. This is how they're going to win this game. And you know what? Some talk about Chemtech Souls in the chat. We haven't had any Chemtech Souls today. That's because Ox is not casting, nor is he watching.
Yeah, he's just playing RuneScape. It's fine.
Yeah. You know, play a little RuneScape, watch a film. That's what he would say.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he's sitting on Ventrilo, play a little Dota, you know? You feel me, man? You know that song?
A speller lead to Dota.
Yeah. Base Hunter. Yeah. When's the League of Legends?
It's
version
not
coming
Bass
out?
Hunter. He doesn't fish for the bass.
No. Jax does, though, apparently.
Sounds above 240 decibel can explode your skull. Monka Mega. That mosquito's doing some work. As the
Crown? Crown
Roamer
value?
does
Wait, hold
not
on, Roamer?
dash. Well, he tried, but he got denied.
Imagine if he didn't have Crown. He'd probably
Crown?
just die there. He'd get flashed ulted. Man, I'm here to tell you, Valis, I think maybe Crown was actually the right call. Maybe we were just wrong all along. Maybe it's actually the best item.
He was the best item in the game.
Remember when it
Everybody
came
should
out and
build
we
it.
were like, wow, this item is actually the best item in the game. It's super broken, but
It was
over
really
time,
good in the beginning.
Yeah, we're kind of like, maybe not actually.
Yeah, we're like, Crown Victor, this is the way. You just run at them, you soak damage, you're just in there like swimwear doing some huge damage, and nothing can touch you. And then we realized, oh, you just proc it. And then it got its cooldown nerfed.
Yeah, and I think some of its AP was nerfed as well.
Yeah, now it's just bad.
But it saved him, man. He only took half of his health bar there. He's back in lane, didn't even have to teleport.
Real?
Real, Valdez.
Real.
No fake, no lie.
No lie.
I wouldn't lie to you guys except earlier today, twice when I did.
Except those times.
But I then told you and admitted that I was lying, and this time I'm not, because I'm not.
Alright, I believe you this time, surely.
Well, I was a little bit concerned about what was going to happen to Roamer here.
Do
As we are
Baron.
fighting for this Rift Herald. And the setup in sides is better here for Hanwha Life. Daehyuk looks like he's considering going up and came back down. I don't think you can fight this actually as Hanwha Life, to be honest.
I wouldn't. Not against this Wombo combo. Just let it be, farm it out. Try to win sides, maybe.
They're not going to do it. Not going to fight it. Not going to walk up. Not going to challenge. Not going to be near it. Not going to exist in the realm of the Herald.
You should never build Shiv on Yone. You should definitely go Gale Force every time.
Yes. There was like a time where people were building Shiv Yasuo. That was pretty interesting.
Yeah, emphasis on the resting. Not on the ends, that one was too obvious.
Well, that's a teleport. What are we fighting for? Is there a girl worth fighting for here? Is this Mulan, you know? Like,
No, it's not. They didn't even stop the charge. I'm not impressed by Wukong. I've seen enough Wukong. Not impressed.
I mean, he's 100% kill participation.
Yeah.
He did make those plays bottom side and did help when there was the interesting decision that was made with the Braum. Yeah, I don't know, Valdez. I feel like the Wukong has pretty high impact this game.
True. It does spin with the other circles. If you spin fast enough, it kind of just looks like a circle. You could even call it a cyclone, and then you get a magnet storm in there. You know, look at the synergy, right? You get a cyclone and a storm together.
All right, I
I like it.
Nah, I'll save this question for later. Actually, this might be a caster and chat community corner situation. I have a good question for chat and for Valdez. And I feel like we're on the cusp of action in this game as well, so I don't want to. It's not a like you say haha I like peanut butter more this way, and then like we move on. Like it's actually a thought-provoking discussion. I'm gonna save it.
Crunchy peanut butter.
Yeah, that's what he would say if I asked him what kind of peanut butter he liked.
Garen's used to it. He's a follower of the Valdez stream. He's used to being sad. To being let down.
Sad, yeah.
Yeah. It's okay. I'm a consistent one now.
I watched a little bit of your stream yesterday.
Yeah.
You were winning. I don't know if you won in the
League of
end.
Legends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember what you were playing.
Won the first game, lost the second game. That was a sad one.
50 seconds. I thought we were going to actually have a fight over Vision here, but turns out Hanwha Life just kind of get in there, get Vision. 3 control wards, one in the pit, one in the tri-brush, one in the river brush there, bottom side, one in the entry point as well. Like, they have this completely covered despite the fact that Live Sandbox has Prio literally crashing into the turret. We are not seeing any attempt to remove Vision whatsoever, like, at all. So these are the kind of fundamental problems that Live Sandbox Youth has that often leads to their demise, even when they have significant advantages like the one they have now, as Hanwha Life just like walked over and are gonna take this. Like, thank you very much.
Like taking candy from a baby.
I mean,
as Plan B does get a very nice engage. There's the Wombo combo. The damage not quite there though, and the big boom boom comes out from the Aphelios. As a close fight though, the Cassante is going kind of insane. They're trying to get on top of Goody here, but another big knockup from Daehyuk is gonna win this one for the side of Live Sandbox. And you know what? Riot has come to visit us here in Challenger League. Praise Mr. Riot, as now Rooster on the run here. He is not going to get away. I guess he wins the 1v1 though. And in the end of the day, it's still a nice Live Sandbox Youth win.
I think he's gonna actually try to back. No, guess not. Well, that is...
No, okay, well, he gave the kill to Plan B.
There is no reason to go right there. Just go left to the other turret that exists. But anyway, everybody makes mistakes. If Plan B doesn't get this amazing Magnet Storm engage at like 2% health, then they actually get wiped. They lose their turret, they lose the objective, everything goes disastrously. But instead we have, like I said earlier, I feel like even smaller this time, like we have all 9 of the other champions here in about like a Cassante Q3 radius there. So it was a big ult from Roamer, but a bigger ult from Guti to follow up. Lots of knockups, lots of circles. That fight, honestly, didn't look anything like League of Legends to me. That's not the League of Legends that I know.
Do you think when Guti went in there, he said, Guten Tag?
I don't think so, but I wish he did.
He might have said it to himself, like maybe he didn't say it out loud.
I think he might have said Auf Wiedersehen.
He might have been, you know, a little self-conscious about his pronunciation. Whereas mine was perfect, obviously.
Sure.
Guten Tag. Yeah. Because his name is Guti.
Yeah. Wow.
Rooster's fine in the side lane against the Cassante. The other players, when they're grouped up on a pixel-sized piece of the rift,
can we fit
are not.
Can we fit all 10 champions in the pixel brush? Let's find out.
I don't think you can, actually.
I don't think you can either. But it looked like they did.
Somebody should try.
Yeah, that was 2 wombo combos, basically. Crashing into each other, but the better wombo for the sandbox. The team that engages second usually has the advantage, actually. Well, 8 kills to 2. Doesn't feel like Liv Sandbox have that much control over this game, though, to be honest with you about this.
Well, it definitely feels like Life esports are a bit more confident with some of the maneuvers they're making as a team.
They're just map reads are better, the vision game is better. So, I mean, even though it's an 8 to 2 kills game, it's still only like a 2,500 gold lead, and the map movements here give me pause because it makes me feel like Life esports can just outplay the Sandbox and end up winning like a 5v3 fight or a 5v4 fight because they just have better vision, that they're going to have better setup for these exchanges. I don't think they're going to commit to this one, though, with the Yone and Wukong just above. And this Jax, even though he has his cleaver, hasn't really been a side lane threat this game. Hasn't actually really made an impact in the side at all. So
not yet.
Rooster needs to hit the turrets, kill the minions, push the lanes.
So, Wolf, important question here.
Yeah.
Did you know in the lore that Jax's favorite food is eggs?
That sounds like a not true statement.
Well, Gatoran, you're going to have to cite your sources.
Yeah, I just don't know about that. That sounds like...
Please submit your paper by midnight tonight.
No, you can't use Wikipedia as a source.
Yeah, and then you just go to Wikipedia and use their sources.
Exactly. See,
Sources.
Valdez knows.
Yeah.
Valdez was a kid in the technology boom.
True. Nowadays, you just use ChatGPT. Or you
Loading
can just go to
screen
any
tips.
Twitch chat and copy stuff.
Do we actually trust the loading screen? Because sometimes it's giving me some bad advice, I feel like.
I don't think there are tips in the loading screen.
I think there are.
I don't read those. Which pick has advantage?
I don't really know.
I'm gonna say
what the- I
first
don't
pick
understand the
generally
question.
has advantage. If we're talking about like first versus second pick. That's what I would say.
Okay.
Other than that, Piccolo is like okay, but yeah, I wouldn't say it has advantage or anything like that.
What about picks from Lulu?
It's pretty
we're
good.
just,
Yeah, it might
we're
have
just
advantage.
starting Baron?
Yeah, I mean their turn is
Teleport is
10 out
very
of 10.
late.
Their turn is 11 out of 10.
They're not going to do it though, Valdez. They're just not going to turn.
Well, what do they do? What was that?
You ever just ult your teammate as
You ever just
Kaisa
run
and
away?
Leave? Okay. All right, well now HLE will do Baron. Oh man, this is
You ever
disastrous.
yeah. It actually
This is
that scene from
unacceptable.
SpongeBob.
I actually just can't. I can't. They actually have to contest this.
All right, they will. Okay, a little Magnet Storm. Nice timing on the divide, but it's not going to matter. The Wombo combo is there. Down goes Roamer and Gu1.
That's game.
And that is going to be a huge fight in favor of the Sandbox. Now they can take the Baron.
Yeah, I think that's game. I mean, look at how confidently they were able to just walk up and take that. I was shocked when they just straight up left for some reason. Imagine if they had this engage where instead of actually having this crazy wraparound setup, they just walked towards HLE in a choke point. They didn't, but then they did this, and yeah, you can disengage against the Rel. The problem is that she already did her job, so like, oh, I send you away now, vile horse person. And then the rest of the team gets engaged on.
Braum can't disengage against Yone. He can't quite disengage against Rel either. And it's very difficult to disengage against the Wukong. Maybe he shouldn't have played Braum.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's okay on the follow-up, but I mean, they were on Baron. There was like no way to avoid that fight unless Liv Sandbox blocked.
This is engaged Braum, I think, actually, so he's not actually looking for it for the disengage.
I mean, maybe you're right, but it's wrong to be right in this case, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, horse girls, red flag. Human girls, green flag. Is generally, you know, if you're human, that makes more sense.
What about blue flags?
You know what's a blue flag? Is someone who eats out of a blue cereal bowl.
What about headless horse people?
What about them?
Like headless people who ride on horseback. What kind of flag?
I mean, generally they're pretty nice.
Yeah, but what kind of flag are they? Like, what flag do they fly?
Yellow.
Yellow?
Yeah. Or like a ghastly green.
So
like Hecarim.
So horse girls, red flag. Normal person, green. Normal girls with green flag, or human girls, sorry, green. You know, pirates, Jolly Rogers flag.
Yeah, yeah.
Hurricane's coming, that red flag with like the double flags with like a little bit of black on it. You know, 50 stars, American flag. Yeah, I mean, okay. Yeah, I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to get it.
Yeah, that's true.
Cat girls are not real. What does that mean?
There are definitely a lot of female cats out there, so...
Yeah, and also
Pretty sure
girls
it's
who
a
like cats. And also girls with cat ears.
All of those things are real.
Yeah.
I don't even know what he meant
You know
by
what's
that.
not real, Valdez? The chances of HLE coming back in this game.
Honestly, I'm aware of it.
I'm just saying it to you, but I'm
If Liv
mostly saying
Sandbox
it
wins
to
this
chat.
series, I will get a Whopper with cheese.
Okay.
This guy's making big bets today.
It really is. I don't know about the chances of that happening, so I hope you weren't looking forward to it. This Aphelios is on 2 items. The death cap is almost done for Roamer. But this Jax has not really gotten a whole lot done this game. And I think that the best way for HLE to win a fight is by Jax. Okay, the death cap's done. It's by Jax pushing really deep. And I mean, like...
It's not even a cap, man. It's like a wizard hat.
I know, it's look, don't...
Why do we even call it death
I don't
cap?
know. It looks like a nightcap, but
It's
not
like
really.
a death wizard hat.
Yeah, look, I don't make the rules, but I think the only way that HLE have any chance in this game, and even this is like a shot in the dark, it's like a shot in the dark, if you know what I mean.
I see, yeah. I think I get it.
Like, it's like you have to take a shot in the dark to then have a shot at the shot in the dark. But you have to push super hard in the side lane, which means not matching up against Cassante, trying to go against the Yone somehow, and like pushing as far as you can to require a second person to come over during an objective, like during this next Baron fight, for example. And maybe if you get 3 people to come, then you can actually like basically win that fight somehow. You know,
Death Cap is the name of Teemo's mushrooms.
True.
That's why it's named Death Cap. Not because it looks like a cap.
That doesn't make any sense because that hat doesn't look like a mushroom either.
I mean, it kind of does.
I don't think so.
A little bit, but...
Not even slightly, actually. I don't think so. It looks more like a cap than it does a mushroom. I'll tell you that.
No cap.
But instead, Jax is going to sit under Krugs and not have enough money to buy Hullbreaker and bought Zonia's instead.
When are we going to get Jax and Zac in the same game? Seems like a nice duo.
I think we were closer to it in spring than we are now. Zac was kind of popular as a mid pick back then. Not so much right now. Keria was, you know, doing his Zac support thing as well, but kind of forgot about Zac. Nobody plays Zac anymore.
Poison puff caps. No cap.
Okay.
At what point do Liv Sandbox need to pull the trigger on this one? I guess on the Baron?
Yeah, I mean, just right at Baron. They just literally group for Baron, and it's like literally you can't lose this game now. I'm like channeling my LS here, you know, where I'm just like, no, it's literally done. Like, we don't even have to commentate this. Like, this game is that done.
This is the part where he talks about Pokemon.
Yeah. I mean, like, the HLE are in the Master Ball. There is no breaking out. They're about to send them to the PC box. PC box 12. Isn't that what it's called? PC box?
I thought it was just the PC. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is the PC, but like, which PC box? Because there are 12 PC boxes.
Box 12 aware. Here we go. Big Rel ultimate, big wombo combo. Who could have seen this coming? They do it again. They don't even need the Baron. They just kill the rest of Hololive Esports, and they make it look easy. And the engage is perfect. The lead is perfect. The win is almost perfect. Liv Sandbox going to dunk on Hololive Esports in game one.
They just prepared really well. I didn't like the Yone pick that much. I didn't think they were going to be able to execute on it. The laning phase was weak. We didn't trust the Wukong. But when Hololive are just walking into Rel engages left and right, I mean, you can press Yone R. After Rel presses R, press Wukong R. That's what they did. They pressed R. There were circles. There were lines. And Liv Sandbox with arguably our most one-sided game of the day here.
Oh, yeah.
Not close for even a second. We've had a lot of Rel POGs down here.
We're going to have another one. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, again, you can see here, like, look at the core. Roamer, Lure, Duro all together. Luan getting in there as well. He, like, tried to save them by putting his body on the line just to die immediately as well. And Jax is like...
is just, like, also here, like, well, I guess I'll ult as well. Who knows?
It's the wombo combo. Everybody's, you know, Magnet Storm, Cyclones. You're getting Yone ultimate follow-up, and then Q3 comes out from Cassante. You don't get to move.
It was a very easy game for Liv Sandbox because Hololive Esports did not respect the engages. I mean, that last engage as well, like, I mean, that's about as close to a /FF as it gets, is just walking in mid as a group to get engaged on. Like, not entirely sure what the thought process was there, but
they were trying to bring them away from the Baron, maybe get a pick or something, but again, the positioning was not great.
I mean, they didn't have vision. I mean, there's not a whole lot you can do in this position as Hololive, but
Zero R was not able to deny because Rel got on top of them and Yone doesn't care about it, so once you start the wombo combo, you're not able to press your buttons at all. Braum didn't even ult in the last fight. I don't even know if he got a door up. And that was that.
Yeah, I don't want to see Hololive Esports think this is going to be the answer to this comp a second time. We're going to have to see some draft changes. Notably, maybe Rel needs to have a look, you know, I would say, as plan B. Yeah, he's going to get it. 100% kill participation as well. 17 out of 17. That is crazy. That is so rare. But in a game like this, literally he pressed R and they won the team fight every time. There were no exceptions. There were no solo kills. There were no weird shenanigans. It was just Rel to win.
100% Pog?
Probably.
I think he was just saying Pog because of 100%, but I'm like, he was probably also 100% Pog.
I hope so. Otherwise, we were going to have a conversation with some awkward Pog voter.
I wish we could talk to media.
If they voted for Yone here, I would have been very sad.
R, R, R. Just press R.
Was it 100%?
Just roll your R's.
Yundo, was it 100%? I want to know.
Yeah, the 6 out of 8. I don't know about the cringe 8 gamer, but seems like we're heading down that path.
It does seem that way.
And speaking of path, let's take a 5-year break and come back for game 2. Hello, we are back for game number 2 of this 3rd series of the night. HLE Esports up against Live Sandbox. Live Sandbox, they got a lot of circles and a lot of engaged stuff. And yes, we are resume comment. And they just boomed him. Does it happen again, Wolf?
Probably not. Probably not. I don't think so. Because I think that we're probably going to see some draft adaptation for HLE Esports. Probably going to see some bans or some different draft priority. The Azir pick was not too sold on it. Rather see maybe a little bit anti-prio in a situation like this. You know, maybe that's the way. Maybe that's how you win this one. Yeah.
Radfax getting new subs today, easy. I'm actually partial to Plink rather than XDD. I think that XDD is kind of, it's whatever.
I just don't get it. Like, to be honest. Like, Plink, I get it. Because there's, like, with Plink, the point of Plink is that it's cute and it looks funny.
Yeah.
XDD, it's just
like
an ugly rat.
It's a rat who's like smirking mischievously because that's what rats do. They're like, they steal stuff and they're like dirty and, you know, doing weird things that just like all of Kadril's chat. So that's why he is the XDD chatter, right?
He's coming for you next, Valdez.
He's the one who made it. XDD, he's the one who made it so big.
Is he the one who made it big?
I think so. Have you been in his chat?
I mean, in League of Legends, maybe, but I think maybe probably
his entire chat is only XDD.
Yeah, but
and
I think,
Walta.
I think probably other people, other people probably do some XDD action. You know?
Yeah, but you know, there's a reason they were calling him the King Rat.
All right.
Or the Rat King. I don't know.
I think the Rat King is an enemy in The Last of Us. Part 2.
It's also a hero in Hearthstone Battlegrounds. I think it might be like a Warcraft.
Yeah, I think
thing.
it's just like a trope actually, because I think there's a Rat King in Ni no Kuni as well. I might now I kind of want to look this up.
Yeah, just type XDD in the chat, and you can learn a little bit more about the Rat King.
Oh wow, it is an actual thing.
Yeah, it's where all the rats get stuck together.
Whoa, I've never heard of this before.
It's kind of messed up.
Wow, this is insane.
Don't Google it. Like Wolf is right now. All right. Well, anyway, we are getting into game number 2. Wolf is very unhappy about the Rat King and about XDD. So
today I learned.
Let's add some Plink in the chat. Even though we can't see the cat, we can think about the cat. It's very cute and nice. Oh my god! Oh my god, hide!
It's okay. Sculptor worldwide.
I'm
That's
looking
true,
at
they are
Rooster
everywhere.
fighting. True, sculptors are everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not attached to one particular region. As it looks like Lure may need some additional time to get his sound working.
Do you know that Wukong was streamed by Master Yi?
I learned this after I found out that they were both Wuzu style users. So, whoa, that was...
Whoa!
I'm scared something's about to happen to us, Valdez. When the music makes that sound, it's not a good thing for the main characters.
Are you P?
Oh
yeah, you're
God.
ENFP, right? No, you're not. You're ENFJ.
Wait, hold on. What is he saying? Is he saying fight, 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 fight?
He's barking.
Is he barking?
Oi! Oi!
Oi! I'm actually something. I'm kind of in love with this song now.
This song is kind of scary.
Hype? Hype. Hype, hype.
Oh,
hype,
they changed
hype.
it.
Could be hype.
Because
Yeah.
we like it.
Nah, it's because the draft is starting, Valdez.
Oh. Sorry. Draft music is on. Oi, mate. Live Sandbox from the red side were able to achieve quite the draft. As HLE Esports, you know what would have been really good into that comp? Poppy. But guess what? Instead of playing it, they're just going to ban it again. No, I think Wolf was ENFJ.
Yeah. I think. So
Cats can have a dominant
this-
front paw. Studies have shown that male cats tend to favor their left paw, while female cats may
This
have a dominant
draft-
right paw.
looks the same to me, Valdez.
You know Charlie, she does paw, like the trick.
Yeah.
She uses her left hand.
Yeah, I think my cats have dominant paws as well. Most of them right.
But
right
Charlie's
paw.
a female cat. Why isn't her dominant hand the right paw?
Oh my God, Valdez, we're just doing this again. We're just running it back again, a second time today. Did not go well
Pick Annie this
for
time?
bro.
Nope.
Nope. Now ban Yone, please, please. That's not Yone.
Wait, that's another pick that would be good for them.
I know.
Ah!
Well, they can't. I mean, I guess
If
they
I
can
had
play
access
support, but
to 7 TV in this channel, I would absolutely add emote. Have you ever seen that one? 3 or 4
Yeah,
capital A's in a row.
yeah.
The cat who's yelling. Yeah. That's what we
Please
need
ban
right now.
Yone Hanwha, please. No, that's not it.
Annie banned again.
This is legit just going to be the same game twice, isn't it? I mean, they don't have to lock in Wukong now, or sorry, the Yone now. They could really do whatever they want. There's no way to deny it here for Hanwha Life unless they want to play Yone bot, in which case it's already over.
I found out why Charlie's left-handed when she does the thing. It's because we reach out with our right hand, and she matches with her left. Because we're right-handed. Same draft.
Huh.
Yeah. So we got absolutely giga-bodied in the first game. Let's do the same thing.
This did not go well for OK Saving Spang Freon to run it back. The same draft
Mm-hmm.
in our second series
Yeah.
for Hanwha. I worry that we will have a similar situation. This is not a scrim block. This is Live Sandbox getting an extra win here. If they win this, you going down to 9-4, which could affect your playoff seeding. And look, last time I said this draft looked pretty good for Hanwha. I still think that there's some serious potential here, and I think if you play around top side, get the Jax ahead, and he becomes a side lane threat, you have a lot of power elsewhere, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? Like, we already talked about all this. We already did all this draft analysis. I just have no faith, based on how we saw Hanwha play last time, that they understand the power that I think this draft has. And there was like a 5-minute break between games where the coaching staff was probably getting really intense with them and talking about it, but I don't know if you in 5 minutes time can figure out all the problems they had in game 1. In fact, I just go as far as say, like, I don't think you can. Not at this level. Just don't see it.
Live Steve Box confirmed. Ah! Okay. Well, guys, yes, it's 1 p.m. and my eyes hurt. It's 8 p.m. and my eyes hurt after seeing this again. Run it back. Run it back and let's see what happens. I don't know. Maybe Hanwha Life Esports do play it out better. Maybe
let's see.
Maybe they don't just run at the 5-man
Let's find
Mambo
out.
combo. Definitely would be in their best interest, I would say, Wolf. But we are ready. Let's hop on the rift for game number 2.
Now, Liz, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like it that we talk over the fan chants. That goes against everything that exists in Korean esports tradition. And now that we have those, I'm gonna have to stop eventually. I don't know. I think Korean fan chant tradition is greater than making weird sounds at the beginning of every game. And I hate to say it, but this might be the beginning of the end for me if we keep having Korean fan chants. I don't know. I don't know what? I'm conflicted, but
even before you made that decision, Wolf, I think production made it for us. You know why? Because they said the fans were louder than the doo-doo-doo. And in our studio, our doo-doo-doo was much louder than the fan chants, which means that they're mixing the volume so that the fan chants are probably at 90 and we're at like a 40. So they're saying, hey,
stop
chants.
it. Yeah, they're saying stop it. And you know what? I'm actually behind it. This might be the last one we ever do.
Yeah.
If this goes to 8, I'm gonna go hard. And I'm gonna make sure we really hit it one more time, and that'll be the last one for me, probably, unless we like somehow lose fan audio or like there's a day where nobody shows up. Rest in peace,
Those days do happen. End of an era. Yeah. Maybe we could do it after the fan chant in solidarity. We've started our own tradition.
I don't know.
Feels
The
bad
whole
to
point of
just
it was to
dump
do it at
it.
the right timing, though.
Yeah, true.
Maybe production could figure out a way to time it better so that we get both.
Little engage Reno. Nice try from Plan B, but now he's down his flash.
One more. Braum passive stack?
Oh, the Braum Q takes it on level 2, makes a play.
Guwon is going to get spotted by this ward, so they better get out.
Yeah,
You better get out.
Oh, the flash Q! Plan B's so dead, and he will give his life for the cause. And they will give that kill over to Lure. A much better start here for Hamalife Esports.
Guwon with the aggressive pathing to actually proactively stop the bottom push. Not going to just go take the blue buff from Vincenzo. Going to go take the Rel buff.
The Rel buff.
I mean, he killed Rel.
The horse buff.
Be gone, vile horse person. The flash Q exhaust.
Yep.
And he just decides to
How
save
good
his
is
80
Braum at engaging? By
We
the way?
love the Braum here.
Yeah, we love the Brahms engage, and I just really want to call out that I think Ox is wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I said it earlier. It
Yeah,
turns out that
all the Korean supports are like, no, he's an engaged support, and he will be played in an aggressive manner to set up kills, to land stuns, to ult people that are coming in, set up the counter engage. It's where he engages while you engage, and he does it better.
plus, I mean, as far as I know, this may just be a rumor, but I read on GameFAQs.com that if you every point you add to Q is room.
Don't worry, Duro's about to engage.
Every point you add to Q lengthens Braum's mustache slightly.
Oh, wow. Then it's absolutely the best choice.
Yeah, you could see it in his portrait as well as in the in-game model. That is when Duro's not holding the door in front of his face. But yeah, it's kind of a unproven but definitely likely fact because I read it on GameFAQs.com.
No, GameFAQs is 100% true all the time. Unlike Wolf.
Yeah, I had this weird bug with my Smash Melee copy where if I got 30 kills on Cruel Melee, Sonic and Tails and Sonic didn't challenge me, and I couldn't actually unlock them, but it was definitely a real thing, and it just took until Brawl came out to get Sonic, I guess.
Weird.
Yeah.
Weird bugs.
Weird bugs.
GameFAQs knows.
GameFAQs knows, man.
There's Duro looking to engage again. Nice try. You went to the truck to get Mew? I remember trying to do stuff
No,
with
I didn't
like
do that.
the unknown, you know, like the unknown dudes, unknown Pokemon
Yeah,
dudes.
Crystal?
Yeah, with like the rare candy, like set up a glitch in the ocean or whatever, and I don't remember exactly what it was, but I tried to do that to get Mew. Or was it Mewtwo?
Mew, yeah. The truck is the weird truck and unknown thing was Mew, which you could only get from like a specific event. And then Mewtwo was
It was missing on Cinnabar Island.
That was when you go up and down on the shoal surf. Cinnabar Island, yeah. To repeat one specific item.
Oh, maybe I was doing the thing where I was duping rare candies. That might have been what I was doing.
So somebody told me that if you do the missing no thing, it corrupts your save file. And I didn't believe them. And so I tried to corrupt my save file a lot in a bunch of different ways, and it didn't corrupt. Just no matter what I tried, it wouldn't actually break my game, so I just don't know if that's true.
I did that when I was like 6 years old. I still have no idea how that info spread when the game was in English and I was a Dutch 6-year-old and the internet wasn't really as big of a thing.
Kids
Chronicler,
talk, man.
you don't remember me calling you? What? I thought we were friends.
Kids talk. They get the info out. For me, like the biggest life changer was figuring out how to turn the alarm off in GoldenEye.
Yeah, I remember that.
Somebody's like, just go up to the terminal and press B. I'm like, what? I just shot it and exploded, and the alarm went off, and it was like, mission failed every time. I don't know how to beat this part. Everyone's like, just press B. I'm like, you mean you can control it?
Yeah. Good times.
What was that? It was the winter level. I can't remember what it was called. But yeah. Someone in chat.
Is that the one where you meet 006?
No, that's facility.
No. Oh, Laura wanted to go
Trevelyan.
back.
He's gonna back, don't worry.
But he got denied.
Delayed. Back complete.
Back complete. What if every time you recalled, one of your favorite casters just said that?
That would be pretty annoying for me, actually. I think the caster would probably become less favorite for me over time.
How do you say book in Dutch? Boek.
He's asking because he knew the answer already because he watched LCK.
Ooh, the engaged Braum. Duro making the plays happen, getting the flash away from Diablo. Even though he had cleanse.
So right now, Hanwha have a significant gold lead. They're trying to get these early objectives again, trying to go first Drake into first Herald. Got a kill on the Kai'Sa, right? First blood picked up. That kill on the Rel. But we don't have any proof just yet that they can actually team fight against this Rel. Because now Rel has level 6. And this was really the defining factor, was the Rel ultimate, the Magnet Storm. And for some voters, including Yundo, it was the R button of the Yone. Like, they both worked in tandem.
Second?
Yeah. They worked in tandem. Let's see if we see a Rel R button on this fight.
I have a feeling we will.
I think so, although they're walking away.
Never mind, my feeling is canceled.
Horse person evacuated.
Evacuation of the horse person.
Complete.
Yes, and Guan is going to pick up that eye. I think they got this last time.
Yeah,
and he
no, it
dropped
was exactly
mid
the same thing.
Yeah.
Dropped it mid. Turret survived for a long time.
Tech Drake first? But then it was Chemtech second.
I don't remember.
And then it was Ocean Soul.
That one I don't remember. But it was first Drake and first Herald.
I kind of feel like Riot's trying to fool us. Like, it is the same game, but they're changing some small details to make it look not quite the same.
It's like some 1984 stuff going on in here. Like, yes, HLE did win game 1 exactly as you remember. I'm like, what? No, I think they lost.
You just
Illuminati.
you need to re-examine Wolf.
Well, that is kind of the point. That's HLE said we're going to re-examine game 1 with this draft, running it back. And Liv Sandbox were like, oh yeah, okay, I'm down for that. But so far they haven't really been as down for it.
A little bit of Dudadunga here in the mid lane.
Is that what that's called?
Yeah, Goody's going in.
Back delayed. Braum Q
Back
cooldown
denied.
activated.
Dude, Duro's getting so much value out of all of those Qs that he has put into the enemy. Uh-oh. Going all out under the turret. Flash away from Ruler. The Q3 is going to go wide.
Flash away from Ruler.
Yeah. Ruler at the top laner. Like these
Okay,
challengers.
okay.
Yeah, Ruler.
Ruler's just using every game. Watch out. He'll get you. Vincenzo looking for the angle? He's on the angle?
He's got the angle.
Anglo-Saxon? No, he's not an Anglo-Saxon. Sorry. He thought he had the angle, but he's not.
That's another plate here for the mid laner and the
Guwan's like, yoink. Thank you. I'm just here to leech plates. I'm a bit of a plate lurker. Long-time lurker, first-time plate gatherer.
Yeah, he went in there and yeah, that wasn't great there. He's like taxing the lane without even doing anything. He just dropped a Rift Herald and he got half of 3 plates or 2. Anyway,
Plus
it's not fair.
88.
Plus 88 times 2.
Somebody just pinged something a lot.
Yeah.
I wonder what it was. You think it was Rooster's Flash? No, I don't think so. What did they mean by
What
this?
did they
Drake
mean by
at
these
15,
pings?
maybe? Maybe Drake spawning at 15?
That's definitely it, yeah.
Okay.
Not
They
like
have a lot
the Kappa.
They have a lot of cryo here in Live Sandbox. Look, they're just going to give this up. Uh-oh. Maybe if you, once you just know the secret answer not to clump up Pharrell, maybe this comp was better like I thought originally. Maybe Wolf was right all along? Question mark? Maybe the Azir is pretty good into this if you just ult at the right timing like we saw in mid.
Maybe we do love the Braum here, actually.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of insinuating a little bit. Like, maybe
still don't love
Aphelios
Braum
isn't actually
ever.
that immobile into this composition. Maybe
Well-
Jax can side lane? I'm like, I don't know, but...
Let's see what they do on the first Infernal Drake. I think that's going to tell us a lot. Because we're getting to a point where, yes, HLE Esports are in a better spot in this game. They have not face checked nearly as many brushes. They got a lead in the bottom lane.
Yeah.
But if they group up as 5 and stand there against Live Sandbox on the Infernal Drake and get Wombo comboed again, then we are going to have a little bit of an issue.
Bit of an ambiguous situation.
Yes.
Except not really ambiguous at all.
Lacking some
Very clear.
critical information. Got him.
Oh.
Little boom boom coming out here from the Jax stick
Grasping.
at straws.
Okay. Vincenzo. Is he an Anglo-Saxon this time?
Q gonna miss again. That's some plate gold here for Lura and Duro. That's it.
I don't know if we want to fight over the non-existent Drake here, Live Sandbox. I think maybe just put the ward in that tri-brush next time and...
I think Duro's just itching to engage. He's looking for the angle.
He just can't help it.
Yeah. It's like, maybe I can jump over that wall. I have
I mean,
my flash.
honestly, he kind of could have, to be honest. Like,
Yeah.
he definitely could have given it an old crack, you know? Like, give it a real try. Go the whole 9 yards and all that.
You probably didn't see G2 play it last night, but what's your guys' opinion on Rel Jungle?
No, I went to sleep for my own
As you
sanity.
know, I was watching CBLOL and I saw this in the jungle. It's not very good.
You watched CBLOL Academy, yeah.
Yeah. 3Q for Braum.
I think Rel Jungle's actually pretty alright. But I think that our team's not how to play it yet, and I think there are stronger options available, but I think if the jungle pool is thin and you still need some engage, I think it's pretty okay. We don't really draft that way to where you flex jungle later. That's just not how the LCK works. We prio for jungle early, so. Roamer...
Round value?
Yeah, again? Just like game 1? Uh-oh.
Whoa, what is... Oh, man.
Just can't kill this guy.
Yeah, you win a second point knee, so Duro actually is thinking about his
Wait.
build.
Really?
Yeah, only 3
I didn't
points
see
in
that
Q.
yet. I'm not saying it didn't happen, I just saying I didn't see it.
Let's see what happens at level 8.
Danger ping.
Oh no. Alright, Duro, I'm just...
Okay,
I'm
this
more
is the
invested
plan
in
B
getting
angle.
level
Hold on,
8.
this is the plan B angle. Guan, watch out. They're coming in.
At least this time it's only Guan.
Don't walk into plan B. Ooh, the Braum Q.
The Braum damage getting in there as the Braum knock up and a massive crit goes out from the Aphelios Infernal ult. Gonna hit everybody. This time it's Live Sandbox who are stacking for them.
Get in there.
Yeah.
Get out of there.
Leap.
He's fine. I just wanted to gasp.
Maybe they did learn after all.
I mean, we will watch this again, and you will see that even though Plan B is an engage range of the Braum, he's like, that's a Braum. He's like, oh, Azir has Crown. There's nothing I can do here. And then they just get obliterated by Sejuani and a big Aphelios ult. Turns out if you just wait in that bush and get AoE'd yourself into Infernum ult, it's gonna be bad. It's not gonna go in a good. It's not gonna be a good thing for you. It's not healthy, actually. It turns out.
Yeah, no, generally if your health bar hits 0, or in this case, since there's no numbers, if you don't see any red left in your health bar, that's generally a bad thing, and you're probably going to have to go respawn.
Yeah, the LSB in this game stands for Let's Stop Battling. And they have not been battling. They have not been engaging. They have not been fighting. They've just been kind of sitting back and
that would have been a good
losing.
one to add to the era of
greatly
reluctant fighters.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't want to go. Let's stop battling.
Let's stop battling.
He just added. Oh, it's 3Q3. He's actually so base.
Oh wait, we missed it. Yeah.
Somebody get Ox on the phone right now.
So the early game where the Q is going to be impactful in lane, got that part. Now we're moving into a little bit of setup for engage. A little bit of slows to get your Sejuani into positions for the Azir ult as well. Now we're going into the E. All right, cool. I like to see it.
Yeah, 3-1, 3-1.
Wow,
Huge.
big.
I think Ox is going to want Duro to be promoted to the LCK. He's going to talk about this day every day. Every day we're going to go in, he's going to be like, unlike Duro, this guy is maxing Q.
I mean, he was maxing Q until he wasn't. You know what I mean?
Well, he says that 3Q is fine. Ox said.
Then why are we always complaining before he gets
He's
to
on the
3Q?
record.
I'm just saying.
Well, no, he gets 3Q and it's like not the best. But then they always go for 5Q. All right, let's not do that again.
Okay, this is the plan B angle. He has flash.
He's looking for it. Just
He's not looking for it. He's walking away. Okay, now he's waiting. He's waiting.
Waiting.
He's waiting. Is he
Wait
going?
for it.
He's considering going. He's giving it some thought. He's giving it some thought. He's like, maybe not.
On the right side, Goody's dead.
Oh, he's going.
He's going in. Huge wombo. There's the One ult, and they did it again, but the damage is not quite there. Here comes the Wukong, though. Finally, but a little bit too little, too late.
Diablo is doing some damage.
And Diablo's just a little bit too weak at this point. And the Jax is just a little bit out of control this time around.
Yeah, too big to fail. It was really cool. I didn't know my voice could go that high pitched. Ever since my voice changed when I was a young lad, you know, it hasn't really gone that high since. Let's watch this again because I want to see exactly how this goes down because Lure is very big. Okay, we can't. Yeah, all right. So in this replay, Plan B flashes in. Vincenzo is very late for the combo, actually. And unfortunately, just not a whole lot you can do against this very survivable Crown Azir. And that's that. So yeah, you got Lure, but at a hefty price. Now it's going to be Baron on spawn. I don't know about this.
Just do the Baron.
No ults yet from that last fight.
Diablo's not alive, so that's really the biggest issue. Is Rooster is just jumping over the wall alone, and he's going to have a lot of help from the Aphelios at least, but Vincenzo's still alive, always going to get prom queued, and immediately he dies as he goes over the wall. Nice try from our little Live Sandbox jungler, who is now 0-3. Down he goes, Summer Life Esports, 9-1, and in massive control of the game this time.
So have you ever wondered, you know, what it would be like if we could live in a parallel universe where we could see a...
What is that emote?
I don't know.
My name is not Beth. What is that emote?
So have you ever wondered if we could live in a parallel universe, what it would be like in an alternate reality where you could go back and change the results of something that happened, or if you had a regret, you could actually go back and redo something and make it so that you got the outcome you were looking for. Because while that doesn't happen in real life, and while there is no way to actually go back in time and fix the errors of your ways and solve your regrets, in this series, apparently all you have to do is run back draft, and you can fix everything. And it's actually just a total redo. It's totally okay. Just play the same game and just be good this time, Forehead.
Unless... No.
Just be good this time, Forehead. Yeah, and then 9-1, the Soul Point, Infernal Soul as well. You just get that one the second time around with the do-over. What if you could just What if you just run it back? You know, this is the successful run back. It's not salty. It's sugary sweet. It's the sweet run back. It's a tasty run back. Successful one.
Oh, double knockup. Where's the rest of the team?
Where's the damage?
Oh, Plan B immediately just got ulted by the Sejuani, so there was no follow-up. And Rooster's gonna live. And now the Aphelios. Oh, okay, Diablo just, you know, decided to press his buttons a little bit. Vincenzo gonna try as well.
They pushed the end?
That's the end.
That's a quick one. That's a bot POG for me, by the way. I'm going bot.
Bot?
Yeah, I'm a bot voter.
Are you a one-deer voter?
A what? Yeah, I'm a
One-deer?
one-deal voter. Yeah, that's right. I'm a bot voter.
Game's not over.
Well, yes it is, but the Nexus is still alive. This is true. Watch this fight one more time, in which Plan B is not able to do anything here. It's the third Q, the Q knockup from Guti that starts it off. And then Plan B's engage is after he goes back to his soul, and yeah, this was very disjointed. This is like the anti-game one, the antithesis. This is the, what's the word for this? It's the
Opposite day.
Well, I mean, yes, but like there's a good word for this.
Light the torches.
I don't know, someone in chat will back me up. I'm only just paid to talk about things for a living, but can't do it.
The Gary.
Oh, no, I really want to know what it is. It's on the tip of my tongue, it's really bothering me. Oh well. Too bad I don't have like chat GPT open on my phone right now. I'll have to look it up and know what the answer is.
The antipasti.
I'm gonna find it.
Guess we'll just never know.
Oh, I'm gonna find it, and it's okay because the game is 100% over, unfortunately for Live Sandbox.
Hey, we got Live Sandbox lurking. Any lurkers in the chat?
My phone can't figure it out either.
Runaway Vincenzo.
Maybe the word isn't real. Maybe it doesn't exist.
It's the
Okay,
opposite.
Plan B, he is flanking. He's out there with Faker, man. That's where Faker is out there flanking like this.
No, I think Full Day is there.
No, that's just, people are asking where Faker is. He's like somewhere between where Plan B was and where Pool Bay was that one time.
What is he trying to remember? I don't know if Wolf knows either.
No, I just wanted to know there's a word for opposite that's like contrary, but it's not contrary. Anyway, it's the opposite.
The antithesis.
Antithesis is another word, but you know,
That is
it's
a
not-
word, yeah,
It's not. It starts with a C.
The
Can't get it.
consternation.
Yeah, it starts with a C, but I don't know, guys. It's not important. What's important is that we got to watch the same game twice in two different versions, the alternate ending. This time, Hololive didn't game over. Okay, they actually won the story. This is actually the story.
Contradictory?
No, not contradictory.
We need to figure this out before the end of the game.
No, I don't think we do. I think it's okay. We can move on.
Here comes Dayut. Dayut. Oh my god, that was dirty. That was a huge stun that comes in, and Goody's trying to shore this one up, but he's just dying too fast.
Look,
Sandbox are going in like lemmings one by one. As okay, we get a little spinny spin at the end. That was pretty cool, but still Roamer lives. And Diablo, well, he's going to have to go up against 6-0 and 8. Azir with some help from his friends.
Well,
Converse.
yes, that's the one.
Corresponding?
Converse. Yes, that's the. This is the converse.
Conflicting.
This is the converse of game one. That was the word I was looking for. Thank you.
Converse sneaker.
Thank you,
Oh,
chat.
he cleared the wave. Okay. All right, Plan B's got this. He's going out. Little stun. Oh, they took turret aggro, and they actually can't. They can't end.
Yes, they. Wait. Can they not?
Yone stun.
Guti doesn't have ult,
Yone
but
spawn.
yeah, I guess they just don't have enough.
So the game isn't over. Is the
Valdez,
Bronze
are we-
MVP? I think exhaust is the MVP.
Are we just the cringe duo again?
Yeah. 8 out of 9. Remember at the beginning of the day, you're like, oh, it's probably going to be 6 games, you know, quick and easy. See you guys at 9. Well, I have some news for you. It's 9.
I'm aware. Honestly, I'm aware
Honestly,
of it.
we're aware of it.
The thing is, for me, I'm not even upset with Blue Sandbox. Like, they played a great game 1. But how did Hanwha Life not play this comp properly in game 1? Like, and I feel like we went all in on being like, yeah, this comp is good. Like, it's actually super good in the Live Sandbox. And then they were like, no, it's not. And now I'm like,
oh,
okay.
Pressing some buttons, die hug,
Wait,
big
wait,
boom
wait,
boom,
wait.
big boom boom. Wait, they killed the Aphelios.
Nah, anyway.
Well, they killed the Aphelios.
Yeah,
That's cool.
so anyway, like, after game 1, we were watching going, oh, they're running it back. This is so silly. They clearly don't know how to do it. And then they're like, no, actually, we do know how to do it, Wolf. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, it didn't seem that way in game 1. What's going on? Are they clones of Hanwha Life Esports?
Yes.
Are they actually just Hanwha Life Esports
left the game.
AIs?
Lur's just gone. All right.
That might not be that
I don't
actually
know
might
if
be
that's
against
allowed.
the rules. Yeah,
you might get a little tap on the. I don't think you're allowed to do that.
Yeah, that's probably going to be a warning, but it's okay.
Naughty, naughty. It's okay.
So we went from we don't know how to do this to we're running it back, even though clearly the casters think we don't know how to do this, but we absolutely do know how to do this, and then they did it in the exact way in which it should have been done before. So do we get a third version of this? I don't think so. I actually think we just go to a completely different draft in the final one. That's what I think, Valdez. That's what I think is about to happen. You gotta vote for POG.
Yeah, I just voted for the boom boom damage. Wait, no, I want to change it.
I voted for the real MVP.
No. I change.
Is he a Braum voter?
No, I'm not. Definitely not. I would never vote for Braum. We hate the Braum here, always.
Yeah, no, not me and Valdez. We don't really like
Braum was good because he had exhaust in this game. Like, let's be real.
Yeah, I mean, look, he had that early kill. That was it. That was the defining moment.
He did engage with Braum, which other champs are better at.
Yeah, could have been Leona.
I don't know if my vote will get changed, but let it be known that I wanted to vote for someone else.
I voted for Lure.
And I did. I voted for the top lane.
I think it's either mid or bot. Top had a good engage at the end and did play really well in the lane too, though. So
yeah, and he had great team fights. He got the Yone low in that one fight, won the lane, had that nice roam. I don't know. Could happen. Could not happen.
I just want to move away from this draft. Please don't make me watch it a third time.
What if Live Sandbox take the blue side?
That's a pretty close to 1,000 DPM, but I just wasn't quite able to hit.
It wasn't 1,000.
Yeah, he wasn't quite able to hit 1,000 DPM. He wasn't quite able to hit 200 CC score. Try harder next time.
So I'm not gonna vote for someone who can't even hit 1,000 DPM.
Try harder next time.
Roamer had a great game, but it was a little bit of boom boom, and there was a lot of fighting where he was getting a lot of big damage numbers. So there you go.
Well, 8 games, full series here for our final one. Hanwha Life bringing it back. They were the favorites of this series. They got crushed in game 1, ran back the draft, and were able to make it work very well the second time around. So I do think we will see a blue side pick this time for the Sandbox, and things will change. Knock on non-existent caster desk.
8-game smile. Cringe duo. Smile.
Duo.
Any cringers in chat? XDD. Yeah, he would have done 1 more damage per minute if Goen didn't tax his plate gold that one time. Remember? That extra 88 might have been the game changer. Guys, we'll be back after a short break for the next game.
포탑이
Hello, mates. Welcome back to the show. I'm Atlas. Actually, that was more of an ox. Sorry. We have game number 8 on the way here. It is a little bit late here as Home Life Esports go up against Live Sandbox for the 3rd time. Will we see the 3rd game of the same stuff
No.
again?
No. No. You know what
Sounded
you sounded
British.
like? You sounded like the My Fair Lady character.
Yeah.
Eh.
Hey. Do a Dutch accent. Boek. Thank you wel. I did it. Hanwha clears. We'll see about that.
Valdez, can you tell me the rain in Spain falls mainly in the plain?
I am in Spain without the S.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
It's supposed to come back to rainy times tomorrow. I'm checking the weather right
Oh,
now.
baby.
I'm checking it just to see if
I
that's still
love
the case.
rain.
It's been very rainy, and I think it's gonna. It says it's starting tonight,
Oh, God.
but then we'll like taper off for a little bit and then be back tomorrow. As
Last ever do incoming? Are we doing it?
yeah, it's the last one.
All right.
This is it. By the way,
One
Alice
last
and Chronicles,
time.
since you guys are here, this is the last do. We're not doing it anymore.
We get
after
fan
this.
chants every game, and we're a little bit too old school. We can't. We can't talk over it. So.
Fan chants take precedence, and also production turned our audio down to make sure that we
Yeah.
can hear the fan chants. So it's time to. It's time to do one last one.
Very, very
been a good
subtly,
run.
not so subtly said, please don't talk over the fan chants with production. So we're not going to in the future. DDDs, nice. First time chatter. Good stuff. Good stuff.
I mean, they can do it tomorrow too for their last one as well. It's not like this is the last one of all time, but it's the last one for the cringe duo.
Yeah. And maybe if there's like no fan chant, like they like leave it out there and they're like, oh, nobody's doing a fan chant, then we can do it. Sure.
Yeah,
We can play it by ear.
sure. Okay, Kai'Sa first pick. This is familiar to me. I have seen this one before.
Oh God,
No.
no.
The
The Cringe Crusaders.
You mean it's gonna be Sejuani Jax?
No, they're gonna pick Sejuani and Azir. And the Sandbox are gonna be like, well, we're not taking Jax away, so we're just gonna play, you guessed it, Rel and Cassante. Wait for it.
Rooster looked really nervous about the fact that they're running this bag. Huh.
Huh.
That's not the same order as before.
It's not the same order, but it is the same champion.
Maybe he switches at the last second back to Rel. Okay. Okay.
Jax will not be taken away because he might be banned. Oh, Jax is banned.
Oh, yeah, that's
Oh.
right.
Oh, okay. So that's why they're mixing it up. So we will have
They did
new
adapt.
draft.
They did change it. I didn't notice because I was too busy reminiscing about our final doo-doo-doo-doos.
I love doing adapt from time to time.
Ooh, a Diego pick for Vincenzo. We talked about how he is
Okay.
playing that a lot. Finance said, Annie? We got Annie!
Valdez, I just put the house on Live Sandbox to win. If they don't, I'm holding you responsible. I mean, that's basically your average better in the Challengers chat, so I'm kind of used to it by now, T1 Chronicler. Azir?
Azir?
Not too surprising. I mean, Roamer, he did get POG, and he is very good at this champ, and he's been good in general.
He's
It's
very
just
good.
3 games of Azir, and you see a sly smirk of acknowledgement from Roamer.
No Rel. She is not allowed. Sorry, Plan B. You're going to have to
Rel-
find
rel- rel-
Plan C.
Wow.
I make that joke at least once every time. So.
I think it's a good one. I think it's very reusable. It's recyclable. It's nice.
Let's see what is going to get banned here now, support-wise. Might just see a Nautilus ban. Okay, they love the Braum here, so they're going to take it away. At Q-Max, too scary.
I mean, to be honest, Duro was quite good at it in Game 2.
Yeah.
Again, though, I do think that if all you're going to do all game is engage, probably don't play Braum. And you know what they're going to play instead? It's going to be Blitzcrank. It's going to be DeCrank for game number 8 of 8.
The Crank?
DeCrank? especially with this Recon ban. You know what that means.
Nautilus.
The crank? Melio bans, though? That significantly decreases our chances of the crank.
Renekton? Renekton? Renekton question mark? Renekton? Is it Renekton?
Instead of Renekton, we should call him Reluctant. Because you're reluctant to play him.
Okay, Nautilus, as expected.
Wow.
No cranks.
They're not going to play the crank.
They're going to do Nautilus Renekton, it's fine. Well, unless it's taken away here. Is it going to be taken away here? Diablo, lock it in. He typed it. It should appear.
The crank?
Outranging with the crank?
The crank?
Nah, it's just going to be
Forget
Leona.
the crank! Oh my god, it's actually him.
It is going to occur. We started the night questioning the crank. We're going to end the night with the crank.
Why are they playing the crank in this game, though? It doesn't make any sense.
Hey, outranges Nautilus. Annie, Blitzcrank synergy.
guess so.
Deny the Renekton. Deny the Renekton. Deny the Renekton. Okay, well, Rooster will play Renekton into Cassante.
Nah, he's going to play Gwen.
No. No. Fiora into Blitzcrank Annie? I don't think so. I'm thinking no. I'm going to say that's a bit of a concern from me, my man. That's a little bit of a lack of confidence vote here from Wolf, but please prove me wrong, Rooster. Okay.
The croc?
The croc? Oh, they got me, man. I was reeling over here. I was tripping out. I was freaking out.
Oh,
That's
God.
a really weird auto mod. I think we need to allow that.
Yeah, we need to allow Coward in
It's
our...
such a really weird thing.
I love how the default... How have we gotten this soft that Coward is not allowed in the chat?
I guess so.
No. Get in there and
I'm
allow
trying
it.
to allow
No,
it.
you need to...
I don't know how
to be
to
one of
allow
the
it.
people that are in the chat already. Chronicler, real Chronicler, not T1 Chronicler, please allow Coward.
Honestly, he's not aware of it.
No way. There we go. Oh, he said it again. Maybe it's...
It went through. I think it just went through.
Sure, I'll allow it.
Okay, chat. New compositions. New drafts.
The
Azir,
crank.
Renekton, the crank? It's Blitzcrank Annie, popularized by BDD and Lehens earlier this year. The Viego for the resets, if they get the picks, it's a good Live Sandbox comp, but Hanwei also have their own picks as well. They have the Aphelios late game team fighting condition that Kai'Sa can't really compete with. A real draft from both teams, a competitive final game at the end of our 8-game day. I'll take it, Valdez.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll accept this as
I'll
our
accept
final
it.
send-off for the tradition of challengers.
The last time
The last
for
time.
the cringe duo. Let's jump into game number 3.
It's been an honor.
Even the timing was good. It was like right after they did the fan
Yeah.
cheer. That's nice. Last do you'll hear from us.
That was it was a pleasure doing with you guys.
It was a pleasure. I love doing with the gang. Please add that to my soundboard.
Valde giggle.
Valde giggle.
Atlas and I have decided that the Valdez giggle is like Ellie giggle, but it's Valde giggle. We wanted to tell you, but we
thank
forgot
you.
to tell you.
Thank you. That's an honor. So we do have one Scorcher in this game. Don't tell Huni. Huni would be very
Annie
angry with that.
Scorch. Interesting.
Yeah, we saw this actually from, I think it was Poby also played it into Azir, Annie Scorch. But the
I like
idea
it.
is about lane dominance, isn't it, Wolf?
Yeah, well, I like it more if you're running First Strike, but
It's just good from minute 0, well,
I'm trolling.
I mean, yeah, from minute 0 to minute 10, right?
Yeah, no, I mean it's not that bad. Like there are a lot of matchups where I really like Scorch. Like for example, yeah, Renekton Renner, pretty good for Rooster. I like Scorch when you're playing, for example, the Rumble into Kasante. It's very good there. Rumble into Jax, very good there because you want to get those additional trades. You're going to be fighting non-stop in the early game, and you need that extra damage. Even though Rumble is one of the best champions to actually get that AP scaling later on, you need that early power. Annie into Azir, how much of an advantage you really gonna get? You know, not so much. Not feeling too great. Can help you secure a kill, obviously, with the Viego. Annie Viego synergy is pretty high, so that additional damage can be nice. But otherwise,
From minutes 1 through 10.
gonna be missing some of that big damage to try to kill the
And
Aphelios.
it's really easy to proc too, because when the Azir attacks you with soldiers even onto your Molten Shield, it should still proc on the Azir, I would imagine. So
believe it does, yeah.
even if you're like not even really attacking him, you can still make Scorch happen. You can still make Scorch a thing.
I like making Scorch happen.
Oh, the crank!
D.E.D. dead first blood.
The crank?
The crank. The apple. Gonna get the first blood. I don't know. That was a bit of a stretch. I'm sorry, everyone.
I
I'm
thought it
sorry
was
to
good. I
anyone
thought it was
listening.
good.
I really.
Apple was weird. Because it's not apple, it's apple.
Yeah.
But also, like, what? He's like brought out the Homelafi Sports emotes.
All right. So let's review this crank once again, shall we?
Yeah.
So, Lure, he's walking up. He's walking up. He's getting dangerously close.
Oh, the minion dematerializer. That was slick.
We got it's great.
Yeah.
Ooh, Plan B. Plan B has been pretty legit.
He's good. Honestly, Kyle hasn't been having the best season.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kyle.
He
You're great.
really hasn't. I don't know if Plan B is better than
Is it
Kyle,
time
but
for Plan B? You have Plan A, which is Kyle, and now you have Plan B.
Cannon miss. Okay, he's like ready for my Annie Blitz crank. Sorry, excuse me. Annie and the crank synergy in mid lane.
Oh
No!
the crank!
Oh man! Oh, that was actually so close to death. Romer does not even know how lucky he is to be
He kind
alive.
of does after he saw his ward go down. He's like, oh, that was close.
Should thank his lucky stars.
Wait,
and
so you
his
gotta know this is
unlucky.
the timing. You gotta know this is the timing.
What?
No! The crank!
The crank!
Oh! Ooh! Scorch!
Oh, the potion. Oh.
No, the potion! What is the potion? That was never part of this. Sneaking its way into this game. We don't care about the potion. Oh god, what is this? Double root comes down, Diablo just gonna
Well,
flash.
hook him into tower? Wait? The near crank?
Close to it?
The Blitz crank today, man. It is. I'm so glad we were not denied.
Yeah. This is why we needed 8 games,
Yeah,
honestly.
it's, to be honest, everything is worth it.
You know,
I'll be
it's-
cringe for this.
It's the cringe duo, but there's method to the madness. There's method to the cringe, guys, okay?
Wasn't it Duro who was the Blitzcrank last time, actually, as well?
He has definitely played Blitzcrank.
Yeah, well, I think that's the Chronicler Duro Atlas meme thing. Is he going to commit? Looks like the answer is no. I think he could
Even
have.
Yundo's like, oh, 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 oh.
Well, they did commit the Renekton, so that's going to be some
Grok.
plate.
I feel like that one is a little bit naughty. It's okay. I think it's fine. Daihuck almost got 2 plates. Uh-oh. But there's a Sejuani there. He's going to get rooted, but the hook goes into Diablo, who does not have his flash. He's just dead. And you know what? The crank might just follow up. That's a double kill for Homelafi Esports in the bottom lane.
He says, I am the OG crank. There's more than one hook on this rip. There's more than one grab in this bottom lane. He's coming back. He's making it happen. Romer gotta lose half of his health bar. Scorch value, but Maybe like put the Tibbers onto the Azir. He's scared.
Yeah, after.
Anyway, looks like a crank angle. He's zooming, then Gravitum strikes. There's no one to block for Duro, and that's when the counter crank happens.
Can we listen to the? Can we get a replay of the T-bot? No. Okay. I was just wondering if it was possible. That's okay. Maybe next time. They're just gonna push mid. I don't know what that is, but I think Tibbers just got taken down.
Yeah,
50
plus 50
gold.
to the Azir.
The Azir, the Renekton.
I don't know about this.
Crank.
I don't know about this. They don't know about this.
Goody knows about it. Oh, they are getting in there. Go on. Oh!
No vision. Forgivable.
I mean,
Forgivable.
okay,
Blind hooks, you know.
fine.
Can't hit them all. Just not the correct prediction.
Not the crank's prediction.
The crank? Dude, that Scorch wrecked my voice, man. I'm actually gonna have to take LCK off this week.
It's okay. It was for a good cause. It was worth it. The Scorch. Now you know what play-by-plays feel like every single day.
I know. I used to do the Yelly casting. I used to be a
Yeah,
StarCraft
back in the
play-by-play
day.
basically because the StarCraft both casters were play-by-play.
True. Let's do another cast on the river with no headsets.
Sure. Poke the eye, take the Herald.
Azir has trouble with that.
Yeah, it can be quite awkward.
Yeah.
Bit of an ambiguous situation.
All right. Well, Plan B. When's the next hook coming? Kind of waiting for this. When's the next dematerialize? He doesn't even have any more. Unlucky.
Maybe is the time of the crank at an end? I don't think
I
so.
don't know.
Dallas.
I don't think so.
I'm ready to believe. Okay, I'm a little bit less believing now. That was a sign.
Oh,
Signs
oh
keep
no, he
coming.
queued the wrong thing.
I think you're right.
It's like he queued the range minion,
Yeah.
but the melee minion was going to get below turret damage. So he probably missed that one melee minion. So like, how much gold is he missing out on? Like, what is? Let me do the calculations in my head. The cannon's probably like 68 gold right now, and you get like the melee minions like 23, and so we're at like what 91, and then you drag the 7 by 78, and yeah, about 100 gold.
The crank? Alright, so
Someone's got to crank the crank. It just needs to be wound up. Gatoran's right.
wind it up. Plan B's winding. Oh, he's seen on a ward.
Duh.
The two grabbing champions
The
killing wards.
The two-time world crank champion.
Wait. Vincenzo, scary times.
You see,
He's just standing there menacingly.
Yeah, Viego does that pretty often now, honestly. It's kind of creepy.
Plan B could have flashed for it, but he didn't have enough vision to go for it. Didn't want to commit to that Sejuani. It's actually really scary, the amount of posturing we're seeing here. Especially because the Dragon's not up for like another 30, but they actually are able to clear all this vision. Power of the crank.
Duh, Viego getting in there, Roamer. Trading it back, not scared of anything.
He doesn't afraid of anything, Valdez. And he's
Yeah.
going to walk it out. He's getting out of there.
Another nice little stun comes in. Vinny C looking to take his turf back here in the river.
The
And
sandbox
now?
bouncing back in a big way.
Everybody wants this Hextech Drake.
Rooster does not have teleport, as you say. He wants to come down and contest this, but they do not have any prio whatsoever, HLE. And Daya comes down without expending his teleport. Feeling pretty good about this.
Same with Rooster. Ran it down to join his
Yeah,
team.
but they don't have vision of the crank.
Plan B, the crank, looking for it. Oh, he's gonna get stunned up. Can they 100-0? Massive Emperor's Divide in the back line, at least able to trade it back as Diablo, but Roamer just going to own the team fight in one fell swoop.
Well, that's that. That's going to be two dragons going to HLE, and they didn't have prio. They didn't have a ton of vision here at all, but even with the engage that was a little bit sloppy and very slow, like too patient, they waited too long. the Emperor's Device is going to turn it instantly back in the favor of Hanwha Life Esports, and 2 kills now on this Aphelios.
Pog, is it Sejuani or Azir?
Azir for me.
So
Look at this.
Have that play on the bottom side?
Yeah, that's too big. Like, you lose your Aphelios, but you win everything.
And by
Oh, sorry,
Aphelios,
I meant Azir. Yes.
the bird.
The bird?
The bird?
Nah, we gotta save this for Crank. And unfortunately, the Crank might be cranked out.
He's feeling a bit cranky now.
Yeah.
You know, he's a bit overtired, you know. He's just not really feeling it anymore. He's just not having a good time. He needs to sleep, but like he can't. He's just too tired. Feels bad, man.
Too tired to sleep.
Feels bad, Crank.
The
Just gonna hit that minion.
Ooh, minion
He was
executed.
thinking about it. Great use of one fell swoop. Look up Nate Bargatze's bit about this.
I don't know if Jisung will chase us with a belt.
I think Lunana would like that, but that's not what would happen.
Yeah, no, I don't think
Who
it's
is
that.
to CU? CU is a convenience store in Korea.
Yeah, nice to see you.
Yeah. CVS for you.
Yep.
That's what it stands for.
Well, bit of a lull state
all right.
now.
Yeah.
It is Cloud Soul.
Lull state.
3.5 minutes till that next dragon.
What does it mean? Are Hanwha Life just chilling? I feel like
Yeah.
their comp is very good, even though they don't have the crank. I think it's okay.
I mean, the problem is that Live Sandbox have engaged champions, but they've fallen so far behind now, 2,000 gold behind, and lack of map control means no agency, no ability to actually find those picks, no ability to look for those hooks, and without any sort of like Annie stun into Blitz crank hook at the pick, or Vincenzo having the opportunity to pop off with a big Tippers engage, it does feel like your chances of actually winning this one are pretty low unless you can actually find one of those hooks, find one of those picks, find a careless moment here. I mean, stuff like this, the control ward here is really nice that Vincenzo's standing on, because maybe then Hanwha Life Esports come over to clear it and you grab them with that hole in the vision. And look at how aggressively they're kind of roaming around as 4 here, trying to find said picks.
Oh, but the hook is going to come in from the Nautilus. Immediately, Duro just going to go down. Very big depth charge. They're trying to get something out of it. Vincenzo is just dead as immediately the Croc gets in, and another big sweep comes in from the Azir as Cassante, you know, just doing Cassante things. Diablo also able to get into that back line. Actually, a big shutdown here for Dahyuk on to the Aphelios, as now he's probably dead anyway. And it should be another one fight here for Hanwha Life Esports.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be an execute, although Duro. Yep, execute.
Ah!
Grabs. That's going to be the crab emote, but just a single crab though in this case. So when you get a pick as Viego, as is going to happen here, Duro goes in, he gets blown up. You don't always have to transform. You know, you don't always have to do that. He did that. He died. And then the scoop comes through here from the Azir, and that's Roamer helping to set this fight up. Dahyuk is going to have to run away, will get the execute, but he also will go down. So Live Sandbox falling further behind. Now that 2,000 gold lead became a 4,000 gold lead. 1 minute until this third Drake, which will be sole point. Hanwha in a very strong position. I'm still feeling the Azir angle myself. Another big scoop to turn the fight.
Yeah, has to be.
The stats aren't going to line up with the they're not going to lie to us either, but
Will the hips lie?
I mean, ask Shakira.
She's in jail for tax fraud.
Oh.
I don't think I can
Well,
ask
if you ever
Maybe I could
get
send her
visitor's
a mail.
badge, I mean,
Yeah.
you could go visit.
Send her some snail mail.
Look, at the end of the day, what I'm trying to say is, we're not Stat Stevens here, so
Yeah, we're 8-game Andes for sure.
we are.
8-game Edwards.
Yeah, 8 game.
The Crank?
The Crank?
The Crank?
Is
Gets a flash. And an ult from the Sejuani.
I think it's Edmonds, by the way. I think we're 8-game Edmonds.
Game Edmonds, why?
Yeah, because it's just a little bit less. It doesn't sound as cool. It sounds
Yeah,
like
it does
sounds like
sound
what we
weird.
are more than being Edward. Edward has a certain sort of like finesse to it. It
Well,
implies
it's
a
Edward
lot.
from Twilight, right? He's kind of cool, so... Even though I've never seen that, everybody talks about Edward from Twilight. I don't even know which guy it is. If it's the Robert Pattinson guy or the other guy, the wolf guy. At
You
least
seem to know a lot about this.
I think he
You seem
transformed
to
into
know a
a
lot
wolf.
about this.
I have seen the supermassive black hole.
Duro?
The Crank gonna take out his support opposition.
Let's just say it's not looking like a Duro POG angle.
Not really.
He's trying to outrange or trying to out-engage and setting up these flanks, but he's just getting caught multiple times. They can't win this.
Oh, the Renekton, the Azir. Is it enough? Yes, it is. The sweep comes in, and Diehug is in this backline trying to make something of it. They're trying to take out Rooster, or Roamer rather. They finally do get him, but Lure is just too huge as he will take out the final member. Vincenzo getting so many resets, but it wasn't enough.
Wasn't enough. Nice try there, though, from Vincenzo doing 2,500 damage as Viego in this team fight. But Hanwha Life, the gold lead just keeps growing, and they are going to be able to win the fight. However, the Drake did go over to Live Sandbox at the same time. Duro, if he doesn't...
Zero Pog?
Zero Pog. If Duro doesn't end up dying early here, I think this fight looks very different, as I believe he actually did have his ult here, but
He got stunned.
yep, he's just yoinked.
KT Tech.
But then they're like, okay, we trust in Roamer's big Emperor's Divides, and they have been big. As this is a very long fight, so I hope we're not missing anything live, but we are going to see the commitment here onto the Renekton. It's very difficult to kill. And then, bam! In they go, and then Lure is just shooting fish in a barrel.
Yeah, he's on red, blue, and then he gets his red-white right at the end.
If he doesnn't have red-white when Vincenzo starts to get these resets, who knows?
Yeah, might be a little bit closer. A little bit. I don't know why. Yeah, it's getting late. And it's so annoying too because like the Cassante doesn't really care about the Azir wall. We saw Diablo had a pretty decent position, so there were like some small angles of Sandbox, but it wasn't really enough. The Azir Pond angle is pretty strong. Yeah, I need an update. Yeah, I need a Windows update, I think.
Just one.
Just the one.
It's okay.
Just replace one file.
Did you Windows update to 11? Or are you
Absolutely
still on 10?
not.
Is there a reason not to go to 11? I always say no because everyone's like, I'm not doing that, but I'm like, is it better? Like, it could be better. I don't know.
Achilles has trouble playing Valorant on one of his things because of 11. Windows 11. There's like some thing going on.
Okay, thanks for clarifying. I thought you meant maybe it was the Strangers thing.
No,
Stranger Things
yeah,
main
it's
character.
Stranger Things.
Okay, yeah, so
Definitely not that one. Rank? Gonna get it again?
Blitzcrank is the counter, okay? He is the counter.
He is the counter to Duro, that's for sure.
Yeah, Duro actually surprisingly less deaths than Plan B in this game because they're losing. But it feels like right now Plan B's got his number. You know, he's making it happen.
Even at the end of the game, like if like Sandbox lose and this were solo queue, Plan B would be like, well, support it. Like, check it out. This is me. I am the Crank.
It's him. So 100% kill participation for Guan, by the way, so far.
We're giving it to Rome.
I think we are.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, for argument's sake, put it out there. Gonna watch Roamer kill Cannon Minion. Yep, 100% deserved.
He did it. Abyssal Mask finished here for Gulan. And I think especially with the Zir going pretty ham, not a bad early pickup, especially from ahead, you know. A little bit extra to get you over the line.
The stare down? This is actually hilarious. They both looked each other in the eyes.
They did,
even though
yeah.
he didn't have vision of Plan B at all. He knew he was there.
Voting
And he's
for
got the
Crown Zir.
Nautilus skin where he actually has big eyes to look him in the eyes with.
It's kind of scary.
Big beady eyes.
Well, they have to have an idea that they're somewhere over here. That they are. Going to show themselves as Rooster. Free turret in the bottom lane.
Looking for a second one as well. Guti over the wall, maybe?
This could be the angle for the Annie and Crank duo.
They're just going to go start Baron, try to force a
There's a
teleport.
control ward in there. I don't know if Live Sandbox really knew about it, but now they do. And that is going to force the teleport to come in pretty early on. Live Sandbox are like, cool. Just back off.
This is the Annie spot. You've got to know Annie's in there. Please, on life. Okay, he knows.
The dodge. As Sejuani ult's going to go blind here again. The Crank is going to force out a flash, but now Guti in a bit of a rough spot. He's going to get stunned 100 to 0'd as well. The Annie spot is snuffed out immediately as in goes Roamer. He does have a crown, so he is okay.
That's pretty advanced. Most of our LCK teams can't figure that one out, but at the end of the day, Hanwha Life Esports is going to just say, I know Annie's in there, and
okay, well,
this one might just be over, Valdez.
Yeah, so much for the Crank. It's just gone. And Hanwha Life Esports take a Baron. They will take another Cloud Drake here for the team.
So, 567 damage for Guti in that fight.
Yes.
He, more like no, actually. The Yumi emote just keeps coming through for Juan. He's lost his 100%. Unfortunately, that is very sad, but he's not getting POG anyways, so
if he gets POG, he's going to have like 94%. It's going to be really awkward.
Be a little bit awkward, but not that awkward.
It'd be like when Roamer got 999 DPM.
Yeah, and like 99 CC or 199 CC score.
Yeah.
Couldn't get 200. Really?
Really? Are you even trying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if we're gonna get a replay of that fight. It looks like Observer's a little bit timid on it, but I wanted to talk about the fact that they know Annie is there, and because Live Sandbox don't. Yeah, the facts, not an opinion. That Live Sandbox are like being so slow with their engage. Hanwha Life just decide, hey, there's an Annie over there. Let's kill her first, and then we win the fight. And he's forced to awkwardly flash over the wall towards his teammates who are not setting anything up. I guess we're just not going to get a replay on that one, but it's okay with me. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. I just explained it, in fact, so it's okay.
You did it.
Yeah.
You figured it out. We have reached a conclusion on this topic. Yeah, he did flash directly into Rooster, who was like, thank you.
Yeah, it wasn't really anywhere for him to go, unfortunately. He was either going to die or flash and then die anyways. And he chose to try to do things. It didn't work. That's okay, Duro. Take out your anger on that wall.
Yeah, at the end of the day, oh, he did it again. At the end of the day, all he has to do is press Q and R, and even if he goes down, his team is really fed. As long as he doesn't get cranked again.
It's like that Who song.
Yeah, we won't get cranked again.
Yep. It's great. It's got some real 80s vibes to it.
So they're just kind of hanging out in the small portion of land that they still control. It's not very much. I like that ward there. It's a little sneaky one, but they did see it.
Yeah, clearing it out. The siege here, not amazing for Hanwha Life, to be honest. So, you know, it's taking their comp is so good defensively and doing engages, but if Live Sandbox can sit behind a turret, they don't care. Dodging these W's is going to be pretty paramount. And so far, it's been pretty decent. No, don't.
No,
do
Duro.
It. Don't do it.
Don't
Not
make us
play
say
that
the
game.
crank again.
Don't play that game.
Little angle there, trying to get in onto Guti. It looks like takes a ton of damage as Duro. This time he's got a stopwatch, and again the sweep comes in. Roamer will not be stopped. These guys have very similar names. It's very difficult. As down will go the turret, and it looks like Hanwha Life Esports may have just had enough of this game.
Looks like Rooster is going to back TP back in to end. They
On the cannon?
have a
On the
cannon.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, the cannon. The cannon.
Pushing.
Nothing going on in, but they gotta attack the turret now if they want to end it here, but instead they'll just take the Cassante and wait for the next wave. It's 5v2. Looks like Life Esports have done it tonight.
They have very rough start to the series, but bouncing back in a big way.
Yeah, they ran back the comp. This time it actually worked, and the crank is now going in the ground. As down will go the turret, and down will go the Nexus. Life Esports, they take down the 2-1 victory tonight. As there is
Rip the
one.
crank. I voted.
It's fun while it lasted.
I voted mid. I'm a mid voter. I'm
There's
an
only
Azir
one
voter.
vote. There's only one vote in this game.
There's only one. Well, yeah, I think so. As the coaching staff is kind of like, well, remember when we lost game 1 and it was really scary, and then we crushed games 2 and 3?
Yeah. Goody looks pretty sad.
Yeah, well, it was a tough one. He didn't have his greatest Annie performance. I think we know now why the Annie was not prioritized by this team. As, wow, we're really just going to do sad Goody dirty here. He gets hit by the Sejuani ult, drops his ult in, but it's too late. And then, Roamer. That's all there is to say.
We didn't get the 9th game, but at least we have C4, Caster,
We
and Chat,
do.
Community Corner, where Wolf is going to ask us this
I
very
do have the question.
thought-provoking question.
I do have the question. I was going to mention it in this game, but it's been kind of...
I swear on the crank, if Aphelios wins POG, I will not be happy. I swear on that.
Yeah, the question was like going to be for killing downtime, but that game was pretty high octane. 22 to 8 kills and a 13,000 gold lead end. And I'm ready for Roamer to get his POG. I'm ready for us to be told.
Yep.
Because Chat's also getting a little bit stressed out. That might not be him.
Yeah. Chat's like, all right.
And before it goes to
Sign.
Renekton, and then Yundo's like, it's clear Renekton. I'm like, no, Yundo, no, not again. I'm kidding. I'm
You're just
teasing.
like, what do you mean? Duro had so many great engages.
He baited them.
You know, he was kind of the one going in first, actually. A
Yeah.
lot of the time, right? Like, Duro would, he would get pulled in, so he was the one going in, you know. I can see the angle.
I'm just glad we got the crank at the end of the day.
Rank?
Yundo's like, uh-oh,
Mm,
uh-oh. Wait for it. Wait
kick W?
for it.
uh-oh.
Yundo's cooking, uh-oh.
Media kick W, get them ready.
It's taking a while for some reason. It's making me nervous. Why is it taking a while? It should probably just be pretty simple, if you ask me. I put my vote in so fast that production got confused and I had to write it a second time.
Lost champ.
Might just be needing some extra time to get the interview ready. That's what's going on, right? There's definitely
Must
nothing
be,
strange going on here, right? I think it's totally normal, right? Totally fine. Everything's okay. Zier's going to get there. The music ran out. That's not a good sign, Valdez. But he got it.
Hey!
Okay. When the music runs out, that's when you worry.
You know
But
kick
he's
W?
okay. Oh,
All right, we did
oh,
it.
okay. All right.
Okay.
Look at that
Nice.
CC score. Almost
170.
200 again.
Yeah. He wasn't the boom boom damager, but
No.
he was the official chimney sweep.
Yeah, he
of
was
the, team.
the scoop sweeper.
Observers were mid votes. Nice.
Okay.
Yundo's just a sly dog, you know,
He just was trolling
the
us.
troller. It's
He
okay.
was also
He did the
a
right
mid
thing in the end.
Yone voter, but that's okay. We can go mid all 3 games. That's fine. That's all right.
Roamer is pretty good. Turns
He is,
out.
yeah, as it turns out, he's pretty good. This might be the team that challenges D+ this season. So, the question I had for you, Valdez,
All right.
and for chat, it was a highly contentious conversation I had
Contagious?
on Monty Wolf. Contentious conversation.
Converse.
Stop it, Valdez. We only have so much time here in C4.
My
It's our
brain
last
has run
chance.
out of ability, you know, play-by-plays. Sorry, I'll
So
stop talking. Please tell me.
It was a very intensely debated topic today. Is Pays or Viper the better AD carry in the LCK right now?
Probably Pays, I would say.
So, Pays, the argument that was given to me that Pays is not even
Oh,
better
you were
than aiming.
you were a Pays guy?
I was the Pays guy. I picked Pays.
Henna?
The argument was that aiming was also better than Pays and that Viper was better than Pays for the
I mean,
impacts they
aiming
make
is
for
having
the
a
team.
good season, but I don't think that.
The
No.
stats don't show that Pays is actually the best AD carry, but I think that he has less opportunity to do so because his team is so good that he doesn't actually need as many resources.
Stats or whatever. If you watch all the games, I mean, Pays is
His
clearly...
positioning is fantastic. His laning is pretty good.
He basically just hard dumpsters pretty much every team he comes into contact with. Him and Delight win like every single lane and team fight.
So nobody in chat seems to think, okay, wait, hold on. Lunana says for going team impact, I'll go Viper. But which player is better? Just which player is the stronger player all around?
Yeah, Viper probably helps his team more just because Gen.G have 5 insane players, whereas Home Life don't really have that level.
So is Pays MVP right now? Is he the leading runner for MVP or is it Keen?
It's probably Pays after I saw the Rumble games from Keen.
So after one bad Rumble series, you're going
No,
the
I
other way?
think that Pays has been more dominant.
I'm feeling pretty strongly right at this point in time. For me, it's Keen. But it's Keen, Pays, and then honestly, probably either Cuz or BDD for me. Like if we do 5 votes, because we don't always do 5 votes, in order where you give your top 5, could be those for me.
KT or Keen Team is the only player whose name fits in the team name.
It's true.
It is a little bit of Keen go kill. He does do that, but he is surrounded by a really strong top side. Not to take anything away from Keen, because he also does just dumpster every lane that he goes into as well, much like Pays and Delight do. Yeah, I think it's pretty close. I'm probably leaning Pays, but Keen would definitely be my number 2.
I feel like the Korean side unanimously will all vote for Pays. So
I wouldn't be too surprised
that's
by
like
that.
that's one of those things where I'm like, well, it doesn't affect my vote, but I do think right now Pays will win. Like I think right now he's probably going to win, but I don't know if I'm ready to vote for him. But it's close.
Well, we do still have 3 more weeks. Is it 3? Yeah, it's 3.
7, 8, 9, and then playoffs. But like we'll vote after week 9.
Yeah. Maybe KT versus Gen.G can solidify your decision.
Yeah, it's not obviously a direct matchup between the two, so
No.
it's a little bit tricky. But
like, what if Keen like absolutely wrecks lane in a couple of games and takes over? Might push some of us towards Keen.
for me, like
They're both the best teams other than themselves.
the Rumble pick that's kind of this niche micro meta for these 2 weeks where we went back to 13-12 and everyone realized Rumble was good. Is not really going to be indicative for me as to whether I think Keen is strong or not, because it's like
Also, like, it was
one
super
patch.
happy gaming against
it was,
DRX, right?
yeah, and like I'm looking at the whole season like 90%, like 90% of the season or 95% of the season even, where like he played extremely well and not that one cherry picked series, which feels weird to take away from him with. So. I just thought it would be a fun conversation to have. Like a lot of people were saying, a lot of people leaning towards Viper is
it just for better AD carry or
better
for
AD
like
carry,
MVP?
better AD carry, not for MVP. Just people were saying it can't be Pays for MVP because Viper is better than he is and aiming is better than he is what I was hearing.
Yeah, that.
And Monty was the one leading the charge of this, but he was not the only one who felt this way. Like a lot of people online echoed his sentiment as well, and the stats also reflected like some of what he was saying. So. I just want to know what you guys thought. Sounds like you guys think I'm right, so I just thought it'd be interesting. I wanted to see if like more people disagreed with me or not, because I was like, wow, I really didn't expect this pushback. But
Pays is not MVP because his team is better.
it's harder to quantify whether he's MVP or not because his team is better, right? Like it's harder to like straight up prove that he should be MVP.
He's the most outstanding player individually, but he's not technically the most valuable.
Yeah,
because
I like
as
that. I like that take.
As like a portion of his team, he's not necessarily carrying as large of a portion as Viper
But MVP is not really a defined thing. Like, generally speaking, it means best in Korea. It doesn't mean, like, most valuable in that sense, the Western sense of, like, what does it mean? Which is why...
It's like POG of the season.
You will almost never, ever, ever see in Korea a player who is MVP who's not on the team that wins regular season. It's, like, almost never going to happen. I don't know if it actually has ever happened before, because the Korean mentality of the fans would be like, but he didn't even win the season, so he can't be the best, you know? So even though it's a team game with individual players.
You remember that season, I think it was after you had joined, where it was like Chovy versus Showmaker, and I think Damwon Gaming at the time won the season, and Showmaker got first, but people were like, no way, like Chovy's much better, like he should have gotten MVP.
Yeah.
I think some of that argument was kind of dipping into some of the same things we were just talking about, you know.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of ready to start.
And
I'm
Showmaker like carried by Canyon a little bit because he's so good. Not that Showmaker isn't.
I'm kind of ready to start having the conversation about it though, because I want to define what MVP means. Like, what does it actually mean? Is it just the best player, or is it the best, highest impact on the team? Like, which one is it?
I vote for the best player.
If we're all voting for different reasons, then shouldn't we align in terms of our voting? So I'm down to start talking about it, and it was a great way to spend that time at our C-Force. Thank you for joining
that was
us
good. That passed by really fast. That was a good discussion. No, we don't know where Fanker is, but we'll find him eventually. As Home Life Esports, they do ruin our graphic, but that's okay. They were the home team. They won the series. And that was the end of it.
Yeah,
2-1, nothing to see here.
It was definitely the... Nah, I'm not going to say it. It was an interesting series.
Yeah.
It was not the one I expected, let's say. I think it ended up being pretty interesting. Hanwha, I think there's a lot to learn, despite what was overall a dominant win, but they will solidify their spot in second place. A loss here would have actually put them close to Nongshim. I think they would have been just one game score ahead, but still very close here in top 5, actually. You see Gen.G is a few wins behind, but otherwise our top 4 is very, very close. And then towards the bottom of the standings, you know, a bit of a tier list drop-off after GRX, but I think Gen.G looking slightly stronger than KT, and then below KT, who knows, Valdez?
Who knows?
But if they don't make playoffs, you know,
It's going to be Bro.
you think so?
Bro's going to make a last-second Giga Chad run.
Maybe they will. I mean, that was a pretty impressive series we saw from them earlier today, in some aspects, right? Like, I think this team has the potential. I just want to see, like, less runbacks to draft. I think sometimes you need to take a step back and look at the big picture and not the small things. And today I was a little bit annoyed at
Zoom out.
Yeah, like, look at the big picture, not the small moments. As tomorrow, you got 2-game Tuesday.
2-game Tuesday, KT versus Kwangdong Freaks. Kwangdong Freaks coming off of a 1-game win against DK rather. Maybe that'll push them ahead as Gen.G up against DRX. That one could be close. Definitely favoring DRX, but maybe just a little bit of statistics Steven in this one. Not 100% sure. I think DRX are the better team, but it's challengers, baby.
It is. And Kwangdong, they took a game off D+. Anything's possible, you know? I do think that first series is the more one-sided one, but Gen.G have improved a lot this season. So I think a lot of those 6 losses were earlier in the season, and they've looked like a stronger team, so I wouldn't count them out by any means tomorrow. Looks like a 5-game Tuesday to me.
No, it's a 2-game Tuesday, Wolf.
2-game Tuesday, but five games within it.
2-game, 5-game Tuesday.
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I think. That's my feeling about it. Thank you guys for being with us in what was a very emotional final.
Yeah.
It was hard for us.
And it's not even the last week of the season. So we have more times where we're just going to be here and not saying do.
Next year, you know, I mean, we might not even have the same music next year, for all we know.
And then Dudu's just gone. forever.
They can't take it out of your hearts and memories though.
Maybe we need to find what song it is and like download it and then do like a stream.
Yeah, why
like
did-
5
why
years in
hasn't-
the future?
Why
Would
hasn't
be
anyone
like
done that yet? It's kinda weird.
little like reunion, little comeback stream.
Yeah, how has nobody done that? That's wild.
Well, guys, please closing comment. It is time for the stop comment, and it was a great day today. We are the Cringe Duo with 8 games out of 9, as always, and we will see you next week, as we will do 2 Game Tuesday next week, and we'll see how that goes. But until then, goodbye.